Okay, good morning everyone. How's everyone doing? Morning, Suak. Good morning, Blood. Good morning, Kitty.
Magisters are probably humanity's real hope, don't you think?
People were cheating in Wall Crasher earlier today. Someone needs to update their bunny. Okay, that's sorted. Pinned there. That's pinned. Okay. Now we're balling. Okay, sweet. Hey Jade, how you doing? Need a Wally group? Yeah, sure. If you want to hop in with me, I'm more than happy to have you. Let me just switch to private. You go play with Kitty? Ooh, I see. That's very nice. I just woke up. I just woke up like 10 minutes ago. I need to stop doing this. It's not good, man. I keep waking up like 5 minutes before I'm supposed to stream.
Picked up a mutant material formation signal in the skies nearby.
Alright, just whisper me in game, please, if you'd like to join me. Now, this is the Valve build you recorded yesterday when you posted it. It's already out. Why did you get out if you're still tired? Because I have a schedule to maintain, Al. Also, good morning, Al. Go wait for you to update the beam build and the one that can hit 100% crit rate without the ancestor. Electric charge. Did you kitten? I see. Let's get you in here as well. I'm kidding. We've got Kitty and Kitten. That's cute. Trying to get our friend list slots. I have absolutely no idea who this is. Guys, I'm gonna go ask the dev some more space on the friends list. What's that schedule? What, 9 to 5? Yes, 9 to 5. Okay. I work at 9 to 5. Well, technically not 9 to 5, 9 to 6, but even still, shut up, pal. Had some stupid bug today? What was it? Turning glitch and Albion after logged in? Weird. Hello, Venura. How you doing? Nura. How you? Hello. Holy man, well, of course you did. What you say? Long ass. Yep, matchmaking decorators. Good stuff. I bet you're testing my feet, said Blair. 1.2, 108 keys. Hot. Good stuff, good stuff. Next, I was on a 10-watt streak. You got. I appreciate that, man. Jade and Kitty, would you guys like to stay for daily missions? Or have you already done your dailies? Gladly. Very well. I will keep you. Sure. Perfect. Okay. I'll keep you guys with me then. Alright. Does anybody else want to hop in for dailies? If you do, I've got one space open. Take silence. There you are. Okay, let's kick it. Right, start off with the Sigma sectors. You know what? I'm going to switch to... Oh, wait. I'm using Bravery. Wait, that means I'm in Classic. 1 second. Oops. I'll use... other one, and then I'll use Bravery with this instead. Bravery... Because I'm trying to get this shit done. Alright, let's go. God fucking damn. Wanna go, listen, brother? Oh, you're shine. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. I was talking. Oh, sorry.
Troops are on the ground. Transport
Oh,
ship will
nice.
remain on standby for air support.
I'm inside the kitty. Wait. No. I'm not inside kitty. I'm not inside kitty. I'm not inside kitty. I'm not inside kitty. I am not inside kitty.
blasted out of the sky.
I'm going back to bed, bro. Actually, I swear to God. This is so bad. Bruv, I don't, no! I'm not inside, shut up! You love getting clipped, don't you? No, I don't! Fuck off, Hal! Stop it! I just got here! Hi, Kurai.
Descendant,
No, no. Stop it. Stop spinning me out of context. I didn't.
Look out above.
No. Stop using AI on me, AI. Guys, never trust Al with clips because he always uses AI. It's in his name. I won't respect it. I won't clip it. Bye.
Watch the floor. Flame on. Watch the floor. Feel the heat? Watch the floor. How was that? Watch the floor.
Operation completed. Awaiting transfer
Sorry,
to
Kitty.
transport position. Well done, Descendant.
That made me post the 2 most recent clips. I don't know what you mean. Kitty, I'm sorry.
This is Hound Actual to all personnel. Void storm is intensifying. Conditions are unfavorable. Proceed with caution. Over.
Watch the floor. How was that? Watch the floor. Feel the heat?
Boom, 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 boom. Apple is in my room.
Flame on.
I wonder what Apple's doing in your room.
How was that? Feel the heat?
Don't worry, he's missing the 3rd one. Wait, what? Shut up! Nope. La, I can't hear you.
Flame on.
To be fair, doing dailies with Blair is actually a good thing because how else am I gonna get these stupid fire kills?
Begin the void energy purification operation.
Watch the floor.
Descendant, prime the detonator with your arcade. Then activate the remote detonation device.
Perfectly done.
Hope you're doing well, listener. Any update on Gunny? Yeah. I'm gonna post that them videos today in Nahid.
The original.
How was that? Flame on. Perfectly done. Of course it all. Here. Flame on. Taste is gonna be killer. Perfectly done. I think I'm dying. Watch the floor. Flame on.
Listen with the recent
Operation completed.
bounty build, does that change?
Awaiting
Bro,
transfer
honestly,
to
use
transport
Archangel for
position.
bounty in my opinion.
Well done, Descendant.
Archangel in bounty would probably be better. There's no way I die in Sigma. Actually, well, yeah. Archangel, you can just keep a skill building that. Yeah, just keep spamming the 1. Like, literally, just keep spamming the 1. The 1 does like 20 million plus in 1 hit. I'd assume that would still literally be faster than the Legacy. Oh wait, it's Fire Bounty today still, isn't it? Yeah, I'll thingy. I'll probably post the Blair. I'll post the Blair bounty build today as well. Whilst we're here, I'll post it in like a few hours. I didn't think it was that OP. You never expect it to be OP until you use it in a scenario where it's meant to be like that.
Cooking time. It's cooking time. Feel the heat.
She hopped on my first till I descendant.
It's cooking
That's
time.
good. How you doing, babes?
Feel the heat.
Good morning, Matt. Also, guys, I've decided that because of basically because my donation link never actually gets used, I'm gonna put a unique thing in the subathon where if you use my donation link, it ends up being double subs the entire time. Then I manually have to update the sub counter, which is fun.
Flame on! It's cooking time! Watch the floor!
So basically there's a chance of permanent double subs depending on if players use the... Not players, if people use the thingy,
Flame on!
donation link or not.
How was that? Feel the heat? Flame on! Feel the heat? It's cooking time! Watch the floor! How was that? It's cooking time! Perfectly done! Flame on! Feel the heat? How was that?
Three months and 11 days watch time already? Yep. Bro's flying.
Feel the heat? It's cooking time! Perfectly done! It's cooking time!
Is Gunning and Ash still worth playing? Yeah, she's still one of the best builds in the game. Kitten down. I think Kitten changed build. I think Kitten changed, but yeah, GG's. Some people think that like they completely gutted an S with her build, but she's still the same. She's still cracked, yeah. Kitten, no. Let's get you back in. I told her 5 times she keeps doing it. It's really annoying. I don't blame her, to be honest. It's not one of them things that you subconsciously think about either. So like, you're just like, oh yeah, let me just change the build, and you're like, yeah, shit. How come you don't use power increase on your builds, instead use electric integration? Oh, sorry, the electric specialist mods. If you're using double strip, then power increase will not buff your electric skill power boost ratio, and you don't get it off here unless you've got that in the ancestor mod. So boosting this will give you the maximum strip along with this. So that's basically the reason you do it. Plus power increase is mostly a purge only thing. Mostly. You know what? I'm still going to use Blair in here because I need fire kills, so fuck it, we ball. We'll go Fortress. Fortress is easy. Quarantine Zone. I love doing the 400%. This is sarcasm, by the way. But 400% ain't too bad.
I want to goon at you, bro. Please. Oh
Tashi,
my,
piss off.
how naughty. You wanna come do some emotes, bro? We can do it in the private. We can goon in the private.
How was that? Flame on! Watch the floor!
Morning to you too. Morning.
Perfectly done! How was that? It's cooking
Does I feel like I was debating? I was starting to go crazy with direction. There's a cap. We've never been able to reach the duration cap, that's the thing, Gal. That's why I think people were under the impression that we don't have a duration cap, but we definitely do. It seems.
Watch the floor. Perfectly done. Watch the floor. How was that? Flame on.
Wait, there's a cap 200%
It's cooking time.
on the thing.
Feel the heat?
You know what I'm not over?
How was that?
I'm not over low budget gaming telling people that they need crit rate on a Blair Ancestor mod. I can't believe this, you know. I'm just playing Blair and I'm still in disbelief. Bro, this man dead ass said you need crit rate on an Ancestor mod for Blair. And he's using Power Beyond as well. My goodness. My golly golly goodness.
Watch the floor. Perfectly done.
That's your uncle? Nuke incoming? Noted.
Feel the heat?
Bro, I can't get over it.
Flame on. It's cooking time. Feel the heat? It's cooking time.
Get out of my head.
Flame on.
Fair.
It's cooking time. It's cooking time.
Oh. The two controller players can't keep up back here. You're fine, don't worry about it. If it makes you feel any better, I can't keep up with Ines either because it's just so fucking broken. The fact that Ines is faster than Bonnie is so crazy to me still. Is brain still waking up? It is.
How was that? It's cooking time. Perfectly done. Flame on. Perfectly done.
Get out of my head, get out of my head.
Flame on. It's cooking time. Feel the heat?
What brain? It's all pulp? Oh, you're so funny. I have a brain when it comes to TFD. He'll show you his brain when he nukes your ass. That's what I was gonna do. Shut up, Al. You've ruined it. It's okay, though. Then I say I'll show you my fucking brain when I'm gonna send you to the Shadow Realm.
Feel the heat? It's cooking time.
That was our second run, I think. I can't even see. Third. Right, let me use Bonnie for one just to see the difference. Oh, I forgot. God bless this game. I love Nexon, bro, for real. You know, Bunny, but can't outspeed an S.
Shocking, right? Awesome! How about this? This is going to help. Shocking, right? Here it comes. Get out of my way. Here it comes. Eat this! Eat it! Get lost.
Let's be like, guys, if you've got good movement, you don't know what the funniest thing is. You can still go faster on an S. You're not going the fastest you can. Apple figured it out a while back. Ines is genuinely faster than Bunny. Nice cooked. Okay, what's left?
Ines!
Actually, our mission, but we're not doing that. Number one, we'll do the one up here.
Bunny!
You know, character identity. Lol. BZ, how are you, man? Are you shitting yourself? I remember you saying you've got explosive diarrhea.
It looks like Legion of Breach.
You know the explosive diarrhea outbreak in America? BZ's been caught taken victim by the explosive diarrhea outbreak.
Flame on! Feel the heat? It's cooking time! Watch the floor!
Breach creature response confirmed. Approaching location.
Is that a red mod? No, it's a blue mod. Also morning near. How you doing, bro? Shit, Black and set the fucking ceiling on fire as well, apparently. Nice.
Flame on! Flame on! Feel the heat? Flame on!
We got Messi's round playing 3 War Crashers before GTA 6. Oh wait, you meant World Cup, not War Crashers.
Colony of breach creatures
Oh, yesterday's match was peak, bro. Argentina losing was a good day.
It's cooking time!
Vamos, for real.
Flame on! Flame on!
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
Flame on! It's cooking time!
The match is very one-sided. Almost like Argentina gets cooked when they have to play by the rules. Okay, there you go. That's how our actual daily is done. It was a boring final? You think? I think it was good. Bro, you know what was crazy? France versus England. That was a crazy game. Okay. We've got everything done now. Okay. You must not like the fireball. The rigging propaganda got to you. I saw it. I saw the rigging propaganda after the England game. Like, then it was like really obvious that they're just doing dodgy stuff. Or like when Messi like fucking grabbed and flung a dude or some shit like that. Oh wait, gonna go back to building Kitten's Eugen build. Thanks for the dailies. No problem. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 1 second, I just got a fucking amazing comment on my YouTube. 1 second. Oh, brother. Oh, no. The wall crasher video on Blair. Nice. You know, Blair just became the best descendant for wall crasher. Cool. Yep. Good. Yep. Nice. So what is the comment? Oh, shit. What is the comment we see? Solo eres un clon. Copia y pega build a llenas y hace calas pasar por tu contenido. Eres muy patecio. You're just a clone and copying and pasting others' builds and passing them off as your own content. You're pathetic. You know, credit to kind of Foxy the Goat. Bro, I literally said, credit to Foxy. He's the one who made the build. And there is his YouTube. And I even asked him in game. I said, this is his build, not mine. I asked him if I could repost it, and he said yes. But don't worry, guys, I'm copying. Oh. If you ask someone, can you repost, they say yeah. And, you know, then you repost it. Yeah. Well, let's be honest, which builds are actually worth it in this update? The Blair builds are. The Bounty Blair build is pretty solid as well, to be fair. There's literally nothing wrong with giving credit. I said he made it. I didn't say that, oh, I made this Foxy Island and shit like that, bro. Of course I didn't. I even asked him, can I post it? He said, yeah, we need more people, people on the mails. And I was like, yeah, shit, bro, I agree. So, bro's fighting his own battles in my comment section. This is impressive. And then even that dude yesterday who was saying Blair can't do Onslaught 4, man. That dude was interesting as well. He just kept saying they've butchered Blair and stuff like that, and that Blair's still a really bad option in Onslaught, and I was just like, Let's make a controversial video. I need to post a new comment. What controversy do you want me to hit you with now? Blair's the best descendant in the game. Do we want that? Do we want that controversy? Unless your videos are rigged and you paid Foxy to come say that for you. Okay, bro. Yeah, man. I just couldn't stop it. Akash, you're right, bro. I asked Foxy to say that because I just wanted to rig my videos, bro. My bad. You caught me. Won't do it again. As a Blair hater, even I have to acknowledge that he's incredibly strong. He is. He's ridiculously strong right now. Like, whether you like Blair or not, you've genuinely just got to acknowledge that this dude is in, like, a fucking cracked ass state right now. Blair's in such a good state right now. Could he be a top 5? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, he could absolutely be a top 5 right now. Thank you for the follow. End of Bliss. I appreciate that. Opening my drink up. The hole is kind of tight. I managed to get it in though. If you put electric specialist on an S instead of power increase, you hit harder. Her formula includes element skill power boost ratio, so this makes sense, yeah.
Would you like to access the laboratory?
Now that Messi versus Ronaldo is over, can we start Alyssa versus Aria? That wouldn't be a fight, bro. Because I'd just lose, man. Aria's too gutted. Aria just knows too much ball. Right. Let's have a look at body. Which red mod for Onslaught? People, I think, use Classic Chef for him in there. I've been using Flame Grill Special and Classic Chef in there. To be fair, even Next Level Recipe would be pretty good for Onslaught as well. I've been using Flame Grill, done it's been a blast, yeah. You can take any of them in there at this point, literally. Like, that's the kind of state Blair is currently in. For Gunny, not Gunny, for Bunny! I think, genuinely, this is the build now. We take power increase off and focus on fusion for the fusion specialist and electric specialists. Which means that my electric skill power boost ratio is enough to cap out. And then crit rate comes from Ancestor. Without Ancestor, it'd basically be the same thing, but with just skill insight in there until you can get an Ancestor mod to replace this. Because all of Bunny's main mobbing builds, Flame Grill does way more damage instead of Classic Chef in my opinion, yeah. Is Classic Chef Blast strong as Electric Condensed Bunny? The only reason I say no, because the only reason I say no is because Condensed Bunny is spam, and Classic Chef doesn't get the opportunity to spam. With Bunny, if you get like full spam ability within everything, then you can go absolutely nuclear crazy with damage. With Blair, it's a different playstyle. Blair is still really, really capable though. Like, they're both really, really strong, and you wouldn't have a problem with either. How much is better is boost ratio or modifier for Blair? I ended up getting a good modifier. I'm not sure how much damage I'm missing by having boost ratio. I don't think it's much more as well. Like, if you've got crit damage, if you've got crit damage fire modifier, then you will still be getting like, I think like 90+% of your damage. I think boost ratio is on like 10% higher or something like that. I've not got the numbers to back it, but it's not a massive increase from when I've been testing in game with Blair. Plus my answer, this is the thing, you can't, you'd have to test it without Ancestor. And you can't really get a proper dimension boost ratio without an Ancestor, so yeah, it's kind of shitty. I'm looking at using mobbing mod to you. Could you let me know how much it goes for? Yeah, sure. So I think even with high voltage, this is genuinely the only thing that changes. It's just no cooldown in the build anymore. MP collector / charge emission, bio expansion, then you're fine. At this point now, with the cooldown on here being 4 seconds on the one, yeah. There's hella potential. Holy god roll for protocol. Good mod as well. You're a Google Gaga. But this is a really good mod. It's an incredibly good mod for unlucky. You got cooldown. Crit damage is nice though. Yeah, I got you as well. Got you. Welcome, Slam, bro. This is a really good mod though. Double check market, but you should be able to get at least a few thousand out of this. Maybe like 3,000 or 4,000 at least. Because this is exactly what you need for protocol. I don't think there's very many people that use protocol anymore though, so it might be a little bit lower. Good module, offer 100C. Nice, bro. I offer 3,323C, bro. Male debuff? For real. Well, maxing out a specialist plus this would be better anyways. I think it'd be messy, but also funny if I go run this in pubs in Onslaught. Because basically, if I'm going to run this in Onslaught for a pubs, then I don't need to worry about... I don't need to worry about getting a good fucking buff, really. That's it. shall we risk it all and go pubs Onslaught? Fuck it, I'm just gonna risk it all. Let's go pubs Onslaught. Pubs Onslaught with high voltage should be fun. You need to worry about everything in pubs? Well, let's find out. I say it can't be that bad. It will absolutely be that bad. Well, this will be an interesting experience for sure. I'm not even using a build where I can just say fuck it, I'm gonna carry. Oh, the cutscene, I forgot about this shit. No more.
Descendant, the energy concentration point is unstable. Protect the objective from all threats. You can configure RK parameters based on analysis of combat data. Initiating energy concentration point stabilization operation. Prevent enemy infiltration at all costs. Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit. Shocking, right? You want a taste?
I just realized there's a heli in here. You're right.
Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
Oh shit, I got sniped. Oh, it's miniguns. Never mind. It's miniguns. Never mind. There's a purple loads that should be replaced for every on black. Yeah. Firebrand.
Descendant, the acceptable energy threshold range has been exhausted. Be careful. Zone stabilization confirmed. Descendant! Unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target.
Is the Vulgus chip even farmable? Yeah, the biodata chips, they're farmable in Onslaught. Oh my god, we are not killing very much in here. I'm gonna get fucking blotted by something, apparently. Nice. Okay, peek. There's one dude left. Okay, high voltage is not a good idea in here, bro. Nah, bravery's stronger for Onslaught. Bravery's only stronger for Onslaught if you actually get the kills. If you don't get good damage buffs, bravery's gonna cook you. Bob's moment, I'm the problem in here, let's be real. This is the one we needed, no more mayonnaise. For real. What's more got aimbot? Oh wait, there's more of them, that's why. When aimbot is involved, I am cooked. When there is no aimbot, I am fine.
Enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options.
I use grapple all the time. This should be fine. Right. Okay, I don't think they know what a circle is. It's okay. Actually, it's actually an impossible challenge without Valby or Ines. I think with Blair or an actual condensed bunny or something, it might be fine, or Gunny or something. But bro, not with fucking high voltage. Because my damage has dropped off. No matter what I do, my damage is not enough right now. The only way it becomes enough is if I get wrist dividing skills. If I get wrist dividing skills and then I snapshot, then I'll be fine. But apart from that, I'm genuinely cooked for damage as well. Like I cannot in good consciousness tell people to run this shit in here, by the way. Because if I can barely scrape what I need, then I know people who don't have a good ancestor mod definitely won't.
Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
Do I ships at least? That's something. The bubbles and everything are never a problem for me because I can one-shot bubbles and ships. Or maybe not one-shot them, but bubbles and ships aren't a problem for high voltage. No, there's miniguns there, miniguns there, miniguns. I ain't going there, I'm not going there. No there, no there, no there.
Zone stabilization confirmed.
This one's gonna be really bad for me. Where I could do the cheat code, no I can't. Not this one. This one I can't cheat it. As long as I keep moving in here, the circle should not be a problem. They don't know about the circle phase. They don't know about the circle phase. Help! Help! They don't know about the circle phase. Oh, brother. Looks like you're killing the regular mobs fine, but the tyrants don't release them too much? Yeah. Oh, there's mobs above us? I was gonna say, if you want to see the, if you wanted to see this work out well, I just need wrist dividing skills. If I get wrist dividing skills, all would genuinely be fine. That's how much of a difference snapshotting 900% fucking damage outgoing modifier would be for me. Also, good morning, Clutch. How you doing, man? Hello, sir. Hey, child of God. Okay, and now we are actually cooked because I don't have any damage buffs.
Your tactical options.
$400. Okay, I'll snapshot this once I get it. Yeah, this is the final phase, bro. Actually cooked. We are actually fucking cooked. Right, let me just slap these, because why not?
Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line.
Can we snapshot it with Valby? Nope.
Key target located.
Bunny can snapshot. High
Neutralize
voltage
within the
snapshots
time
really
limit
well with the
required.
third ability.
Alerting enemy. This is an emergency suppression device from HQ. I know it will help.
Right, snapshotted, let's go. Dude, now I'm doing decent damage.
Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
Go. I got set up. We're not gonna get anywhere unless we kill Corrupted Kremoth as well. Oh, there you go, that should put a dent in him.
Descendant, the acceptable energy threshold range has been exhausted. Be careful. You'll be shocked. You want to say? How about this? You're too weak.
50 billion almost in that run. And bear in mind, guys, I didn't even get any good damage buffs in there too. That's actually really, really cooked. I think one good damage buff, or if I got like outgoing damage modifier, that would have been crazy. Or even wrist dividing, bro. I might make the wrist dividing setup for here again, you know. And fucking Enzo mod as well. Fuck my life. Alright. Would you want more cooldown or spam 1 and 4? No. Other way with high voltage. With high voltage, you can just snapshot on her 3. So if you get wrist dividing, you can just snapshot this with her 3 for like 30 plus 40 plus seconds. You just want to build for you just want to build duration on here instead. I get what you mean with the cooldown, with spamming and the kick and stuff like that, but it's still not worth it. The slowdown that you get from this, even using the 1, still doesn't outweigh the benefit of it doesn't outweigh the benefit of just flying around for like half a second. Because remember, all of these will nuke one target as well. And with infected weapon and infection amplifier and stuff like that, it still doesn't end up outweighing it. But yeah, I'm still gonna make sure to say, do not fucking take this into Onslaught unless you really know what you're doing, because there's gonna be people that take it into Onslaught and then be like, I'm copying Alyssa's build. Too hard? Yeah. This is the Onslaught fish. We love Onslaughts, don't we? Also, give me 1 second, guys. I need to quickly go down and grab some food, and then I'll be back before War Crasher. Actually, I'll switch onto the War Crasher build now anyways. Right, give me one sec, guys.
Ines!
I'm back. Why are you copying Alyssa TFD's build? Okay, bro.
Balance adjustments are always a careful process.
Okay, Jason. Balance adjustments are a careful process. My fucking bollocks, they are.
I picked up a mutant material formation signal in the skies.
Yeah, balance adjustments are a careful process, and I'm gay, bro. We know? What do we know? I ain't gay, bro. Banger.
Shocking, right?
I got cooked. "28-second wall crasher and just shy of 3 billion damage. Nice. How do you get good luck every time, BZ? What the fuck? BZ, how do you get good luck every single time? That's such a good mod. That's perfect because it's fire as well. So that works on every build. The negative skill modifier is kind of painful for, that is kind of painful for the classic chef. So you can't use this on the chef build. But apart from that, yeah, you can use this everywhere else. No problem. This is a good module, a 125 caliber offer. You know the male debug. Yeah, busy, go crazy with it, man. Good mod, keep it. What would be the best money build for Onslaught? Gunny. Gunny, I believe. Condense can work really well too, if you know like the movement and everything. But Gunny is the overall best just because Gunny is Gunny. Is this worth 5k? Not with that negative range. That negative range is really bad. Plus, you'd be looking for crit damage tech electric as well. Yeah, but do you think like 2k is being generous, bro? That negative really cooks this thing. Okay. BZ, are you selling this? I've got like 5 people asking now. BZ? Just crit damage electric is a good beam mod. Try 2000? Around 1500, 2000 I'd say. Oh, it is the Miku one. Good song. What is the purge rotation today? If you're selling it, I'd also want it. Yeah, no, that's who I'm asking for. I'm asking for you as well, you twat. BZ, are you selling that Blair mod? People are asking if you're selling it. I'm using it, lol. Don't blame me, to be honest. Right. What is the purge? What is the purge tile set of the Eve? I want to buy, bro, please. 135C. Damn. We're reaching the Sconu with the fucking raid of 140. Sconu, you absolute Chad. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How goes it on this well day, Sconu, my fair maiden? How's it going? I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. I was genuinely dead today, so I apologize for not showing up, but I hope everything's going well. Oh, teleportation number 1. It has to be done. It's impressive how high voltage is actually much better than I thought in here, to be fair. The other tile sets are way better than this one, for high voltage specifically, but it's still working out fairly well, I'd say. Go on and make sure you get some rest. You deserve it. I think that's like a minute something, no? A minute 11 for high voltage is really not bad, to be fair, actually. But I'm doing okay. I'm trying to refigure high voltage out. I think the best play, honestly, maxing out modifier for the DOT and just for the raw damage. Maxing out the boost ratio. Scony, would it be better to max out boost ratio so I hit the cap with the chain catalyst? Because I think doing that in every scenario ends up working out being better, right? Because then I'm getting maximum electric strip on them and then I can do the most damage to them. Because it's either that or power increase, and when I ran it, I'm sure specialist is better. Because for regular mobbing content, for mobbing content, I'm sure electric boost ratio is still better. And then, because of the purge bonus you get with power increase, inside purge, power increase would be better. Yeah. Yeah, purge is a different story, yeah. Crit rate, crit damage is good. Singular mod, this is a good high voltage mod. Wait, never mind, high voltage not singular, it's thingy. This, for Gunny, this is good as well. Wait, this is a good mod for Gunny as well. This is, I mean, if it was singular boost ratio, yeah, but even modifier is good for the damage that you hit on a 3. Have you tried using this? Because if I can't do the purge rotation, and Bounty's not here today, then I'm actually cooked. I can't record proper gameplay for high voltage. Right, the high voltage build is sorted at least. I mean, I can do it with the only problem... The only problem is that I don't want to post a high voltage video with Onslaught Stage 4 gameplay. Because if I do that, then people are going to blame me for the high voltage bunnies inside of Onslaught 4. I got early from rolling. You should definitely use that mod. It's really good. Yeah. I'm sure singular skill modifier would... Man, if only Gunny didn't need a rate. But I can definitely use this when Lunar is around, because then I can take maximize range off too and still be range capped. Perfect mod. Right, where's the singular skill modifier? This one would probably be even better for... Holy shit, that's a big increase. I'd rather noob bunny than noob in Ace Fabbies and spam. Yeah, fair. Hi Tashi, how are you? We don't need 352 crit rate on a Blair mod. I already have this. Negative elect though? Fair, I guess. Wait, you can just use straight up electric boost ratio now as well. Yeah, you're fine. Thanks for the Valby build, no problem. And yeah, I think more problematic bunnies would be more problematic rather than anything else. That being said, how do I change transition for Onslaught? Because I still want to have... Wait, I don't need to buff a cooldown. Wouldn't this work? Wouldn't widespread execution work? Wait, it counters infection amplifier. Would the base boost ratio be worth it? That'd be way more fun and content than Valby people streaming. That's fair. I have a question. Does Valby even need the range? Because I was under the impression her 3 can't be extended with the range. The range is not for her 3. The range is for her 1 and for her 4. So that you obviously have bigger water puddles that you can stand around in. And, yeah. I get the electric with electric integration. Or the specialist. Yeah, that's fair. This is not worth still. I'd still go with... I mean, would I really need Portent? Would Portent be worth it inside of Onslaught? Because technically, I mean, if I want to... I'll use Electric Specialist.
Boom, 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 boom. Apple is in my room.
Because we're not using Slayer set anymore, so Electric Specialist would be better. I've got cooldown on the tree. For the tree, would I go with Double Strip with this one? Sorry, the bot is dead, I think, Sai. You should be using Life Resonance on every Descending Onslaught. Okay. Life Resonance. That's in the mix. With Portent, though, if I kill Trash, because Infection Amplifier is always going to be active. So that will just be a shit ton of constant DPS. Would I need that ring DPS? Check this. Alright, what is it? Does the negative affect her gun build? No. Gun singular. Completely singular. That will, however, affect every other build. Like all the fusion builds, but not by much, because you've got a really low negative there. That negative is about half, which is okay. If you just use... If you use the... If you use Infected Weapon on there, then you won't even notice it. Or just focus on fusion for your build instead of... No, you're meant to use focus on fusion anyways. Yeah, your negative's harmless. Because you have to use focus on fusion. Yeah, you'd be fine. The electric is good on there too. I'm looking for that mod, but with a better negative. Or not a fusion negative. That was a double gold red one, but with negative range being a harmless, but someone scammed it off a new player. Okay, for Onslaught though, I guess I still ball with Portent. I think Portent is an essential on here. Because you don't need the damage on the kick. The kick already just fucking one-shots everything anyway, so there's no point of anything else there. For the tree, I think it would be the double... It would end up being the double damage tree. Yeah. Basic crit rate, crit damage range versus singular boost ratio, crit rate. Classic Chef doesn't need crit rate. The singular boost's nicer. I'd still keep the crit damage, crit rate, crit damage range one. Okay, bro. Thanks, W streamer, no problem. I'll check DM. Alright, I'll do a dungeon gameplay first, and then I'll do axe. I'll do dungeon gameplay first, and then I will do fuck, what's it called? Got any double crit fusions for sale? Paying 30k? I'm not selling mine, but apart from that, nah. If you asked me ages ago, I would have said yeah, but no, I don't have anything right now. This dungeon gameplay is not good. $251. 10 billion damage. That's with a cooked run as well. Right, now comes the fun part, guys. You know, Onslaught. Right, guys. Is this gonna go well or no? Do you think I'm cooked on a scale from 1 to 10? How cooked do you think I am? Cooked from the jump? 10? 10? Please give me good damage buffs. All I need is good damage buffs, that's it. Valby in it. Okay, and a Blair. I might not be cooked. Never mind, bro. This is the first time half of them have done Onslaught before, bro. I am cooked. Hi, Shadow. Oh, do you still got double god from Onslaught 3? Yeah.
Descendant, the energy concentration point is unstable. Protect the objective from all threats. You can configure RK parameters based on analysis of combat data.
But every 500 fragments consume skill power increases by 53%. That's crazy. Basically, donate all my fragments. Got it.
Initiating energy concentration point stabilization operation. Prevent enemy infiltration at all costs. Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit. Shocking, right? Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
Feel the heat?
Descendant, the acceptable energy threshold range has been exhausted. Be careful. Zone stabilization confirmed. Descendant, unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your receive.
Wrong place. Fuck. There's miniguns everywhere. Ah!
Perfectly done. Flame on.
The fragments are individual thing. I'll probably spend at least 500 fragments now.
The enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options.
That didn't work.
Get out of the way! Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line.
You'll be shot.
The floor.
Destruction target confirmed ahead. Descendant, destroy the structure completely within the time limit.
How about this? Beat it! So slow.
Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
Get out of the way! You'll be shot. Out of my way! How about that? You want a taste? Get out of the way! Here I go.
Watch the floor.
Out of my way! So slow! Beat this! Awesome!
Zone stabilization confirmed. Descendant! Unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your receive.
Beat it!
What a fucking banger, bro. I almost wish I could tab out so I could turn this song up, bro. Oh, fuck.
I think I'm really gonna die.
Never mind, I got my wish. I can tab out and turn the song up now.
How about this?
Stand in circle, stand in circle. Okay, but we're done. Go.
Come on and get up, you
Thank you, bro.
Time for a real run.
Wait, we're at no more lives. Shit. No more lives, no more lives. Final phase, bro. We can't die now.
Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options.
I need to spend all these fragments as well.
Out of my way! Shocking, right? I love you! Awesome!
Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line.
You want a taste?
Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit. Emergency suppression device deployment complete. Descendant, please make use of this.
Out of my way! Maximum power!
interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
There you fucking go. Oh my golly goodness. Armageddon, bro. GG's. Oh my. Free bus? What do you mean free bus? Bro, transition is good in here, man. You just gotta have good buffs. I didn't get any good damage buffs there, man. And this song's a fucking banger, yo. Let's see, what's he running? How much damage did you get, by the way? TDA? Best. Good stuff, man. Good mod as well, yeah. Can't fault it. Solid setup, bro. Having bad luck with ancestor mods? That's okay. It happens, bro. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's a free bus for them? Oh, yeah. I mostly farm chips in stage 3, so I don't know what the spots in stage 4. Bro, he's stream sniping me! SMH, man. I was gonna say, I semi-know the spawns, and that's only because of Apple. You don't want to know what Apple sent me last night, bro. Guys, let me show you what Apple sent me yesterday, bro. Bro, it was so cooked. It was really funny as well, to be honest. Guys, do you know what this is the funniest thing is, right? You can say we don't take this game seriously. Look what Apple made. He made a six phase image of how to attack every spawn in stage 4. Stage 1, Valby 1 plus Eugen go in this corner of the circle. This is the center. Valby 2 and Valby 3 are on this side. You kill 115 out of 200 mobs. Then Eugen goes across there. Then wave number 2, Valby and Eugen stay on this side of the circle. And then Valby 3 comes from down here. Valby 2 goes up there and down there. When it comes to Axe Converter, this is the portal. Valby 3 spawns, goes to the far spawn down there. And then Valby 2 goes from the middle spawn to the side spawn and camps there. The other Valby goes across there, diagonal, into the entrance of Axe Converter. And then waits in the bottom phase as well. Then, in the 4th wave of Axe Converter, Valby that stays in this corner gets the ships from both sides. The Valby that's in the top corner is camping this spawn here and camping the entrance of it. And then this other Valby gets that spawn. The final wave 5, one Valby in each area. Shotgun to switch the spawn and all that sort of shit. Wave 6, same thing, and then one Valby on that side goes diagonally to that side, and then the final wave is Pyro. Unironically, I think he spent a lot of time making these images, so I didn't have the heart to tell him I'm not reading all of that, bro. I'm joking. But that being said, it is actually a really good blueprint for like how to actually do it. The only thing that I think would make it better, genuinely, is if you could get a bird's eye image of it. We can't no clip in here without like going into like some crazy tool stuff, but it would actually make sense. And I didn't actually read it because it just looked like a lot of bullshit. But reading it now, it actually makes a lot of sense. Guys, don't tell Apple. Don't tell Apple I said that. No, blaring that strat. The fastest strat for any onslaught right now is still the three Valbies and a Eugen. That's just the absolute fastest right now. And no matter what you do, you can't beat it, love. You can't beat it, love. Apple's lurking. He sleeps inside of Scornu's stream. He'll be watching it until he falls asleep. And then after that, he just gets dragged into here every morning. Because Scornu the Goat decides to raid me, which is something I'm very, very appreciative of. Eugen is so broken, I do so much damage when I got a Eugen with me. Oh yeah, 100%. Eugen, especially with Valby, if you've got the right Ancestor mod, if you've got like the 300% rate plus mod, yeah. Eugen and Valby, just, it's such a broken combo. Can I whisper you my mod? Yeah, sure, go for it. Now the only small prerequisite, does he work? Apple, yeah? He's so gutted. Basically, he's got a laptop, like working laptop, and then he's got two laptops next to him. Basically, one laptop is his own laptop where he's chilling and stream all the time, and then the other one is his work laptop. So he'll just chill and stream and work like literally most of the time. If not, then he'll just lock in on playing the games because they just check. I think he was saying that they only check up on check up if they're there once in the day, and if they're there, then they don't complain. Like, I think where he works, it's incredibly chill. And he just, they just check up once a day and just be like, yo, are you still there? And he's like, yeah, and that's it, done. Like, they don't even check the amount of work being done, he said. So, like, even if he leaves all the work for, like, 3 days and does fucking nothing, he's still completely fine. As long as before the end of the week, all the assigned work gets done, pretty much. So, yeah. That's why sometimes Apple dips. If he's not going to eat, then sometimes he'll just dip so he can focus on work as well. So, yeah. Nixia, by the way, change MP conversion to thingy. Change MP conversion to shield consumption on your condensed build because the MP does make a slight difference. You'd rather have the MP than not have the shield, unless your ancestor mod is plus shield or something. And 2 + 1 negative is not worth it. 3 + 1 negative is way better. Because you're running emergency measures as well. Yeah, you'd be able to replace for condensed. You'd be able to replace insight with the crit mod, and you won't need emergency measures. You'd still be fully capped. You can run something else instead. You've got one. You're already doing the one range. Oh no, you've got 2 ranges, 3 cooldowns. Crit, integration charge. Oh, it's the same thing. You've just kept emergency measures because you're probably not fully maxed out on the rate. That's fine. Loving your whispered. Got you. Loving the build. Oh, this is good. You've got double crit, negative single modifier. You're fine. The direct DPS won't be affected by this. This is modifier. This is DOT. You'll be okay. What does Serena rock with? What does Archangel use? It'll be a slight negative on the modifiers, but it won't be that bad. Change what? Wait for emergency measure. 1 second. What's your mod? I didn't see a mod in there. Because if you need crit rate, then keep emergency measures. If you don't need it, then... Oh, shit. Because if you don't need it, then switch it to electric specialist. No, you're fine, don't worry about it. I'm just looking at the screenshot that you sent. Because shield consumption is better, because even that MP does make a slight difference in the long run when it comes to running infinitely or closer to infinite. And then you can get, if you drop the emergency measures, you can run electric specialist with specialist as well, because you should probably be using the double strip tree. This with sprint accelerator boosts you to literally the cap of stripping, so you'll get the full 20% electric strip off there, and then the additional 30%. So you're doing you're doing a 50% electric strip and a 50% defense strip, which is like ridiculous. In the menu it'll show 129, but once you get the boost ratio stacks from here, you'll get like 30%, so you'll be fine. Is that a screenshot? Thingy. TFD Discord. I always check the body one once in a while. Alyssa, Markov helped me sort out what's going on with Serena. 20% rate is being applied as a flat after the modifiers. Well, that makes sense, because you were right. When you were using it, we were getting a lot more than 30% crit, but after, it's so weird. Normally it's before. On every other build, it's before, isn't it? As soon as the bug, we'll need to see, yeah. But currently you need rate on a modifier to reach Ancestor near 80% from the 100% base. So it was 27 new patch it. Yeah, I assume it's a bug. That's fair. I could ask Nexon about this. Because if it's not a bug, then that's going to be incredibly odd. Because Archangel is strong, but it's not like I am like everything strong. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Archangel isn't like the best build in the game by any means. It's got its weaknesses. But I'm just confused that... You know, yeah. I think it's a UI bug. But the thing is, when you do use it... When you do use it, I'm like confused because like, yeah. Sorry, when you use it, it gives you more than the X amount of rate. But if it was a UI bug, then even without crit rate on the Ancestor, you should still hit 100%. Like, you should hit 100% just because her base is 10 and then you get a plus 20. So, plus 20 with a 10 is going to be just straight up 30. And if you get straight up 30, then just skill, insight, and emergency measures should be enough to put you to full 100%. It's Eric. Thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate that, man. It's 20% flat after the modifier, just not the base. Nothing else in the game works like that, so it has to be a bug in my opinion. Yeah, that makes sense. I can understand that. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Welcome to no ads and enjoy the emotes, my friend. Because I'm not hitting 100%, and my Ancestor mod has 240 rate on it. It works like all supply moisture. Is 93 without an ancestor? With an ancestor, I should be at 100 then. But I'm not. Like, there's still non-crits in there. It's really weird. I don't know how it works. Like, I don't know what the fuck they've done. And I don't think they know either. Or I'm just gonna assume them procs are just accidents. I don't know. And Azor, how do you know it's 93 without an ancestor? Because, bro, I can't fucking see that anywhere. Imagine if Infected Weapon worked with this. If Infected Weapon worked with the AC-130 shit, that'd be so crazy. There's crit resistance, but right now your tooltip needs to say 80. Yeah, my tooltip should be doubled, easily. Yeah, it's very confusing. Whispered the mod I use on condensed. I don't have the 3+1 negative combo yet. Ah, right, I see, yeah. You can, bro, you can... This mod's cute. Bro, you don't need emergency measures. Change it for electric specialist. Yeah, let me check what you've got on. 1 sec, I can do it this way. But, yeah, change that for electric specialist. Yeah, fusion crit, the fusion crit damage. Wait, have you got cooldown on the tree? Okay, this tree needs changing too. You can go, this is the purge tree. Slap electric chain up here as well, rather than cohesion. Slap electric chain up there if you want to use that build. Change this to shield consumption, because shield is fuck all on here. You're getting health from there, you're getting range from there, that's fine. Yeah, this is enough to completely nuke emergency measures. Oh, wait, they released the creator round group thing. TFD Fest Creator Roundtable Recap. Ooh! Okay, wait, guys, should we read this? I think this is fun. Alright, here we go. I'll change it when I wake up. Nah, you're all good, you're all good. I released a condensed video. You might want to check it out, love. Big Dave! Thank you for the fucking sub! How you do, man? Right. Let's have a read of this. Greetings, descendants. Oh, wait. I just realized the song's been on loop. My bad, bro. Okay. Greetings, descendants. We want to thank everyone of the past 2 years for their passionate interest and feedback our devs. To celebrate, we invited several of our creators, and we listened to the creators' candid opinions on a wide range of topics. Content, descendants, weapons, modules, builds, cosmetic story, and more. So let's see. Content. The topic. They want more varied, more fun game mods rather than repetitive ones on farming. Whether more farming light mods are planned. In Season 4, we'll focus on long-term goals like transcendent weapons, new mods like the Mega Dungeon, Trials, Cradles of Evolution. These new mods will feature very many variables so they feel fresh each time. This is good. This is good. Shared feedback material farming feels repetitive since it's confined to 1 or 2 specific instances and asked if new farming methods are planned. We're moving away from everything being farmed in one area. New descendant content will vary by farming efficiency, by small areas, continuous rewards, whilst they introduce large bulk rewards to reduce farming fatigue. Okay. We made Serena a garbage disposal. Greetings, descendants. We made Serena a garbage disposal. That's insane. You know, oh yeah, I was messing around with Open Warframe last night, guys. I got it to work. I could technically stream Warframe now. Even though, like, I'd just be playing stories or just doing everything solo, I can actually play Warframe. Or private, offline Warframe, even. I wouldn't do it, though, because I think it's probably going to cause a problem if I do. Would like small variations on existing content, like a mini onslaught seasonal events rather than big new content every season. Would you guys want small changes in content or small mini events like mini onslaught and stuff rather than just a whole new thing per season? I wouldn't mind a whole new thing per season as long as it's well done and well fleshed out. Like season 3, we got Axion, and Axion was a fucking mess because there was just nothing in there. Like Axion was like 5 or 7 missions, and that was it. And then the wall crash every hour. Even like just playing Axion was not very positive, to be fair. So yeah. Hey, sweet cheeks. Hey, yo, mini monk, baby girl, how you doing? How you doing, babes? Maybe the only percentage of the main damage source, not DOT. Okay, that's another fair point. It's about this is the thing, we have no questions. Oh, sorry, we have no answers, bro. Going forward, we plan to diversify the character, and each descendant can shine in different places, letting you farm content that suits your favorite descendant. We want each piece of content to have its own reason to be played, and we believe periodically we need to reevaluate the role and design of each one. As for breach tracking, we plan to add new features. Okay, there's new features planned for breach tracking. That's interesting. I'm trying to see you. I'll tell you when I get off stream. Of course. Hey, yo. In Season 4, a new boost pass will let players use a completed ult bunny to completely jump into high-level content. Wait, what? A new boost pass will let players use a completed ultimate bunny to jump in high-level content. Huh? Bro! Jason's gonna make a bunny build? Please, no. Yeah, just fuck it. Lob an entire build with like 20 HP mod on it. We also plan to let players try out pre-built descendants and builds directly in trials, with guides that teach players how to grow and play the descendant. Yeah, but the thing is, right? The devs don't even know how to play the descendant themselves. You think their bunny guide is going to be like, once you get electric condense, make sure your cooldown cap, then max out your damage, and you'd want a triple damage ancestor mod stat, and the loop that you are going to use is 4-3-1-1-1-4-1-1-1-4-1-1-1-4, and mix in your movement if you're feeling a little cute. I don't think it's going to work like that. You could always come and get it. Mini Monk, I'm streaming, baby. Like, I get what they're trying to do. But the devs don't play their own game half the time, it seems. All the content losing relevance. You know how low budget gaming said breach tracking's too hard, basically? I'm never gonna get over it, the fact that he said breach tracking is too hard. I will actually never, ever, ever, ever get over this. I will never get over this. Concerned that existing content like breach tracking loses its purpose after onslaught, it becomes pointless every time new content is released. We acknowledge this is a recurring issue. Going forward, we'll design the content to be different for each descendant to shine. We'll periodically upgrade structure rewards. Breach tracking will have a chance to spawn Dimensional Storm, which consumes 10 keys at once and opens rewards 10 times worth the keys it's consumed. So wait, 1,000 fucking superconductive guaranteed? A chance to spawn Dimensional Storms. Okay. So basically, fuck Onslaught, back to breach tracking! I'm joking. Not one game, I know where the devs play the game like we do. That's fair. But wait, why would you do that? That's so silly. That's basically taking bounties and putting them inside of breach tracking. Wait, why would they do this? This is... Reducing the cost of the keys, okay, that's fine. But... wait, imagine this is a typo. Imagine this is a typo and they mean 10 times the maximum reward in breach so you can get 10k superconductive. Volume 5, noted. What have I missed? I've got to get back to modding? No worries, Mini Monk. Take care, babes. I hope the nerf breach is too hard. Scony, shush. Farming superconductor for ancestors in breach takes too long. Asked to increase drop rate about 10 times! 10 times? Yeah, guys, every single time you run a breach tracking, 400 superconductive cooling units. They've got to value the time. They've got to weigh the time to the reward ratio. Because, brother, if you think people are going to play Onslaught If you think people are gonna play Onslaught, if you can get 400 superconductive cooling units in not even 2 minutes, bro, you can do Breach in sub 2 minutes. That's gonna be so crazy. Let Breach be the gold farm, Onslaught be the bluestone farm? Yeah, that's fair. I can understand that. Wait, should I make a YouTube video going through all of this? Should we just make a YouTube video talking about all this instead? It'd be a free video, so I don't have to actually do anything. Yeah? Okay, that's fair. Well, it's just a question that low budget gaming asked. The question was to 10 times rewards is so crazy though. Bro, like, if you value the time to efficiency to this, yeah, nah. Bro, 400% is a gold farm, no. Purge is a better gold farm than 400%. The 4 dailies will give you like 1,000,000 plus a run. Then after that, Purge will give you like 500k in like less than a minute. Yesterday, Skonu, did I? Oh no, I didn't show you this yesterday, did I? Do increase the rewards? I can understand the increase the rewards, but if you're gonna increase the rewards, then also be 100% aware. Be 100% aware of the time to reward ratio. Skonu, I'll show you this as well. This genuinely gave me a fucking aneurysm last night.
And then we take the skills here.
Because I checked this yesterday for Classic Chef. Can you please tell me what's wrong with this? Skonu, what's wrong with this?
Balance adjustments are always a careful process.
Skonu, can you please tell me what's wrong with this? And if you're gonna say nothing, it's okay. I'll show you. It's yeah, I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm, bro. Give me 1 second to fight the good old wall crasher. It looks great. Okay, let me show you the best bit of it. Let me show you the best bit of it. Let me just do this real quick. Fuck, wrong button. Right. This looks good, right? Uh-huh. Oh wait, shit. Let me just go to the lab. My favorite bit is the my favorite bit is coming up. 1 second. I'm playing in preseason. I have more gold I can possibly spend. The gold's are spareable if you do a lot of Ancestor stuff.
Would you like to access
It drains quickly. Oh yeah, Ancestor is. Unless I make a video about that post, I'm already cooking. Alright, got you, I got you. But Scordu, this is my favorite bit of the video now. You ready?
So yeah, nimble fingers and MP conversion stay. I have put increased HP. I have put 1 range, and on this occasion, I have a really good Ancestors module. So I have critical hit rate, critical hit damage, and MP. Now, ideally, you want something like this: critical hit rate, critical hit damage, and singular. I have those 3, but they are not as good as this one. So yeah, singular, skill power, critical hit rate, critical hit damage. I have also a singular skill modifier which is in negative, so that's why I'm not using this. But yeah, crit rate, crit damage, singular. Those are the 3 things you want for Classic Chef.
Way overcapped on crit rate? Correct. Blair, if you look at his passive, not even just classic chef, any build gives you so much crit rate. Alyssa, don't laugh. I'm not. Fran Pill, thank you for the follow. Any build gives you a 20, not 20, a flipping 36% base crit increase. You don't even need insight to reach 100%. And bro's saying get crit rate on the ancestor mod, man. It's not good. You know what the craziest thing about this is that he's probably single-handedly, even with this, I'm at 98, man. Like, one more zone and I'll be at 100. But the thing is, with this single-handedly, yeah, look, now I'm at 100. He's single-handedly created a market for Blair to actually have crit rate as a thing. Like, this is the thing. When people recommend genuinely wrong stats, it does create a market for things like this. So 500 crit rate on a bunny mod's useless. No, bro, you don't need more than 300 crit rate on a bunny mod. 300 crit rate on a bunny mod right now would genuinely be more than enough. I have 388 on this one, and I don't need that, because if I put crit rate on here, or even if I just put another mod on with like critical hit rate as like 300, not even 300, wait, what's this one? This one's 350, 340, where's the purple ones? Even 287, right? Even this mod with 287% crit rate, did he say go double crit for Blair? Yes. Even if you go with 287% crit rate, if you've got crit rate on the tree, then you're already sitting at 61% crit rate. Once you use your passive, or once you use the buff on the blue beetle, you are at more than a viable crit rate. 80% crit rate is great for Bunny. Anything more than 75 is really good, to be fair. The higher crit rate you have, the better, but anything more than 300, you genuinely don't need it like crazy. If you get above 300, like 320, 350, whatever, stuff like that, then it is nice, but it shouldn't be your main priority. 2 plus 1 negative for Bunny is genuinely useless. If I put this on now, I don't have emergency measures on anyways, so I what the fuck am I gonna do? Take the beetle off and do what with it? Ram it up my ass. Hopefully someone tells him. I was going to tell him, but then I realized it's not my job to correct people like that. If it's a viewer, fine, but I'm not telling another content creator how to play the game. I had this conversation with him last time on one of his other videos as well. I literally said to him that you can do this, and make it better, because it was a bunny video. And then he just said, I don't like min-maxing to me, basically, which is fine, but sabotaging your own gameplay isn't, like, worth it. Like, genuinely, No hatred towards him or anything, but he just said he doesn't like min-maxing, which is why he's not going to make the build better, is what he said at the time to me. Which, like I said, I'm not going to say anything about it. He plays the game the way he wants. Simple. Increase HP instead of life resonance, and that build's old, yeah. I don't min-maxing either, that's why I'm making non-crit dire. Shut up. You know, build diversity. Build diversity with fucking sabotage and using fucking... For Blair, for trigger mods, next level recipe should be Wave Eruption, and every other build should be... the gunning build should be Reflux, and then every other build should be Infected Weapon Man, with Infection Amplifier, because the DOT is so crazy. Is there a single red mod for Blair that needs crit rate? No. Literally none of them, bro. It's cooked. Not a single one needs crit rate. Like, I'm not taking the piss, but not a single Blair mod needs crit rate. It's not looking good, brev. Right. How long is this post? It's decently long. Okay, it's decently long. Right, this should be a fun video to make then. Right, let's put some BZ Man music on and let's get to yapping. Right. Bad gameplay equals different playstyle. There's only going to be one build that's optimal for damage. That's just how it is. Whether you want a tiny variation of that for additional health and stuff like that, that's fine, but tanking your entire damage and gameplay for it is not worth it, in my opinion. And because there is people who listen to other people that genuinely don't know any better, it becomes more of a problem in the long run. There is still people, there was this one dude who was in my stream yesterday saying Blair is horrible, He can't keep up with Valby, he can't keep up with Bunny, he can't keep up with an Ace, and he's a horrible pick and onslaught. And I was like, brother, we playing the same game. Blair is a top tier right now. He can absolutely... Bro, he's better than Valby at mobbing, in my opinion. He does more damage than Valby, and he's faster than Valby. I'd say he's a better mobber than Valby. Better bossing than Valby? No. But better in onslaught than Valby? No. But if you take Blair on his own, he's probably going to do almost as good of a job as Valby. If you know how to play the game, it changes entirely. I understand not giving up QOL for max damage, but making a build guide without understanding the kit of the character is wild. Yeah. Blair be clearing rooms left, right, center? Exactly. He genuinely went from like a fairly low tier descendant to pretty much one of the best in the game right now. He can do everything, and he's pretty much almost the best at everything as well. Not understanding the character's kit is insane when you make a video. Even though I push videos out a lot, I live on this game. Literally live on this game. He has had some good builds, but that's cooked from him. I've never seen... Not trying to sound bad, I've never seen a good build. I think the best way that Post described it to me is that LBG is a noob trap. And for a lot of people who genuinely don't know any better, this is fine. And for them, it's fine. But once they kind of get bored of not doing max damage and they want a little bit more, they'll end up finding other creators like Ornery, Sen, myself, whoever else, that basically start pushing damage more, and they end up having more fun with it, type of thing. I've heard Domino Drive is as good as Infected Weapon. It's not. Not even fucking close. I had someone else mention this to me yesterday as well, and I showed it. I showed it to them as well, as though Domino Drive, even with the damage mod, is still not worth it. If I was to use where's Domino Drive? I'll slap it on this one. Flame Grill Special. Domino Drive on here. Does it even work? Look, does Domino Drive work? Is that what it's for? It doesn't even fucking work. It doesn't even work on him. Huh? Does it work on a different build? Oh, it works on this one. Domino Drive on here, okay. Alright, let's do this as well then. Domino Drive and Chain Reaction. I've never used this trigger mod, not even once. It's usually been ass. Alright, let's do it on 10 mobs. I'll quickly run this, then I'm gonna record that video because I'm sorry. Right. 1, 2, 3. Okay. That activated with 3 stacks, so 1, 2, and then 3. Slap it one more time. I can see the damage it's doing. I see the damage it's doing, but nothing beats the DOT in my opinion. Okay, this is 2.7 billion. I think it depends on what you want to focus on, because with Infected, this focuses on the 1. And then the Domino Drive focuses on the 3. I can see how Domino Drive works on it though.
How was that? Perfectly done.
Oh, I think you use the 3 as well.
Feeling the heat?
1,
Watch the floor.
2, 3. Okay. Domino Drive does more for Classic Chef specifically. For Onslaught, you probably want to run Domino Drive if you're going to spam the 3. But Infected Weapon or Infected Amplifier is the bigger DOT on the thingy. It's bigger DOT on everything over here. Because if you look at it this way, when you're spamming DOT over all of these mobs, I still believe this is going to be faster / better. That's 2 billion. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I did 3 there. Then that's 2 point. 2.3.19. 3.3.19. 3.2. Bang on 3.2. Let's change this again. For Classic Chef it works, but for every other build it doesn't work, I don't think. Okay, 3.2.
Flame on! It's cooking time! Ah-ha!
Yeah, 1.3. You lose 3. You lose like 2 billion damage if you do it the other way. That's the way I look at it, because I prefer the more DOT. This infected does more than Domino. 1, 2, 3. Kick it. 1, 2, 3. You'd have to do 2 entire skill cycles with a Domino to catch up to infected on here. The way that I play Blair is I spam the 1 everywhere like crazy, and I'm sure most people spam 1 like crazy. With this, I wouldn't. Even with this, I still wouldn't focus on the 3 personally. It is good for damage, but it's not the main focus in my opinion. Plus, Blair gets to a point where if you get loads of damage buffs with this, infected weapon still comes out being superior. Especially if you get like damage buffs in Onslaught, you'll obviously be able to just spam the 1 and the 1 will kill everything faster. So I still think infected weapon is better. But I can understand the Domino drive stuff, but I wouldn't bother personally. 2, 3. But you get a lot more damage from infected weapon. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you get a lot more DOT with and damage with infected weapon. Infected weapon's better for more crown bombing, and then Domino is better for relying on the 3 for Classic Chef. Depends on how many enemies, because each one of your stacks procs 1 procs your 3 again. Ah, right, yeah, I see. I think for it depends, it's your preference really. Domino versus infected is preference. But for Classic Chef, I think both of them are definitely viable. Yeah, chain skill increases range of fast skill power proportional to your... Wait, this gives you range as well. So my negative means that I can go back to using... I'm not going to bother. I'm still going to use Infection Amplifier. Alright. Now that that's over, let's have a look at this then. Right. This will be fun. Feel free to throw your opinions in whenever you want. But apart from that, yeah. I miss Alyssa TFD. You guys are twat. Let's go for it. Hello everybody, it's your boy Ann here. I'm coming at you guys with another YouTube video. So, the Descendant Fest 2026 Creator Roundtable Recap is here. So, let's just have a quick read of all the stuff that they've said, / are going to do, or will do, and stuff like that. So, it's basically just a written dev note kind of thing over the Creator Q&A. I couldn't be bothered making an actual video because it broke my brain, but we'll just have a read of this instead. So, let's begin. First, we want to thank every descendant that... oh, sorry, I forgot with the... Greetings, descendants! First, we want to sincerely thank every descendant who's been with TFD over the past 2 years. Thanks to your passionate interest and feedback, our dev team has been able to make the game better 1 step at a time. To celebrate, we recently invited a ton of creators for the 2nd anniversary for the open talk. We listened to the creators' candid opinions. You know what? Candid opinions, basically, on a wide range of topics. Content, descendants, weapons, modules and builds, cosmetics, story, and more. Our dev team did the best to answer them as openly as possible. We noticed the topics and we categorized them based off what the descendants are curious about. I don't know about you guys, but honestly, I think that entire talk was a massive, massive mess. Like, genuine mess. Not in a bad way, but it was a really messy conversation. So, I get it. Okay. The topic is players want more varied and fun game modes rather than ones that are centered on farming. Asking for more light farming modes are planned. In Season 4, they'll focus on long-term goals like Transcendent Weapons and new mods such as the Mega Dungeon, Trials, and Cradle of Evolution, meaning these three are going to be completely different mods, which is an interesting one. These new mods will feature many variables, so they feel fresh each time. This is good. Probably bad for speedrunning in the Mega Dungeon, because they did say there'd be a leaderboard, but we're on board with the variables. Shared feedback that material farming feels repetitive since it's confined to one or two specific instances, and asking if new farming methods are planned. I think that the new content should be the best way to farm the whatever item was just released, but having an okay farm in previous content is probably not too bad of an idea either. So yeah, they said that we're planning on moving away from a structure where a single item can be farmed in one area. Good stuff. Descendant content will vary in farming efficiency by different areas instead of continuous rewards, and we plan to introduce larger bulk rewards to reduce farming fatigue. Essentially, we're just gonna ram a jackpot everywhere. That's what I'm getting from this. The jackpot stuff isn't too bad. In the last dungeon, I feel like the jackpots were way too frequent. Would like small fun variations on existing content like a mini onslaught and seasonal events rather than big new content every season. With this, I would say that honestly, I would rather have a fully fleshed out new release per season, as long as it is done like full on properly. A mini onslaught is kind of repetitive at this point, especially given that we have Onslaught. If they were to instead take Onslaught's formula now and release 5 or 6 different variations, but still fundamentally being Onslaught, I think that would kind of kill the appreciation for Onslaught. Even right now, there's lots of players who just do not like the way Onslaught 4 is. I personally love it because it's an incredibly fun mod, especially with just the sheer panic and the risk involved in the game mode. But I think that mini Onslaughts, especially like the trials that they've shown, just look like a mini Onslaught, and I don't know whether that's a good thing long term, because with dungeons, they've always used the bunch of mobs here, kill them, next place, kill them, next place, kill them, mini boss, mobs here, kill them, mobs there, kill them, mini boss, and then dungeon over formula. But with this, if they were to do the same thing and rinse and repeat the Onslaught formula like this, I don't know whether this would, I don't know whether it'd be really good going forward, but we'll have to see what they do. Going forward, we plan to diversify the characters and add a piece of content so each descendant can shine differently in different places. This is content or / descendant specific things, which I think is not a bad idea either. God bless using Sharon for outposts and Enzo for vaults. If you know, you know. We want each piece of content to have its own reason to keep being played, and we believe that we need to periodically reevaluate the roles and designs of each one. This is good. As for breach tracking, we plan to add new features in the Season 4 update. Good stuff. So, breach is getting a revisit, which is a nice thing to hear. New players progress quickly, but hit a wall of Axiom playing due to lack of understanding and modding and builds. Not to say this is people specifically, but content creators are also a part of this problem. I'm not going to say I'm not. With me, I post builds that are specifically for endgame content or the higher to min-maxing tier of the game anyways. But there's definitely people that will find random builds on YouTube and stuff like that from people that just, you know, don't understand the character or just build a character in a really weird / wrong way. This kind of goes back and forth and also spins into a full circle, because if character gets changed and people put bad build out, bad build doesn't do content effectively, character gets even more buffs, rinse and repeat, and at this point, there are characters that needs buffs, very, very much. Enzo is crying in a corner, Nell is crying inside the corner of that corner, Keelan is suffocating because he can't see anything out of the corner, and Jaber is the equivalent of fucking dead in the corner at this current point in time. But I think that, you know, you gotta give them time, let them rework stuff, but it goes full circle, and I think that there is definitely something that needs to be done, and by that I mean actually force progression and stuff like that as well. What about Kyle? Kyle's not anywhere near as bad as Jaber right now, I don't think. Kyle can mob effectively, or well, mob decently, but he can boss really well as well. Kyle's okay, but he does definitely need help. He's not as bad as some of the others in my opinion. In Season 4, a new boost path will let players use a completed Ultimate Bunny build to quickly jump into higher level content. See, it's stupid things like this that doesn't counter the problem. I think that just giving players a fully built Descendant is not going to fix the problem. You kind of have to force them into building, and if they don't want to build and quit the game over it, then that's not really ideal, but there's also not much you can do. There's only so much you can hold there's only so much that you can hold the player's hand before you have to tell them to literally just fucking build something. So I get it, but it's also a little bit odd. You also want to let players try out pre-built Descendants and builds directly in Trials. I hope that they allow us to use our own builds if we do get that Descendant rotation inside of Trials, because this can definitely be good for newer players who need the build, but at the same time, it will definitely have to allow us to use our own so that we can see. And yeah, does that fully built bunny come with a 3-star red ancestor? That would be interesting to see. I wonder whether they'll throw an ancestor on here or not. Spectral Rook with the gifted sub. You actual goat. Thank you, man. Gifted sub out of nowhere. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Let's go. With guides that teach them how to grow / play the Descendant. Again, with this, I don't know, because if we ask the devs how to play their own characters, I don't think they do a very good job, in all honesty. Let's just take like a character loop, for example. Let's say Bunny. I highly, highly, highly doubt that there would be like, here's Bunny, use her second ability, and if you're using Electric Condense, use her 3, 4, 1, 1, 1, 4, 3, 1, 1, 1, 4, 4, 1, 1, 1, 4. I don't think they know their own character loops anyways. And if it's going to come with a maxed build or completed build, then I think that's going to be even more problematic, because they will not understand why it's doing anything like crazy as well. So we're gonna have to see. Some of the answers have changed in these, have you noticed? I'm just going through it now. Okay. Concerned that existing content like breach tracking losing its purpose after Onslaught launch has become pointless and every time the new thing's released. With this, I agree. We acknowledge this is a recurring issue. Good stuff. Going forward, we will design each content / season for different Descendants so they can shine. I don't think it's difficult. You just need to make everyone a mobber, and at this point, everyone and their grandparents can mob, so yeah. And we'll periodically update the structure of rewards for content as well. Breach tracking will have a chance to spawn dimensional stones that require consuming 10 dimensional stabilization keys at once to open. One grants rewards worth 10 times the keys that are consumed. So if this is consistent or happens at least once every 10-15 minutes, then why would you play Onslaught? Dude, this goes full circle now. Why would you play Onslaught if in Breach, which takes under 2 minutes to complete, you can open a key and get like 1,000 superconductive? Or if it's talking about the boxes already and then adding up to 10 times on them as well, 10,000 superconductive? I doubt it'd be 10,000, but even 1,000 superconductive in like less than 2 minutes of Breach. Just for reference, 5 Onslaught 4 runs will take you about 20-25 minutes. Give or take. 5 breach runs would take you less than 10 minutes. So even if it's got a less than 40% chance, this just makes Onslaught irrelevant now. I get what they're trying to do, but the execution can definitely be questionable. Farming superconductive cooling for ancestors in breach tracking takes too long. Anyone that's got a build that's functional knows that this is BS. Ask to increase drop rates about 10 times or reduce the burden. You know, 10 times? That's so extortionately high. I understand that they want to push players into ancestors, but at that point, 10 times better is literally that's literally 400 superconductive per single breach run in less than 2 minutes, or 2 minutes, if you will. That is so crazy. Why would you play Onslaught? Like, there's actually zero reason to play Onslaught. Even Onslaught with 1,000%, even if you got a jackpot every Onslaught run, Onslaught takes 5 minutes on average for stage 4, or if you're in pubs, maybe 25 minutes. Why would you bother? Like, genuinely, why would you bother? This is... okay, I'm just going to have a stroke if I keep doing this. In Season 4, we'll add a new type of amorphous dimensional stone that consumes more keys for larger rewards. This is a good idea. I'm on board with this, but the limit needs to be The limit needs to be somewhere. New content tends to shift towards a maintenance mode after reworks and nerfs only. Nerfs? Reworks and nerfs only. You know nerfs. With no new maps or monsters. Ask what plans exist to avoid this in Season 4. Onslaught will get a new difficulty level 4 and new arcade parameters. Trials first map launched in August, with the second and third map already planned. A thorough mix of expanding and maintaining content. We plan to improve the older content so it remains playable for the long term. Sweet, so we get a month to sink into one map, a month for the next, and a month for one after. I think this is a good idea. This is solid. Right. Bounties. In bounty operations, farming for the biodata chips, the commander feels too high, and making it feel like a bullet sponge for what's supposed to be a bonus stage. For a bonus stage, I don't think that's a problem, though. But I can understand if people are not equipped for it, and they're trying to run a bounty with a half-assed build and not a good ancestor mod, it can definitely take them at least like 5 minutes, so I can understand this. Also noted that it's getting important items that give no immediate feedback, so it lacks satisfaction of good pickup. I think bounties are satisfying when you get like more than 300 superconductive per run. Like when you get 1,800 in a run and a golden ring. Happened to me once, and I needed to change my pants, bro. It was good. It was really good. That being said, I feel like having a even bullet sponge by definition is not a problem for this, because high risk, high reward type thing, right? If the boss, or just if it's easy and then you get like no reward, that makes sense. But if the boss is going to be a little bit of a fight or take you more than 2 minutes for the boss, I don't think that the boss being the way it is a problem. It comes down to player build more so than anything else. For someone like myself, or someone with like a purple ancestor mod, they can probably beat a bounty in like 3-4 minutes. But obviously if someone's not using an ancestor mod at all, or refuses to, and is using a half-ass build, or like we mentioned before, a bad build, then this comes full circle, and it will take them 10 plus minutes for ancestor mods. Obviously, not everybody wants to optimize, and I get that, but if you don't optimize, you also kind of don't have the right to complain, because you are missing plenty of damage. So I think this, again, comes full circle. The dev team is aware of this matter, and a fix for bounty is planned. We'll plan to minimize the bullet sponge feeling before Season 4, and gradually move towards visual feedback for key items like biochips. That's also not bad as well. So I think that this is okay and not bad. Okay, right, let's have a look. Ancestors have a big impact on speedruns, leaderboard, and competition in owning a module matters more than actual skill, which feels unfair. Suggested ancestor mod should be excluded from leaderboards. I agree. I agree. Since ancestor mods are a part of the game, we think it's fair for players who farm them to be able to compete on the leaderboard. I'm gonna buy an ancestor mod. I'm gonna buy an ancestor mod, and I'm gonna get on the fucking leaderboard. Bro. This is so weird. What do you... We also agree that a leaderboard where players compete purely on skill without ancestors would be more valuable. We think it's worth trying an approach that splits the leaderboard in two. Good. Good. Essentially, what ancestors are is gambling. And if you are going to take this as it is, how do you think players on the leaderboard got this? Because you either get lucky with opening an ancestor or getting a drop from, I don't know, Onslaught, or just from a dungeon, or from BB-On, or or wherever, or you sell lots of things in your inventory, sell mods, sell trigger mods, you build up caliber, and then you buy one for a high price. That's how it happens. Then swiping with your card. That's the other way it happens. And if you swipe with your card, it's pay to win for leaderboards. Whether you want to say this game is not pay to win or not, it absolutely is specifically for leaderboards. So, yeah. Farming it counts because you go farm your job and then you come back and, you farm it, you come back and, what's the most you've spent on an ancestor mod? 50k caliber on one mod. Yeah. This is this is silly. But splitting the ancestor mods down, splitting leaderboards down into a non leaderboard with a leaderboard with ancestor mods and one without is a good idea, I think. This is a good idea. The core problem with ancestor mods is that for endgame tier options are so hard to get that accessibility. It's far too low for most players and suggested that real fixes making getting good options easier or increase the supply of readjustment devices or add a way to lock stat. Who the fuck said lock stats? Bro, don't lock stats. Lock stats is bad. Very bad. Bro, look what happened to the Ancestor mod market as of recently. They sended? What, Goo Goo Gaga? Actual Goo Goo Gaga. Bro, my Descendant feels like shit without an Ancestor mod. The power they provide is ridiculous. It is. But at the same time, locking stats is so bad. Look what happened to the market now. Look what they did. They changed cooldown to being a useless stat on the Ancestor mods now. Because why would you have cooldown when you can just use two mods, a focus on, the tree or the reactor, and get like a 50% attribute boost ratio, or element boost ratio, or crit damage like 300+%? Why would you bother putting cooldown on your Ancestor mod now? It doesn't make any sense. And because of that, how many Ancestor mods have just fucking died in value? People had such good mods like, I don't know, cooldown, crit rate, crit damage, and this mod is like worth nothing now because the cooldown is just useless. You're missing so much damage because of it. So even with that, if they allowed you to lock stats, then I think that would cause more problems, especially for the paid people. And the last thing that they want right now is to piss off the people that pay for Ancestors. Because they want their money, bro. Some modules have good stats, but they're given by the negatives. I agree with this. But now I think there's more mods that are cooked by the positives because it's got cooldown on it. We design content so it can be cleared even with low tier Ancestor modules. Wait, they never said this. They never said this. We design content so it can be cleared with low tier Ancestor mods. What is lower tier? Blue mods? Because even a blue mod can give you like almost 200 rate depending on what's going on. We plan to keep good modules as a way to boost farming efficiency rather than a requirement. They've done that with removing the cooldown. The current acquisition rate is roughly within our expected range, so we're not planning a permanent increase, but we plan to support players through events and providing readjustment for easing costs. Good. I think this is good. I think this is definitely good. You asked about Ancestor mod sync values, nerfs, and module values. In the long run, Ancestor mods need to reach a stable point. They're not pushing towards a stable point right now. But we can't freeze them right now for the sake of balance adjustments. What? We can't freeze Ancestor mods right now for the sake of balance adjustments. Huh? Can someone translate this for me? It's 11:30 in the morning. Is my brain awake yet? We can't freeze Ancestor mods for the sake of balance adjustments. They said they only use blue mods in the mix anyways, or something like that. We're reviewing and discussing whether we can leave sync values untouched and balance the game through base numbers and new content, but we'll share more once we've worked through that. This is the thing, they can't do that, because non-crit is arse. If they want to make non-crit viable on Descendants again, they need to add like crack cocaine into the modifiers for that ability, and if they add crack cocaine into the modifiers of that ability, and then you can use an Ancestor mod and ram crit down that Descendant's throat, crit is still going to be infinitely better than non-crit, no matter what modifier scaling values you add. Unless you add trigger mods specifically for non-crit on a Descendant, which I think just makes trigger mods incredibly messy, it just doesn't work out well. You can't buff non-crit without making crit better in the first place. So it kind of does put it in a weird position. From what I'm understanding is they can't change sync values like crazy, but they are willing to if a Descendant needs it. They already turn sync values down a slight touch whenever whenever descendants get reworked anyways. Like, they turn Blair's down, they turn Bunny's down, they turn Valby's down, they turn Sharon's down. Yeah, you know Sharon. But they do turn them down when need be. Asked whether the soon-to-launch Transcendent weapons will have better odds and good rolls on Ancestor mods. Transcendent weapons are designed to be so that you get the Transcendent effect you want through repeated farming rather than reloading. So you can get the effect. And then if you say, hey, I want to target this effect, you can target farm the effect. Farming efficiency per hour will be designed to be higher than Ancestor mods, and a limited reroll function will be available. Okay. Basically, tried rerolling 3 times, and if it doesn't work, you're cooked. Jaring Fox with a 100 watt streak? My god, holy shit. Bro, out of nowhere with the 100 watt streak? God damn, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Bro, what the hell? I appreciate that's crazy. This man is a lurker and he's just hit on a 100 watt streak. What a chat. But non-crit's always a bad idea. Because there's never been mechanics or anything like status to scale it. Yeah, pretty much. They just need to double the stats of the amplification mods. Even that still can't touch it because an ancestor mod still more than double that. is cooked. Okay, dungeon design and Colosseum A fairness. Asked whether more dungeon boss fights that lean into more combat fun, vertical structures like reinforcements like the Bastards of Immortality and Legion Lab are planned. And whether there's plan to ensure factors like pay to win and ancestor mod transcendent weapons don't affect the win/boss in the PvP inclusive Colosseum. Gay! You know PvP? They said it. They finally said PvP instead of PvEvP. They finally said PvP. Finally, they admit it, bro. They finally admitted it. It's a PvP mod. Right, future dungeons will keep building on stuff that was received well of Bastards of Immortality. This is good. This is fine. Elevator gimmicks. The elevator wasn't bad. Map and object interactions and vertical level structures. The vertical design was cool. New dungeons and the mega dungeons will add random elements like a variety of gimmicks, and mastering them all will do more than just clock time. It'll also grant direct combat advantage like buffs and making it easier to take by nearby enemies. Colosseum A is being developed not as a direct Descendant versus Descendant PvP, but a PvEvP, this is so corp, where one player controls the Colossus to invade the opposing side and fight Descendants, and it's fundamentally close to PvE, but because the opponent's a real player, it creates unpredictable variables and situations. We're running extensive testing during development to make sure to review the balance. You know, I can't wait until they're playing against 4 bunnies as a Colossi and you just get kicked. Imagine if they've got, like, no immunity as well. Like, imagine if you've got, like, no immunity, too. They said it's a 3v3, right? Imagine you pull up, and you pull up against 3, like, Korean player names. And you just, bro, the moment you see 3 Asian names, Alt F4, GG's. That haha die, bunny just flying towards your face and you're getting ready to get fucking roundhouse kicked in the jaw with bunny. I'm gonna love my dead bride dying and spawning. Ay. That'd be so funny, man. They have to buff them like there's no day tomorrow, man. And surely they would make sure that they can't get one-shotted, right? I say that, but then bloody deployment exists. Imagine just taking one bloody deployment descendant on your team, specifically stacking damage, waiting for the Colossus to spawn, and just fucking annihilating it. Oh, okay. Okay, right, let's see. Okay, a hoverbike racing mode. We discussed it in a test mode internally, but we feel like the hoverbike isn't polished enough to deliver this on par with dedicated racing games, so right now it remains an idea. With this, I think this is actually a sensible choice. They know that they wouldn't be able to make it feel as good as what racing should be, so leaving the hoverbike racing mode out is a good idea in my opinion. Like I said, if I ever come across your group, I'm out. You see me, Apo and Al, or me, Apo and Skonu pull up, and you're just all euphoric. It'd be funny it'd be funny. It'd be so funny if you pull up and you see Michaela, Jaslyn, and Amid. You open the game and you see Jank, Skonu, and Apo as GG's. Imagine you pull up and you see like 3 streamers as well. That would be so bad. You open up, you see me, Sen, and Honorary in a group. It'd be so funny. That'd actually be so funny. Maybe I might try talking to some of the streamers and see if we can do that, because I think that'd be funny. Also, bear in mind they completely ignored. Oh shit! Sorry. They completely ignored the ancestor mod stuff in here and the transcendent weapon stuff in here in the write-up. Like, okay, so can we just use our ancestors then? Fuck it. Okay, apparently so. You don't pay to win on Colosseum Gay. My ego tells me I can do it. If it's not the AI aiming, if someone pulls up on the Ice Maiden, the dude's gonna get blasted. I smell stupidity on this page. Also, hello, Alyssa. Hi, babes. How you doing, Choco? Choco, we're just reading over the dev stream patch notes. Not patch notes. They did a write-up of the dev live Q&A thing. Okay, we asked about guild clan content like group tests or guild leaderboard that ranks up. We understand that it's a social feature more than competitive content and agree it could help new players. We think it makes sense to strengthen the party system for the new PvEVP mode. A full guild/clan system will be considered later after we prioritize diversifying our content. Clans are cool, but let's be real. What's going to happen with clans? Let's be dead-ass real, okay? What happens with clans? I make one, the other streamers make one, and it basically becomes a who's the favorite content creator mode. Or who's like, which streamer do you like the most? And they're just gonna have the biggest clan. Like, Ornery will have the biggest clan in the game, just by default, because everyone loves Ornery. And Sen will have a really big clan as well, and I will have a fairly decently big clan too. Like, it just becomes a content creator thing, really, clans. Goon group? Bro, there's probably people that would make goon clans. You can only join if you send me a picture of you spreading them. Oh, shit. That's so fucking cooked. Oh, man. That'd actually be really weird. That'd be so bad. You've got to remember, we're playing TFB, bro. Okay. Descendant/characters. Balance improvements. We asked whether Ines is the best skill dealer, Serena the best gunner still holds true, and what team's philosophy is when reworking Descendants. I didn't say that. I asked them if Ines is the baseline still for skill Descendants, and Serena is still the baseline for gunners. BR2 emblem creator was so gutted. It was. Every night we... Clan rules. Every night we meet at 10 p.m. for our annual goon sesh. Oh no. On whether Ines equals best skill dealer, Serena equals best gunner still holds. Not best skill dealer, baseline. Baseline. I didn't say the best. I said the baseline. We recognize that our evaluations so far have leaned on single DPS axis, dungeon clear speed, and damage efficiency. Our long-term direction is to add more...
I'm a gooner right there. Do you see the skin that I'm wearing right now?
Yeah. Cooked. Alright. Our long-term direction is to add more axis beyond DPS, such as hunting speed, Colossus takedown power, and assassination and stealth. Colossus hunting power, assassination, and stealth. Harrison Sharon? Apparently so. Even by every definition, every Descendant can deal with Colossus well. It depends on the Colossus. The fuck is hunting speed? I assume it's probably how fast you can play. Colossus takedown though, it depends, because, I mean, when you include a trigger mod, like Wave Eruption or Bloody Deployment, everyone can take every Colossus down in probably less than 10 seconds. So, yeah. Assassination and stealth? Yeah, I guess. You're doing bounties, I need to open some chips? Yeah, I'll run some bounties with you, not a problem. So each Descendant can have their own edge under a multi-axis balance system. I think, oh wait, what I think this means is, do you remember the tier list that I made? how they were ranked in mobbing content like 400% breach tracking and Axion dungeons, bossing content like Abyss or what Rip Abyss, Wall Crasher, and then bounties and Onslaught. I think that they probably want to have like some form of a like system where they test every descendant in every individual piece of content to make sure that every descendant can do everything effectively. What the fuck is this Hitman now? No, I think that they're trying to make descendants work in every content. Like, because in my tier list, I said Luna is ass at everything, and Enzo's not good at this, or Keelan's not good at this, but he's okay at this, so on and so forth. I think it's something like that, from my understanding. Ask what the criteria is. Onslaught versus regular Axiom dungeons are used to decide between minor tuning pass and a full rework. Balance is evaluated based on based on clear times in top tier dungeons, descended usage rate, and we've added play efficiency within Onslaught as another metric. They've added Onslaught efficiency as a metric. Huh. What do you guys think of that? Onslaught mod or play efficiency within Onslaught as another metric. That I guess that makes sense why Blair is so good in Onslaught. I think that's a good point. I think that's a fair thing. But the thing is, with Onslaught balance as well, you can't... Like, the reason why I don't do this as well is whenever I show mobbing builds that I know can work in Onslaught, I still don't play them in Onslaught because the buffs are so inflated that I don't think is a good idea. Anyone can grab, like, balance growth, skill power boost, and fucking risk dividend and say that, fuck it, this descendant is amazing. But then you take them out of that, then... Can Glare get her blood and iron back? Yeah, I don't know. I think this is, I think the Onslaught metric is a good idea, but they definitely need to manage it. Because if they're including Onslaught with the worst cards or with the best buffs, then the metric is even more skewered than just DPS. A full rework cycle takes about 4 months. A full rework cycle takes about 4 months. Guys, you know,
balance adjustments are always a careful process.
God bless Jason, I love him. I fucking love him. But starting in Season 4, instead of doing full skill reworks, we'll run smaller buffs on shorter and more frequent cycles to close the gaps faster. So, like, every month, we're just gonna... No, not every month. No, it'll be more than every... It'll be every update, no? We get one major update a month and then a mid-month update with skins. Are they just going to start slapping Descendant Rebalance or just number buffs in a bunch of these to kind of justify stuff? Is this weekly or bi-weekly? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I think it's on the skin cycle, so every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks we'll get some changes on Descendants. I think that's a good idea, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see how they do it. Because cranking some numbers up would, you know, make a difference. Okay. Noted that Ines and Bunny's reworks came out somewhat overtuned. Oh, here we go. While males like Kyle and Keelan saw comparatively little change and asked about plans to address this. Improvements for males like Keelan will start with the Blair rework in July, followed by numerical buffs focused on Kyle and Keelan. Numerical buff! I used to pray for times like this. When in August, when Season 4 begins, okay, numerical buffs is a step in the right direction. I don't have anything I can put to my face to huff as if it's copium. Because, right? Because I think Keelan needs more than numerical buffs, man. Same with Kyle. That being said, I'm glad they are actually doing something. Bro, make Keelan like Blair. Make Keelan like Blair, please. I love our devs, they never fail to miss the point. Yeah. This is a step in the right direction. We'll take it. We'll take it. It's not the worst thing that we've seen. And who knows, Choco, maybe they might huff enough copium and just crank Keelan to being, like, top tier. Please. Pointed out that Ultimate SMO's tech fusion skills were unified when Mad Bomber build, unlike Ines or Valby, who was unified into one type, citing this as a gap between male and females, and asked whether there plans to unify skills. There's no intentional favoritism based on gender. Guys, you're not intentional favoritism based on gender. That said, it's true that male descendants are currently underperforming relative to the meta, so we do plan to improve them. Good. Descendant identity versus trigger module, including Glay and her controls. So we lying? GG devs? It's okay. Intentional? Uh-huh. As pointed out, recent reworks are eroding each descendant's unique kit, noting many descendants are becoming strong regardless of gunners and returning to their original identity. We agree that there's a structural issue. Because the content is designed around single target, balancing skews towards damage which thins out descendant's personality. For example, Haley is conceptually a sniper, but content demands fast kills, creating a mismatch between concept and play. As a compromise, we released 2 mods, Camouflage Sniping, true to the concept, but with reduced mobility, and Cold Heart, not tied to the concept, but fast movement. We'll keep working to preserve each descendant's identity like this. So basically, we'll make one mod, that's what we want for the character, and then one mod because they just need to be usable. Camo sniping is strong, but nobody uses it because it doesn't work well. Camo sniping worked okay in Onslaught, as long as you had the vantage point, but it need more damage. Same thing, like this, Stomp Like Feet, yeah. Oh, man. So basically what they're saying is, we'll release a corp module, and then how to use it. Why can't we have a sniper that chains AoE and runs fast? I only use camo in Warcrasher. Yeah. We're screwed, face it? No, I don't think we're screwed. Our new Descendant Raven will also be designed with this with identity in mind. I use it, but everywhere it does, it needs damage and ability to roll or grapple out of the 2 into the 4. Even if they added rolling onto camo sniping, that'd be cool. Give me any reason why in build and DPS game we still don't have the total of all players and activities DPS tracker for the complete. I think they're ignoring that because of the potential changes of this is cringe. Give me any reason why in a build and DPS game we still have to all the total player DPS activity checks after completion. Yeah, I think it would be cool to see that as well. What about a shooter game identity? Yeah. Noted that trigger modules effectively replace the Descendant's identity. Trigger modules grew in importance because they, along with Ancestor modules, were the core farming goal of Season 3. Going forward, we plan to improve the usefulness of underused / rare general mods, which will help balance modules against Descendant's own identity. That doesn't answer the question. Like, that genuinely doesn't answer the question. Also, Cramox is okay. I'm not going to go Warcrasher this time. Bro. That's basically how. Hi guys, trigger mods like Wave Eruption and Bloody Deployment is replacing the entire Descendants kit in bossing, allowing them to do everything else apart from use their skills. Can we go back to using their skills? Trigger mods are important, so we'll add some purple mods to make it better. I'm not going to slander the mods that we have now, because the purple mods we got now are genuinely huge. But, they basically just said we don't want to remove mods like Bloody Deployment, and it's sad because Bloody Deployment, as far as Abyss goes now, I don't think Bloody Deployment will be a problem, especially with the increase of the, critical point breakthrough, stuff like that, and the the damage modifiers and stuff like that. So I don't think it's a problem anymore. But yeah. Okay. I don't think it'll be as much of a problem going forward anymore. We'll have to see how it goes. Noted that Glare can use firearms, which is less efficient than skill-based gunners like Valby that can deal gun has a damage cap around 220% scaling. As will this be improved. Also requests that Blood and Eye be playable with the right stick only since it requires using ball sticks on a controller. Valby and Viesta use firearms, but their damage is based on skill power, whereas Glade's a gunner who leverages firearms themselves. The skill-based meta is currently dominant with Transcendent weapons in Season 4. It will strengthen firearm-based descendants like Glare, Ajax, Enzo, and Serena. Our goal is skill meta and gun meta to take turns being competitive. We're also continuously reviewing the controller issues for Dire, Glare, and internally plan to come up with a request as quick as possible. With this, yeah, I get it. They're gonna make gun like it's always been gun skill type thing. Own identity is Ines and Dyer being faster than Bunny. Yeah, that's actually really bad when you think about it. I don't get it. If Bloody Deployment is such a game-breaking mod, why is no one using it? Because, bro, even people who know how to use it hate using it. That's how bad it is, Wreck. It completely destroys bossing. Like, bossing is literally a joke. Bloody Deployment is so fucking strong that I remember when some streamers started figuring out how to use it and used it to top every single leaderboard, and they got an insane amount of hate because people just didn't understand how the mod worked and they thought that it was cheating or hacking and stuff like that. Even after explaining and showing how it works, people still hate people who use Bloody Deployment because it's so broken. It's like winning, but winning unethically. You can win a race, but if you took a shortcut to win the race and you're celebrating yourself being at the top and everyone knew you took a shortcut, you're not going to be able to stand there in happiness. So, you know what I mean? It's kind of like that. It's so broken that even people who know how to use it don't like using it. There's a whack-ass stringer mod. It's so broken. Like, why bother? It's such an arse mechanic as well. Like, it's just ridiculous what it can do. Glaze still cooked. They forgot that weapons are vessels for Valby, Ines, and Gunner trap descendants, so a vessel will still be better. Yeah, Gunny, if she gets a better gunner, just gonna make her even stronger. Same with Valby, same with Viesa, same with Ines. Yeah. That build diversity, level cap, and protecting ancestor mod values. Balance patches tend to focus on that month's buff descendant and suggesting instead of raising base stats, increase level equipment. Reactor level above 100. No, who the fuck said this? You just described my opinion on Valby perfectly when talking about Bloody Deployment. Yeah, exactly. Hi, how you doing? I'm doing good, bro. How are you? Wait, why would you want reactors to do... That's insane. Imagine if a reactor gives you like 50% of the boost ratio. That'd be so broken. We agree that because content relies on current DPS, rebalancing tends to narrow down to raising damage. Alongside the Season 4 Mega Dungeon update, we're aiming to diversify Descendants' growth elements while reworking the numbers behind them. But this is the thing as well. If you rework the numbers behind them, non-crit still gets dunked because crit is just better. Let me get Transcendent Reactors and Components. Transcendent Slayer set. Plus a negative 50% ammo cost and plus 75% base boost ratio. Pointing out that balance packs keep converging the same two build patterns, which is extra gun damage, infinite reload making things repetitive, eroding each descendant's identity. Yeah. It's crazy. We agree this trend will and push for build diversity in Season 4, see the module section, where some patches stop converging on the same patterns. I see. Where's the talk about idle animation? Shut up. Ancestor mod's value gets adjusted with every rebalance, which lowers the price of modules bought at a higher price. We take the asset value of Ancestor mods seriously. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do, bro. And we work on structural improvements. We're also considering how to preserve the value what players have already invested. I don't think they know the value of how crazy... I mean, surely they do because they can see everything, but... Bro, players spend so much on Ancestors. There's nothing they could possibly do to maintain the value of it. Like that one time that dude offered me like 150k for my bunny mod. There's no fucking way. That mod's not worth anywhere close to that. That mod's not even worth a quarter of that anymore. Why? Because 2 plus 1 negative on bunny is not worth it anymore. 3 plus 1 negative is better. So like, yeah. They'll constantly make changes to the measure and stuff. This is fine. This is good. But then at the same time, Ancestor mods are something. The mod was never worth 150k. People pay up if they want something. That's kind of how it is. I don't think it's worth 150k, but someone offered it me. I still didn't sell it though. That being said, that's the players who care, in my opinion's fault. This is what I was saying. With Ancestor mods, you should look at it as gambling. You should only spend money that you are willing to lose. If you make like $2,000 a month and you have to spend like $1,800 on like living costs, and then you only have $200 at the end of it, and you spend them $200 on an Ancestor mod, and then that mod becomes useless, I can see why you'd be pissed. And it makes sense. But at the same time, you have to remember that this is literally gambling. We don't know what's coming in the next patch. And People in Gacha don't complain. They swipe $700 to pull that shit for a better character, and then the devs release a better one next month later. That's Gacha, though. I mean, TFD was pushing Gacha at one point, but I don't know anymore. Since frequent number changes also affect trading, we'll look at adjusting balance in a predictable way. They want a cap balance, basically. Oh, sorry. If you're not a content creator, you shouldn't really be spending that much on a caliber for a mod in the game, especially with the changing meta. This game, like, just looter shooters or live service games meta change in a million ways. It works the same in every game unless it's normalized. That's true. As for whether it'd be more appropriate to nerf Descendants instead of Ancestor mods, and whether there's a plan to adjust the ceiling for Descendants, we take a cautious approach to nerfs. You know, hey guys, TFD has a no nerf policy. We take a cautious approach to nerfs. Rather than parity between Descendants, our main criterion is whether a balance breakdown is hurting content, difficulty, and longevity. When unexpected build shows up in internal testing, we plan to check whether it's a bug or a new legitimate strategy before deciding whether to adjust it. So basically, they grabbed an ace, they changed her damage formula, they saw that, she's doing 10 million a tick with no buffs. I think this is an excellent idea. This is fine. Because if they tested it, and they, you know, took advantage of the damage formula, then, would this have not shown up in testing beforehand? Because if they understood the changes they made to their own formula, then they would have seen that Ines was hitting more than double the damage, or more than triple the damage. So, yeah. Like, that's, yeah. You know, Valby's 3 is affected by range as a feature? But even with this, whether it's hurting content and difficulty or longevity, this essentially just means if someone is too fast or too good at clearing content, to the point where other Descendants are useless, yeah, we change it. Like how Ines could single-handedly carry a 4-man squad inside of Onslaught, Stage 3. Stage 4, I don't think Ines can single-handedly carry a 4-man squad. Never mind. No, she still can. She still can. Yeah, she still can. I just remembered the run that we did. Yep, nope, she can still carry a 4-man squad in Onslaught. It's just now that you're more reliant on the buffs in Onslaught and an Ancestor mod with the right stats. But, we'll have to see, because their internal testing is questionable. We'll go with that. Ah, Luna. Excellent. Aside from her buff-focused build, Luna is a weak DPS Descendant, both clearing trash mobs and single target damage. The Battlefield Artist build is too weak, so she needs a full rework into a viable gun damage build. Excellent. Ines can do that with 3 different builds, by the way. Yep. Ines is still OP, Valby is just, you know, something. We agree that this feedback and plan to improve her single target damage and firepower shortfalls, like in Onslaught, through rebalancing before the end of Season 4, Episode 1. Okay, so I'm assuming the episodes come every 2 months? Or is it every 3 months? So Luna will basically be buffed before the end of the year, give or take, I think. Not too bad. Team roles, Lab and Serena's rework. Ask whether a traditional RPG-style roles like tank support, crowd control might return, and whether Lab could be supported with multiplayer, and so players can test builds and synergies together. Maybe the new gunning and their weapons will save Luna? Potentially. Seems like everyone needs a rework. When they scale stuff so hard and aggressively, Carson, yeah, everything needs a rework. The Descendant isn't a game that requires clear roles like tank or support, and we don't plan to force it that way either. We'd want to avoid every Descendant being used purely as a DPS dealer. This is confusing themselves. Like, they just said the entire whole point of a rework is to make everyone deal as much damage with just burst or instant damage as possible. And then when it comes to Descendants playing together, when you have 4 dogs fighting on who can kill the sheep the hardest, every dog is just going to go for it with maximum force and try to, you know, outdo the other dogs in the group. That's the same concept here. If you have 4 absolute behemoths of nuking, if you throw Bunny, you throw Ines, you throw Blair, and you throw Serena in a group, they're all going to go fucking blitzing trying to see who can outplay each other. And whether it comes down to pathing, consistency, ancestor mods, all that style of stuff, they are basically saying, we want to make everyone strong so that everyone can do everything, but we don't want everyone to do damage. they are talking themselves into a loop, or I think they just haven't planned this very well. We're considering ways to diversify roles by creating content where each descendant can play to their strengths. This is the problem. Descendants had strengths. Bunny was a mobber. Ines was a mobber. Glay was a bosser. Serena, well, fuck Serena. But you very rarely had descendants that could do both. The best descendants in the game, because they could both mob and boss, was Glay and Lepic at the time. This is talking preseason, by the way. There was few descendants that could do everything or could mob effectively and boss effectively. But when you are in this current meta of fucking Blair can out-damage Glay inside of a Wallcrasher and is pretty much the best descendant to solo Wallcrasher because he just got reworked, or whether it's Serena can do this or Haley can do this or stuff like that, you push everyone into being a maximum damage descendant. And the way that this game is structured fundamentally with absolutely piss all as mechanics, you essentially end up in a position where power is king and movement is king. This game would be a completely different game if the movement didn't exist the way that it did. You've seen the speedruns, not even just my speedrunning, other speedrunning, other streamers, people, when they min-max the movement, they achieve times that are absolutely ridiculous. What was it, a 3-minute 40-second run in Onslaught Stage 4? Most people wouldn't even believe that's possible because of just the shit that that my public lobby would do. When you min-max every single thing or every single aspect of the game, you essentially realize that just damage is the king. Damage and movement. If you don't have the best movement, then your damage can cover you. If you don't have the best damage, movement covers you. Those are the two fundamental things that you need in this game. If you can make a build that focuses on nuking every single thing before it gets a chance to nuke you, you win every single time. That's just how the game is. And until they add stuff like that, or if they add stuff that basically counters that, then sure. But until that point, everyone as a pure damage dealer means that everyone is going to be able to do this to some extent. We are expanding the variety of in-game content as the first priority. This is good. Sometimes I get 8-minute pub runs in Onslaught. It's not too bad. Even 8 minutes, good run. Genuinely, yeah. As for a hint about Serena's mod, introduce the mod that lets Serena bombard from the air while using skills. How are they going to address the fact that the Serena mods are ass? Strengthening character through voice, motion, and lore. Feel like characters are in a good place as long as descendants can rework to send more interaction with descendants. Story missions, sidelines, voice lines about their past, more personal detail, and stuff like that. We're adding more interactive elements like idle motions. We're open to adding it. Viessa's story will be updated within this year. They're only doing Viessa's story because she's somewhat linked to Raven. That's it. Weapons. Okay, here we go. Blueprint farming for the weapon. This I have to agree with. Farming 5 copies for a weapon is still painful. There's no way. There is no fucking way that people still think farming 5 copies of weapons is bad. Bro. Fucking, wait, how many weapons? How many weapons in this game now? Wait, where is that image? Where is that image? 1 second. Where is that one image of all the weapons that you can get through archive shards? I don't think I can find it. I'm so cooked. Bro, you can literally get, like, more than 50% of the weapons in this game single-handedly through the archive shards. You don't even need to farm anything specific. You just get them. And that's it. If they remove that, then every patch is literally just 1 hour of content. Not even an hour of content. Less than that, bro. Ah, here it is. Bro, as of right now, bro, you can get Eugen Luna, Haley, Valby, Lepic, Viessa, Ajax, Esmo, Jaber, Kyle, Nell, Keelan, Ult Bunny, Ult Freyna, Ult Viessa, and Ult Lepic. Just through shards. Just through shards. You can get the Thundercage, Secret Garden, Voltia, Fallen Hope, Afterglow Sword, Beetle, Smithereens, Frostwatcher, Legacy, Airchance, Execute, Divine Punishment, Piercing Light, Arson, and the Python. If you combine this is like 50% of the game. If you get all of these to max, you're probably like MR25, by the way. All of these things literally make up for more than half the game. If you remove fusions from this, every update will legitimately will legitimately be less than an hour. Or probably like 2 hours. Dead ass. With the research materials, I get it, but there's nothing wrong with having to run a dungeon like maybe half an hour, 45 minutes extra on its release to get the fusions. Back in my day, we didn't have pity. You had to work for your copies. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Holy Priest is a moment. A research material was easier to get this time, but obtaining the blueprints was harder. As for improvements, bro, you've got the pity system. I don't think it should get any easier on farming, in my opinion. As for improvements, since the material used for core reroll is very expensive, I can understand that, but then again, you can make it with quantum crystals, so like, adding more Descendant exclusive weapons like Freya's Fallen Hope. I mean, yeah, I guess that'd be cool. Having Descendants with specific weapon synergies is not a bad idea, I don't think. Having weapons work better when their element descends matches the Descendant's archetype. But then at that point, you're kind of forced into using specific weapons. Like, you legit have to use the Blue Beetle as a stat stick for, like, every electric descendant at that point then. Or, you know, something like that. Type of thing. Well, if they make it any easier, they might as well hand it to you. Yeah, literally. Who remembers when they did hand it to you? Who remembers Season 3? You know, guys, I can't get the Nell part, so here's 5 Nell boxes in the logins. We're improving farming the difficulty and material balance for ultimate weapons, and once Transcendence will plan to ease the development of ultimate weapons and rerolling cores. Transcendence will also be designed around elements rather than being exclusive to a single descendant, so multiple descendants can use them together. This is fine. I think this is okay. Reworking underused weapons. It feels like it says the same whether the weapon actually use it. Ask whether underused weapons might be rebalanced. Like, Enduring Legacy might get something. Holy fuck. The core types for the ATAMs, Devotion, and ATAMs, Nyzestra's ATAMs and Nyzestra's Devotion, ATAM, and Truly Deadly Arsehole improvements will raise the growth ceiling for firearms. Okay. Asked about the Transcendent Weapons floor guarantee and how it allows you to do that. More players they farm it, the more their personal floor raises. So if there's 380 instead of 3 to 400 range, you'll only see 380 to 400. So every time you get a drop, it's going to be better than your last weapon. Once you hit 400, you'll keep getting 400 qualities. Other than that, the effect and secondary effect are looted separately, so each descendant has its own readjustment. The effect will work like Ancestors, allowing you to choose a before and after result, while the second ability will prepare a system where you can invest extra materials to lock one of them. They're adding stat locking into the Transcendent weapons. Okay. Or buff-specific locking into the Transcendents. Okay, that's not bad. Ask whether you can improve quality weapon themselves. Isn't something you realize set when you farm the item. The more you farm, the more it rises. So essentially, if you get a 300, you can only get higher than between like 3 to 400. If you get another drop, 340, now you can only get 340 or higher. Stuff like that. Essentially, it just keeps pushing the ceiling until you're eventually forced or you're eventually pushed into getting the full 400, and then after that, it never gets any better. Yeah, it's not bad. You can equip 3 Transcendent weapons across each slot. That's fine. Easing reroll weapon buffs. Adding a convenience feature that skips the manual rerolling when adjusting weapon options. To cut down, we plan to add a feature where you set your desired option, effect, and value. You readjust the coil, automatically repeat consuming your coil until the option you want come up. Yes, that's what I... Okay, so they did understand what I asked. That's good. Hello, can I have a 20% fire rate call, please? Poof! 20% fire rate consuming my eyes too, and my soul. That's good. That's where the crime and punishment might get above. Crime and punishment went through melee rebalance on the update. We'll keep an eye on it, and further rebalancing may follow. This is ass. Please buff the crime and punishment. Please buff the crime and punishment, and please turn the final masterpiece back into the masterpiece that it actually was. Holy shit. My only question. That's how melee is going to be going forward. Melee will get Transcendent, starting with a spear type melee. Would like to add new melee weapon types from already exist. Scythes would be cool. Like, imagine if we get an actual scythe with like... Bro, do you know what they need? Not even scythes. Do you know what they actually need? They need stances. They genuinely need stances. The Shadow with a different attack pattern would genuinely be better. I think they need stances more so than different weapons. Like, bro... Like... There's so many different stances in other games, Cough Warframe. Give me a shield. Even a shield would be cool, like a Sword and Shield, stuff like that. What for Warframe? What was there? There was what is there? There's single swords, there's dual swords, there's heavy blades, there's Nikanas, daggers, double daggers, rapiers as well. There's staffs, there's heavy hammers, there's whips, there's polearms, there's claws, gunblades, glaive as well. There's so many different things. Even just adding stances and stuff like that. Imagine if we got Vengeful Revenant in TFD, bro. Iron Phoenix would be cool. Homing Fang would be cool. Defile Snapdragon would be cool. Malicious Raptor, Gemini Cross as well. High Noon too. Fuck it, bro. Give me a lightsaber. Lightsaber would be cool as well. There's definitely lots of different things. I think stances would be a more interesting approach, but I can understand it. Technically, you have a short sword and claws. I mean, shut up. Asked how melee will be developed going forward. So we were on this. Asked about the sword's idle animation. If you want to make this as soon as possible, I'm sorry you haven't gotten to it. We're considering making it, and we'll keep developing swords so they can be used like firearms. You know what we need? You know what we need more than anything? You know what we need? A mod that allows you to grapple infinitely with the sword, or just a core. Bro, we actually need the substat slot for the not substat. We need the sub attack slot for the swords, bro. We need to be able to grapple with the swords, because the biggest movement hindrance, apart from the shadow dash tech, is impossible. Sprint core, not even a sprint core, just a fucking grapple core, man. Apart from the shadow dash tech, which is impossible to hit consistently, yeah, that'd be cool. Modules and builds, here we go. Asked about more designs about building on crit, whether grapple related modules will be improved on around build diversity. If we had another module for a crit build, it becomes another module that everyone has to aim for, the same way that cooldown reduction mods are today. We're working on lowering the cooldown cap, God bless, and underused ultimate modules. We expect to roll these out gradually. We're planning to split the grapple hook off into its own separate system. Ooh! And rework the subslot. We're reconsidering moving the attribute resistance type modules, which is a complete current, into the subslot as well, making that a subslot another real option alongside tier 3 mods. Wait, grapple getting its own system? That's sick! Imagine you could add momentum in as like one of the perks. Take my money, bro. Wait, that being said, we're considering adding an attribute resistance type module, which is currently complete for general slots. Attribute resistance type. So what, you can resist, like, changing the subslot to being like a resistance mod? So like for like heat circulation or like the resistances. I don't know, but I'd just say make it a free slot, to be honest. Making it a free slot, people would want to actually use it. I can understand the resistance type modules, but it'd have to be something useful, like resistance and skill power boost ratio, or element boost ratio, or something like that. Even like just the quality of life, like health and defense or something might not be too bad either. We'll have to see. But honestly, I think they should just make it a free slot. Add new mods in, but make it a free slot. Because a free slot would definitely be better, in my opinion. Okay, module enhancement cap and trigger mod variety. As for the mod, max module value will be increased, and trigger mod improvements based on visual effects and mechanic changes. Rather than raising the cap for modules, our priority is to make various improvements that make mods already released better. We'll raise the cap later, but we need to push the mods further. Wait, they're gonna raise the cap? Beyond that, we plan to utilize ultimate modules. We'll gradually start rolling things out with the patch. We recognize that we haven't been adding as much trigger mods with new effects as before, so we're looking for interesting things for triggers. Maybe a specific slot for architects as support tech modules? Potentially. With this though, I think that, wait, raising the cap of the general mods? So wait, that means instead of adding like ultimate mods or like transcendent regular mods, we'll get like skill insight, but instead of 115.4, you could buff it to like 150.5 or something like that. I think if they were to make that change, they should have done it now with the cooldown. If they were going to make a change where you can increase the amount of upgrade that you can do for your blue slots or for your regular blue mod, they should have done it with the cooldown change. Imagine lower cooldown, but you can buff your insight, your concentration, you can buff your regular range even further. You can buff everything like insane. That would be genuine build changing again, like entire build changing again. You'd go back to the fundamental basic mods, but that would be astronomical for the changes of the game when it comes to building. That'd even push some descendants into the crit territory if they're not crit already. Huh. Okay. Asked about bloody deployment and explosive attacks with less players clear content using an element. We've been experimenting with triggers. Modules like bloody deployment require a melee weapon and have a clear counterplay built in. What counterplay? What counterplay? Guys, I'm looking. I can't seem to find the counterplay. What counterplay does this have built in? Now maybe, but before? No. Bro, bloody deployment's been one-shotting bosses since its release. What do you mean counterplay? Our ultimate goal is to find a wider variety of trigger mods, and each with its own counterplay. The trigger mods have no downside. Like, no trigger mod has any downside at all. You know, 3 hits harder with that one than I thought. Yeah. Wait, this is so stupid. What do you mean? What downside? You have to find a max stat. Want to buy explosive aesthetics max stat? What, 2000 caliber? It'll pop right up. But even still, what the fuck? I'm so confused. I'm genuinely so confused. Okay, detailed information about builds. Okay, this is cool. Yeah, this would be more precise on how damage is calculated, so it can be used whilst building, and with Transcendence coming into the play, this would be good too. Adding more preset slots and expanding the arcade tuning. We have long-term plans to expand arcade tuning board. That being said, we don't want to move away from the current model of simply raising stats. No, we want to move away from the model of currently raising stats, and we're looking at ways to enable new playstyles or effects. We'd appreciate it if you could see this as a long-term vision for now, but Descendant weapons and preset slots will take this back and discuss it with the tech team, along with expanding the number of slots for the relevant teams. Bro, given that we can't craft more than one version of our Descendant, I think we should be able to have like 15-20 builds on each character. With Warframe, you can craft as many versions of that same character that you want, and you can put different like catalysts and formers on them and stuff, even Umbral and Omniformer. Bro, they should give us the Omniformers, you know. They should give us Omniformers in this game. A catalyst that catalysts for every type of slot in one slot, but the downside is you have to like level like 10 levels instead of like 6. So like your leveling is a lot slower, but it does end up working out better or just more convenient. You have to XP farm harder, but it ends up working out better, technically. I think that'd be a cool idea. But I think we should have like 15-20 build slots that you can just like do in a drop-down menu instead, and same with the trees to match it. But obviously put it behind a paywall because Nexon love paywalls. Cosmetics. Asked about more affordable skins across multiple characters for suggested offering a discount for higher master rank players. Did someone say discount for higher MR players when it came to the skins? Or was this the Korean person? Was this Arian who did this? Which Blair build can solo Onslaught 4? Flame Grilled can. Classic Chef can. With Classic Chef use Domino Drive though. Infected, sorry, not Infected. Infected for like most of the other build. Flame Grill can. Classic Chef can. Next Level Recipe could probably do it as well. Most of Blair's builds can. He's a very strong Descendant right now, Sonny. LBG asked about that discount, MR discount, but he did not say that part. Okay. Skins are one of our main sources of revenue, so pricing takes a lot of consideration. Rather than raising discount rates, we're focusing on increasing satisfaction with the skins themselves. Let's admit it, a lot of the skins have been lacking recently, so fair. We're designing a toggle system for parts that tend to divide opinion. Okay. We're designing a toggle system for parts that tend to divide opinion. So basically, just add like a sleeve to stuff that 5,000 caliber for bikinis. Not even 5,000, 7,280 wasn't it for the bundle? We steadily produce universal skins and intend to include them with the battle pass and diversifying concepts. The battle pass skin was good. The battle pass skin is good. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. New and returning players find it hard to understand how to use activators and catalysts. Asked about making a good value bundle or folding this into the battle pass. I would want a good bundle for catalysts. I agree with this. I would definitely love to have this. If I could spend 10k caliber and instead of getting like, how much is it now? It's 300 a catalyst, so that's like just shy of 3 catalysts for 1k. If I could spend 10k caliber and get more than flipping 30 catalysts, I would be on board. Not 30 is more than 30. No. If you buy them in the shop, it's 300 caliber. Yeah, no, that'd be 30 catalysts if you buy it in the shop. If you speed it up, that'd be like 120 catalysts, give or take. Bro, 33 exactly? Yeah. Bro, if I could spend 10k caliber and get like 300 catalysts out of it, I would do it instantly. Instantly. It's easy money for them, so it's a quiet minority or a quiet majority will be quite happy to play the skip and wait and grind. That's fair. I think they should make cats like 50 caliber each. Even 50 is pushing it, but they should make it like piss cheap. If they want players to buy them in bulk, especially to spend caliber on them, they should definitely make them like really cheap. It's always, this dude always has caliber for fuck's sake, Alyssa. Listen! I'm willing to spend when need be, okay? Shush. Ajax in a Borat thong. Wallet Warriors? Has to be done, bro. We're keeping the game alive, okay? We're discussing discounts for newer players, that's fine. Ask whether if a gift skin feature will be added. We think this is a great suggestion and agree with it. This feature doesn't exist, but the devs going to look into it. They definitely want a gift skin feature because then it means that I'm spending more to gift skins. You know what? If that's the thing, though, I can do skin giveaways. Skin giveaways, even. Yeah, that'd be huge. Okay. Number 2, customization. Ask whether more armor skins or combat content are planned, similar to Alt Estimate. We'll share more details later. I'd gift you the pasty skins. I'd block you in the game, bro. Ask why evolving skins are no longer appearing or whether there's more planned. We're focusing our resources on strengthening skin customization and quality, so we don't have any plans to bring back Evo for time being. Hang on a second. For time being. That means they can bring them back. Well, I mean, they can bring some of them back. They can't bring all of them back. Anything in preseason, they can't bring back, I'm pretty sure, because of the laws changing in Korea. But for time, I'm pretty sure they can bring anything past season 1 back. I think apart from Bunny's Evo skin, they can bring every other Evo skin back. I want Evo Bunny so bad. Bro, I'm not even taking the piss, right? If they put Evo Bunny in the market for 100k caliber, I'd still buy it. I don't give a shit. Dino Suit safe? True. No, Dino Suit was preseason. They wouldn't be able to do it Kohai. I don't think they know how to balance Evo requirements. True. Best skin? Valid. I'm not going to disagree. Asked about adding the ability to toggle skins like horns, masks, jacket on and off, and attached positioning. We're preparing an on and off parts feature along with the ability to adjust the position and rotation. Okay, this is good. This will mainly apply to new skins rather than the existed ones, and we're preparing hair accessories too. I would save or sell my kids. Wait, why is Evo Bunny not allowed in Korea? No, basically, at the time, the laws were changing around limited time items in games in Korea. So if an item was limited time, at that current moment in time in Korea, they were never allowed to bring limited time items back. Now, I think the law changed so that they can bring it back, but it has to be the same price or something like that. So technically, because of the law change at the time, they can't bring it back, from my understanding. I could be wrong about that. I don't know very much about the law in Korea. But yeah. Are they bringing Evo skins back? They said that they don't plan to bring them back for time being. Wait until Wait until this game's on the last day and they're blasting all the Evo skins. I got my Evo skin for 24 hours before the game died. Imagine. Suggested adding slots and accessories like glasses, piercings, or rings. Would love to add them, but we're focusing on the skin toggle right now and shader improvement and body type related issues. They just ignored the part where I said, can we have clothes, please? Oh, wait, actually, I don't think so. Asked about the plans to skins through farming through gameplay. Okay, this is a good one. Holy up video, an hour and 15 so far. Right now, there are stuff available in supply chests, Void Abyss, and similar content. Abyss is reorganized into Void Inset Battle Extreme, and we'll be releasing a new Abyss boss. We plan to update skins tied to Extreme mode, kind of like that. I think more skins farmable through the gameplay would be cool. Imagine if you could get, like, a Terminator skin from Onslaught or something. That'd be fucking sick. Asked about plans to improve the paint system, where the borders don't apply between body, stem structural rooted in our original design. It's tied to optimization concerns as well. A paint can break the game. Asked about adding skins, more uniquely tuned outfit or more modest / less revealing skins. We're continuing to prepare a wide range of high quality customization options and skins with fun concept. We'll keep working on these, though we recognize they tend to get overshadowed by our more popular skins. You know what? I asked, okay? I'll take it, okay? Asked about to release previous skins. Last year's swimsuits will go back on sale soon. For a lot of re-release requests, we're planning on re-release in the second half of this year, with skins that were originally offered through events will be broadcast through future events when the opportunity arises. Event skins, they can never charge Caliber for them, because, exactly as Sean, they can't take a free item and then start charging for it. Okay, display and social features. A lounge trade space to trade transcendence that you've obtained. Since the lounge's displays for collectible, we'll look into a way to let rare items be displayed there. A multi-character social motions in photo. We keep adding photo mode features, but we don't have a specific timeline for it. That's fair. Asked about a toggle for hairstyles as well. We plan to support the accessories. That's fair. Suggested K-pop style makeup options. We'll pass this along to the art team. Very well. Develop for the topic for the support system. Catalysts are a key part of components for new and return players. Asked about creators' thoughts on increasing the number of catalyst researchers. They didn't ask us that. They didn't ask us this. Catalysts are a key part of returning players. The developer asked the creators' thoughts on increasing the amount of catalyst research slots or shortening research time. When did they ask us this? Can somebody tell me when they asked me? Was I so tilted I don't remember this? There's no way. It would shorten the research time is a certain quantity after the normal research would apply. Same for other players, but request a queue system that lets players reserve catalysts to run sequentially. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. That's fine. That's fine. We did. Who said that? Am I remembering this incorrectly, or am I just fucking dumb? I would have loved to say allow us to research like bundles. I remember this from like 8 months ago. You think the Angels / Batwings from the first Halloween event would be released? Potentially. Just let us craft 2 of each and I'd be happy. You know what to do? Let us craft as many as we fucking want, bro. That would be excellent. Let us craft like 10 of them if we want. Or if you've got the resources, 100 or even 1,000 of them. But you can't get any of them until they're all done. You know what I would do? I'd set 1,000 catalysts to build, and then I'd just go dogging Onslaught like there's no tomorrow for the research boost. Especially when that 200% research boost was on. Oh my god. I would have cut down so many fucking days on that shit. Alright, story and lore. A new social hub would be created if the Albion is destroyed. The Albion comes under attack and doesn't actually fall. So they just spoiled it for us. I was hoping the Albion died, but never mind. Chavarasum, thanks so much for the follow, bro. I appreciate it. So basically, they just spoiled the story and said, yeah, the Albion isn't going to die, guys. Don't worry. Suggested that Glade Season 2 having a key descendant serve as the protagonist in Fire Battle against Corel would be more immersive. Not directly answered in this session. Noted that like sometimes story hints at romance between Balby and Eugen and suggested toning this down. You know, the doctor-patient appreciation, but no, fuck you. The only official attended in a romantic relationship is Enzo and Nell. Anything that looks like romance is meant to prepare friendship, respect for the other type of emotional connection, and there are no plans for a romantic relationship between any descendants going forward. I think this guy must have been like fucking hate wanking every day in his room, saying I lost the Valkyrie to Eugene or something like that. This poor guy, man. Oh, poor guy. Bro wants goon stories. People know that the characters aren't real, right? I don't think they know that, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Dr. Phil getting lucky. Oh, I mean, yeah, like Valkyrie is mine. A Wattpad moment? Apparently so. There's no way. Obviously, they said that they're gonna do a whole romance relationship arc between Enzo and Nell, so we see that. Apart from that, people have always had their ships like Jabber and Bunny and stuff like that, or Serena and Rayleigh and stuff like that. But a lot of the time, people haven't gone through with a lot of it. Rodrigo Matt, thank you so much for the follow. Freyna and Keelan, enemies to lovers, would okay, bro. I like a god ship, man. Where if they are real, I call dibs on an S. Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? Valby is mine and mine. Piss off, man. More backstories and a livelier Albion. Story quality like Dyer and Eugen stories have improved a lot recently, and we hope to see more content like this. Dyer's story was well done, I guess. There's people that want Bunny and Valby to be together, so let that sink in. That's a good point. Eugen's story was good. Really, I think Eugen's story was well done. I think Dyer's story was solid as well, minus the tentacles. Hopes to see more content like this. Also ask for the new NPCs, minigames, and more plan to make Albion feel more alive. Don't know how you make the Albion feel more alive. You add color to it. You know, the pool. I hated the pool when it was there, but God, I missed the pool actually giving color to the Albion. The Albion is like the Axion. It's just fucking boring to look at, man. Like, let's just be real. The pool was nice. The color that the pool provided was so good. I don't even like the pool that much, but it's really, really, really worth it. It's really worth it. I miss the pool. Adding whether more Colossi will be added going forward and whether there's plan to expand the Descendant story like Valby's. We'll keep adding Colossi in line with our plans. Viesa is in the works. We plan to release stories so that haven't been covered yet. Solid. Quest presentation. Quests that lack life. Bro, do you know what it is? You know what they do with the quests, bro? They make the Descendants fucking stand there like, haha, you're so funny, Sharon. I can't believe you said that. Ha 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 ha. Bro, it sounds like they use AI for half of the voice lines, you know, at this point, you know, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the voice acting just seems like unnatural. It doesn't seem like they're having conversations and stuff. And it genuinely sounds like AI to me at some point. Like, when I was replaying the game, and I was going through one of the quests, I can't remember which one it was. I think it was the main story quest. Bro, Bunny sounded like AI at one point as well. It is AI. I wouldn't be surprised. I genuinely would not be surprised. I don't listen to the voice acting because usually it's horrible, but it genuinely sounds like it's AI generated, especially for Bunny. I'm not even lying, bro. We're already upgrading quest presentation. SMO shows stronger cinematic direction. Season 4 will bring more of that. Okay, that's fine. Oh, here we go. This one was a dunk. This one was a dunk. I asked whether playtesting will be conducted in major updates to avoid repeating past problems. We're currently running focused group tests and we're moving our internal deadlines to secure more time for quality assurance. We recognize that working up to an update's release has caused instability in the past. We'll put an environment together that secures enough time with more players. This is the thing though, especially for focused group tests or whatever they run it with people who don't know the game very well. Remember, or I can't remember whether this was 100% certain, but the people who quality tested or quality assured Serena said she didn't feel good. Then they ended up like buffing Serena before her release. And then after she released to people who knew how to use her, look what happened to the game. Not saying Serena was the problem directly, but the whole fucking thingy, Serena thing could have potentially been avoided with, you know, actually understanding how she worked. not completely avoided, but someone could have been like, she's doing a lot of damage, or even if they tested her with like a half decent setup, they would have noticed something. That's what I'm saying. Playtest shouldn't be this complicated. Just recruit the content creators or leaderboard players. Even leaderboard players, I feel like, is a back and forth because leaderboard is just extreme fishing as well. Knowing what to do in extreme fishing. I think the main thing to do is get people that understand the game a lot. Understanding the game is the key thing. It could also be that these playtesters don't get a lot of time. Yeah, it could be that too. I'm willing to give it the benefit of the doubt. It could go both ways. Imagine they have like 20 minutes and be like, you've got 20 minutes, tell us what we think, here's the build, do. Or we don't even know if they get to adjust the build or what. So there's that. So there's also that too. Data chip storage limit and friends list cap. Ask whether the current storage limit of 10 could be raised and whether friends list could be raised. We'll look into the biodata chip storage and the friends list cap. Friends list was already capped to 200 in July 15 update. Not too bad. In closing, this roundtable was a valuable learning experience for our devs as well. Oh, that's the end of it. Well, that cooked us at an odd time, but oh well, that's everything. 1 hour, 27 minutes of yapping to go over everything on the dev live and give my opinions on it. So, yeah. Well, thank you guys for watching. Hope you've enjoyed. If you made it this far, comment hashtag Jason. Yeah, okay. Love you. See you in a bit. Peace. Apo, timestamp this per segment now. Apo, wake up. Timestamping time. I'm joking. No. No way. No way. There's no fucking way I would not do that to Apo. I'm not making a comment. There's too much dumb shit and I agree with most of this. That's fair. Okay, Bro, this is so long, man. I mean, it's a good yap video. I would listen to this in the background whilst I'm tugging it. Sometimes a podcast is needed, true. Forgot you were recording for YouTube? I started taking notes, but I stopped on 15 minutes. Yeah, bro, we were here for an hour and a bit. Sometimes a podcast is needed with creators. They tried that though, Kohai. Like, they genuinely tried it, but I think even us are genuinely unprepared. The last time we did something like that was when me, Sen, Seven, Drybear, and Moxie jumped on call with Zero, I think, as well. Yeah. Since then, I don't know what happened to Zero, bro. The devs, the ops caught Zero. I don't think he streams anymore. I've not seen a stream from him in a while. $12:46 now. Okay, I'll set this video to release a little bit later. As for thumbnail, I'm just gonna grab like this image here. They kept contradicting their own statements? Yeah. Like I said, I just think they were very unprepared. Also, Apple, you here, babes? I'm not gonna enslave you to timestamp, I promise. I don't know. Blair's like really strong, just like his dong. Huh? Magister? Just like his dong. Still just doing his playstyle. Never mind, I misread. Just don't like his playstyle? Oh. I see. I sure TFD down how awesome. Is Valence growth good on Valby? Yes. Listen, you see Plains Sharon damage carry screen for Onslaught 4? No. How much damage you hit? $796 billion damage. Only drawback is that it's slow compared to release confides. It's fun and keeps showing relevant these days. Afraid she might go stale soon if we get nothing new. Good perks and she's pretty much unstoppable. 16 minutes of pain. Do you know what the worst thing is, right? The absolute worst thing is you could just use Gunny, get a few good damage buffs, and kick a few snowballs, and you can reach this damage as well. Go kick a few ships, and you get this damage too. Bunny, especially if snowballs stack, you can hit like 100 billion in one kick. Plus. It's actually crazy. Okay, right, let me put the music back on Twitch only. Like, if I took my time inside of a pub's lobby, probably, I could probably hit it. Just roll 502 crit rate. For Blair, that's what you need from a build, is what I hear from LBG. Don't let LBG lie to you, bro. Don't let LBG lie to you. You don't need crit rate on Blair. That's insane. Apple, you here? I actually need you. Oh, hi, Apple. Suncrest isn't working. Do it. Be the first to hit 1 trillion damage. Should I do it? Shall I try actually reaching 1 trillion damage? To be fair, all I'd have to actually do is just keep spamming kicks, really. Oh, hi, Apple. How you doing? Yeah. You think Classic Chef or Flame Grill's better? You got a team of buffers and solo it? It's gonna be a long run. Trillions will require rampage fishing? No, it wouldn't. I just need to kick all the ships. What? Wait, let me test something with Gunny. I'd need to test something with Gunny. Bravery with Gunny. Let's see, does this reset the kick? If I use the other abilities with cooldown cap, does this reset the kick? If this resets the kick, then I'm literally set. I can just do this. I've seen Esco hit 1 trillion damage, but I'm not sure on Onslaught it was. 2 Eugen and 1 Luna. Yeah, pretty much. Not even a Luna. Actually, a Luna would be nice. But it just depends on the buffs that I get, really. Let me see if Bravery fixes instant kicks, though. Because if it does, then this is such a GG moment. What's your max damage done at the moment? It was like 500 million. Oh, sorry, 500 billion. But I wasn't paying attention, or I wasn't trying to do it. Wait, the abilities cool down so quick. So wait, if I just do that, right? The kick cools down fast as well, but... Oh, yeah. But my kick isn't even going to one kick everything. That's another problem. Oh, sorry, my kick's not fast enough. I just fucking... Yeah. Okay. I can do it, for sure. I'd have to use bravery, and then I'm gonna have to pray to God that I just get fucking offensive master or something off the bat. Insta kick is Jova. I'm not gonna kill trash mobs that fast though. I think I'd have to go with. I wouldn't. Would I be able to? I would be able to. Despite Gunny being so good, I rarely see her out and about while I play. She's a very hands-on playstyle. You have to know what you're doing with her, otherwise most people will not. That's a very good mod for 4K. That dimension is very close to being gold, and that fire is also pretty close to being gold. Good mod. I don't understand what I'm looking at, lol. The kicks in. Oh, we can just grab the rewards and shit. Oh, okay. Cool. I'm not contributing to this. Oh wait, I got bunny mods. Never mind, I'm contributing to it. Why did I get so many ancestors? Alright, fuck it, ball. Right. Same with power increase. Let me change this to electric. Oh wait, no, I'm using Slayer. I'm using Slayer, so this is actually. Oh wait, no, I'm not using Slayer. I'm using this now. I need to do it too. Cooked. Wally? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's War Crash time. Left bottom for the bunny mods. See. Like he needs them. I'll re-roll at some point, bro. Trust. Let's see an onslaught action dungeons. You need to know how to use that. Thoughts on the Q and N thing? The fuck's Q and N? That being said, what do I think about the Q&A stuff? They've changed some of their stuff. You need bunny on rolls? No, I'm all good. I'm all good. If I want bunny on rolls, so many people will be throwing them at me. And I don't need this right now. Al and Apple, come. Never mind, he's doing something. He's doing challenge with an S. Alright. You know what? Let's do the a trillion damage build. Last day of TFD, Alyssa's job roll all his bunny mods? Fuck no. Bro, I hate re-rolling, man. It kills my brain so much. Alright, Al and Apple, we're gonna do we'll do the trillion damage run. We'll do the trillion damage run in Onslaught 4. The main thing is Al just follow me around and keep buffing me. Apple just keep Luna buffing me. And that's it, I think, yeah. Even as a trio, it'd still be fine. If we want to get a fourth, the only other fourth I can think about is probably a Nell. It's probably just a Nell that would skill power buff me on top of that too. That's definitely not Skonu. I agree. There's Schooner on that list. That's definitely not Skonu. Oh, this is Skonu. She changed her thing. Revan bribed her with 7,000 caliber to change her name to Schooner. Bruh, I know. It's really bad. If I pretty much solo this with just a ton of buffs, then how much damage do you think I could hit? I might end up being into the it might end up being in the higher than trillions margin. When we're doing this thing, after Warcrasher. 7k caliber to change her name to this. True, worth it, and true name. Cooked. Doubly Revan? True. I miss Revan. The only other thing I think would... Maybe for a fourth person, a Valby to mini-boss? No, because I should be mini-bossing. Sorry, this person asked me, can I show him Onslaught 4 with Blair? If you check Kind of Fox's YouTube channel, you'll see it on there, bro. Why make trillions when we can make billions? All the way around. So thing number one that we'd need to do is I'd need to kick every snowball and I'd need to kick every ship. Those are the two first beginning things that I would need to do. Kick every snowball and kick every ship. Oh, as a reference? Ah, never mind. I see. Oh, hi Al. Apart from that, I just mob like normal. I'll just pretty much have to like force myself to just attack all mobs. I think having someone else for damage would probably be a good idea. Maybe like one Valby just as a backup. But Valby's just there just in case, essentially. and then I'll post it. I'll post it on YouTube, and I'll say, "Don't worry, guys. Bunny apparently still needs reworking." Fake damage time. Let's go. It'll be fun. Don't show Skonu or post this. They're gonna go crazy. I was telling Apple to put some clothes on because he's a gooner. No, Apple is actually a gooner. It's crazy how Apple like talks about anti-gooning so much and says he doesn't like it, and then bro wears like the fucking goddess skin on Luna. Actual gooner. Yeah, go for it. No problem. This one run will probably take us like 10 plus minutes or something as well, but we'll see. Even Sharon, no, Sharon's not needed because I full strip as well, don't I? I do. Bro's saying he's wearing clothes when he's just metal. I mean, he is wearing clothes, so. Oh wait, shit, I'm on Gunny. Fuck, I'm on Gunny. I'm not on Gunny. Apple, look at my mod. So crazy. That's such a good mod for you, Jin. Bro's actually hitting the duration cap with this. Solid. Apple's got his butt cheeks out. He does. Apple's a whore. Bro said my skin's Bro wanted to make Miku, but he's gooning. Good builder. Good rate, no big deal, he's set. Good build, but bro's gooning. Alright, do I have one more person that wants to hop in? Essentially, you're just chilling, I think. The only other buff I can think of is Nell buff. Maybe. We'll try it in trio, but I think it'll work. Trio should be fine. If not, then I'll get someone else in. Rate is... Oh, wait, wrong mod. Wrong mod. Wait, because of... Apo... Where's that mod? Because of Apo, I can use this mod now. I forgot. I bought this mod a while back. But that singular is right on the verge of gold. Crit damage is right near red, and that electric is red. Negative duration is fine, because, yeah. Battle Ram strip build? Nah, I'd be fine. Onslaught buff before is going to be scary when I'm thinking. AKHB, just grab health. For you don't need to grab any damage buffs, just keep grabbing the health buffs. And I should be using bravery for instant kick, shouldn't I? I'm tanking damage, but yeah. Hey boss, I'm copying a baddie in college. Nah, I'm kidding, what's up? Hope you're doing good, Jing, man. Apo, just grab the health buffs on the side, you should be okay. That's if I get health buffs, you're guaranteed a health buff on the right side every single time. We might even need to bloody reset as well because of the thingy. Well, we might even need to reset depending on the flipping the buffs that I get. Not gonna lie, timeout of Tekken's fun. It is. It's okay, I'm at 17. Apple, you don't need to use the elemental stuff. Wait, did we get another goal? Oh no, we didn't. You don't need to use the elemental stuff. Just grab health. Yeah, I replacing. Yeah, don't bother with the elemental stuff. It's okay. My WOOO playtime has surpassed my Tekken playtime. That is incredibly base, my friend. I respect it though. Okay, right. This should be fun. This should be fun indeed. I'm full electric cap stripping. Am I? 215%. Yeah, man. Apple, I can finally use this. You remember the mod that I... You remember the mod... Wait, I can use this when Eugen is giving me rate, can I not? I'd be fine. Alright, let's kick it. I think the pink dino is the most suitable outfit. Plus, I'm hoping Eugen heals. I will only need to put his one on me. So, it should be okay for him to constantly just slam his one whenever he's near me. Or just keep his constant healing on me so I shouldn't die. The question is, can I maintain all of the damage? Put his one on me? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Right, let's see how this goes. This is when we need this song, bro. This is times like this. Okay, Apple. Nice Apple. Fucking butt cheeks everywhere. Put the Spanish song on? Nah, we need this, bro. Skip the cutscene. I don't want to see a fucking Guna Luna. Please, good boss. Please, good boss.
The energy concentration point is unstable. Protect the objective from all threats.
Skill power on roll. Okay, nice. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Initiating energy concentration point stabilization operation. Prevent enemy infiltration at all costs. Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit. exhausted. Be careful.
Okay, this looks like it's going horribly so far. I'm not gonna get the cooldown off here. Very well.
Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy. Descendant, the acceptable energy threshold range has been exhausted. Be careful. Zone stabilization confirmed.
Right, this bit should be fine.
Unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your AC.
Thunder, come, welcome, Slam. I will definitely fail this run now, but I still think the damage is going to be enough.
Time to utilize your tactical options.
I don't think I'm getting any good buffs either. How's it going? It's going good.
Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Destruction target confirmed ahead. Descendant, destroy the structure completely within the time limit. Descendant, the acceptable energy threshold range has been exhausted. Be careful.
Got it. Thank you.
Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting enemy.
That's fine. Mission failed's fine because 345 billion? Fuck! Okay. I got to around about halfway. In about half the time. This will still be fun. I definitely need someone to back me up. Maybe a Lepic. Bro, you actually suck. Bro, shut up. Bad buffs. I got one good damage buff and then I didn't get a second one after that. Mission failed, we'll get him next time. Maybe a Lepic. Lepic. Wait, Lepic. Lepic. Bro, Lepic. Think about this for 1 second. Lepic to use his 3 to grab mobs and then I can just kick into there. Bro. Or Dire? Lepic would be better because it stays still. Okay. Should we run it back but with a Lepic? Got it? Michaela, what are you doing, babes? Give me wrist dividing skills on his GG's, bro. Michaela, what you doing? Is he working? I think he's working. Know of anyone that could potentially try Lepic? Nothing much. Hop on, babes. We're gonna do a boosted billion damage run with Bunny. I assume you're at work. What? Crack. Come. Bingo, give me a sec. Perfect. Okay, basically all you gotta do is just use Lepic with max duration and max range, that's it. And slap some survivability on. Alyssa, can you check? Someone on Reddit said they nerfed killing septic torrent from 0.3 to 0.8? Wait, what? Oh, really? Thank you for the follow, Rodrigo Matt. Cooldown when a melee weapon is equipped, 0.8. They nerfed Keelan. No way they nerfed Keelan. These devs are crazy.
Void is filled with the unexpected.
They basically said, "This is what I think of your Keelan, bro." That's what they did. They said, "This is what I think of your Keelan after you ask for buffs." I was on demon time. He is. So bad. Keelan may have been too good. Don't worry, guys. It's so that they can set up and make Keelan even stronger in the future, bro. Right? Right, Michaela, basically, what objective number 1? Just fucking group everything and let me kick it. That's it. That's literally it. I think the build should be okay. Real quick look. Nice mod, bro. Where'd you get it from? Got it. I don't know whether that's updated or not. But yeah, as I said, literally just chill. Just relax. You need a support Keelan build? No, Dory's fine. Literally just relax, just group stuff and let me kick it. That's pretty much it. That's the entire premise of the mission. Use your 3 to like crowd control, especially if I'm not at a spawn. And then yeah, we'll take him from there. Main goal is 1 trillion damage on Bunny. That's crazy, y'all. His grouping trigger mod's awesome for the grouping. Yeah, we're cooked, bro. Cooldown. Point and laugh at him. Wouldn't Dire be better for grouping? Dire's circle's not as big as Lepix, and Dire's keeps moving. Lepix doesn't. Right, let's see how this goes. Round 2 of the 1 trillion damage run. Balance growth. Okay, we're in some good territory. Okay, balance growth. Very good buff off the bat.
You can configure RK parameters based on analysis of combat data. Initiating energy concentration point stabilization operation. Prevent enemy infiltration at all costs.
Okay, line it up. Tap one of them, and then...
Descendant, you need to interact with the target device.
That's ridiculous.
Approach and engage with it within the time limit. Descendant, the acceptable energy threshold range has been exhausted.
Oh, that's pretty far.
Be careful.
That's so fucking cooked. That's so fucking cooked. This side up here, I will kick the shit. Where's the nade? Where's the nade? Brother! Alright, there it is. I see one. One sec. Tap him. Where's the nade? Okay, there it is. I didn't crit. Oh, these are the non-crit ones. Never mind. Ignore them. Yep, that's fine. Got it. 3, 2, 1. There you go. Non-crit bastards. Okay, killed him. Hit this side. It's going even worse somehow.
Descendant, the acceptable energy threshold range has
I
been
missed.
exhausted.
One sec. I missed.
Be careful.
Fuck! Michaela, where the fuck are you throwing these nets, bro? Both of them had decent space,
Key
man.
target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting.
Alright, wait, actually cooked. Ned? I don't see the nades, bro. This is cooked. Now the nades down there. This is so bad. Oh my god. This side? Okay, nope, not this side apparently. We're only on wave 2. Alright, never mind. Fuck my life. Bro, what the fuck? That was probably just as bad. 142. We hit half the damage in that time as well. That's even worse. Alright. The only thing I can think of... No, we can make it work. We can make it work. Run it back. We need to be on the same page. We need to stick together. Apo no spawns. Nice defending, bro. Okay. It scales to 4 people. Yeah, that's fine. We want the scaling. The scaling is fine. Because then I can do the most damage that way. Michaela, run Valby. Michaela, run Valby. Just take care of the tyrants with that. Then the regular mobs if need be. Just stay near the portal. If anyone gets near the portal, then nuke them. Could you do solo onslaught builds? Oh, wait, oh, never mind. I forgot about the thing. Onslaught 4 has a fantasy switch. Even Blaine struggles. Everyone will struggle on Onslaught 4. I changed preset smash. Because right now I'm trying to do something really funny. I'm trying to do a boosted ass run. Don't stick up, Alyssa. I need to aim my healing. Alright, that's fine. I'll stay on the ground apart from that. Michaela, for the tunnel phases between stages, just let me deal with them entirely. You're free champing a ship and then 30 mobs get in, yeah. What's hyper free champ? Is that a thing?
Are you ready? Descendant, the energy concentration point is unstable. Protect the objective from all threats.
Alright, I'll get skill power.
You can configure RK parameters based on analysis of combat data. This'll be fun. Initiating energy concentration point stabilization operation. Prevent enemy infiltration at all costs.
Okay, apparently just fuck you too then.
You need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit. acceptable energy threshold range has been exhausted. Be careful. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
Yeah, but the song is on the screen, bro. Oh wait, never mind, it's not on the screen. I lied. I will link it to you after I've done this run.
Descendant, the acceptable energy threshold range has been exhausted. Be careful. Descendant, the acceptable energy threshold range has been exhausted. Be careful. Zone stabilization confirmed.
Lord is not
Descendant,
defending the fucking
unstable
portal.
energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your AC.
Apple. Apple, why are you down? This is gonna be where we fail. Michaela, I was gonna say, make sure to stay close to the portal and be ready to kill shit, man.
The enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options.
Okay, we've got really good buffs. I've got really good buffs this time.
Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Destruction target confirmed ahead. Descendant, destroy the structure completely within the time limit. Descendant. Hold the line. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy. Zone stabilization confirmed.
Okay, I'm missing out on a lot of damage, but we should still be okay. Oh, shit. Missed it. Fuck. I see a ball. I can't resist the damage. Wait, let me kill all the trash around him first. 3 damage on the trash. Ooh, snowballs. Perfect. Oh, I killed him. Right.
Descendant, the enemy offensive
Ooh.
is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options.
Right. I'll take the outgoing modifier. This one is... Oh, wait, don't bother with circle. I'm gonna buff every defense, bro. Just buff all the barricades. Yeah, do barricades. I'll be able to stay near the portal and just attack every single thing at the same time. I'll jump and fly and kick shit as well, so I'll kick tyrants and stuff and we'll see how it goes. Should be fun. Right, spawn number 1.
Hold the line. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time
Okay,
limit
one kick
quietly
them.
to avoid
Sweet.
alerting the enemy. Emergency suppression device deployment complete. Descendant, please make use of this.
It's okay, I'll respawn. I'll behind you. Okay. There's so much damage I missed out on then. Fuck.
Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
Okay, I'm ignoring damage. I'm just trying to kill shit at this point. No, the damage! The damage! Alright, never mind, never mind. Fuck the damage, fuck the damage, fuck the damage! Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Okay, this will take us a minute, but fuck me. Hello, brother. Is everything okay? Yeah, that's fine. Give me 1 minute. I'll come to the door. Quickly finishing some work. Just 1 minute, bro. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, thank you, bro. My fucking food's here! You know, Uber Eats delivery in the middle of the fucking run! Back up with the huge 17 months up. Appreciate it, my man. Okay, no crit then. Bad crit. Holy shit. 946! No! No! We were so close! Bro, all it took was that if I didn't damage boost in the if I damage boosted in the final phase, we would have gotten it. Fuck! Fuck! That 39. No, bruv. I didn't finish damage boosting! Fuck! Fuck me. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to go get my food. I had to order food because my dad was thingy. All right, give me 1 sec. I'll leave this medal on the screen. Guys, do you want to run it back or no? Do you know what the thing is though? It was buffs, man. It just comes down to buffs. It genuinely just comes down to buffs at this point. Because if I just kicked a few more ships, I would have had it. I genuinely would have had it. Fuck. Alright, we're not going to run it back, but the billion is possible. It's very easily possible. Give me 1 sec now. Okay. Fuck! Game of throwing, basically? Got eat? Yeah. Which one did you have? I don't know. 1 sec. That was fucking awesome. It was fun. I had enhanced skill, balance growth, and hunting power slayer. If I had non-attribute boost with that instead of hunting slayer, I would have been able to do it easily. It depends on buffs. So much. Ooh. Well, damn. Fuck, I want to get the trillion, man. I want to get the trillion. If you had my crit damage buff, you would have gotten it, yeah. Fuck, I mean. Song there, please? I'll send you the link, bro. Here you go. That's the song's link. Why is electric transition slowing down after using my kick? That's just how the build is, bro. Whew. Fuck my life. You know nerf 3 runniness? No. He's saying you know nerf 3 runniness. As in how Inez's power got turned down. And Serena's gunning got turned down. Like crazy slow? Yeah, that's just how transition is. You have to build the speed up again, Nick. So I made a video recently, basically next got buffed. Essentially, her electricity scales on range from my understanding now, so it's better to build into range rather than the other stuff. But yeah. Ugh, fuck my life, man. You know what we need to do? Well, I took a screenshot. I'm gonna post. I want to get the trillion, but bro, that was hell. It was hell so much. I don't want to run it back. I just want to relax and make some videos for the rest of the day. To be fair, I did get some gameplay, so it's fine. I can still just do it. That was stressful with 7 left. Bro, it was first phase, 7 mobs left. Well, first phase, 9 mobs left, and then after that, we just fucking... We were just fighting for our lives. That's what makes Onslaught so ridiculously fun. That's genuinely what makes Onslaught so ridiculously fun. That's what... That's what makes Onslaught so crazy fun, man. That sheer hecticness is so fucking disgusting. Yeah, cool story. Nerf bunny video when? I already said it to them. They said they don't care or that it's overtuned. I tried hard not to deal damage, bro. It was clutch. I could have gotten it if I just kicked like 2 or 3 more snowballs in the final phase. Wait, my snowballs are doing 50 billion a kick. I could have genuinely gotten it. Alright. Now you guys can watch that amazing run back. Send it again. I'm gonna eat, bro. I'm fucking hungry, yo. I wouldn't mind doing it again, but bro, it'd be a pain because these runs are so long as well. Right, you guys can watch the run whilst I eat, bro. I'm gonna have a spicy chicken burger. Sorry.
The energy concentration point
A spicy chicken sandwich. Fucking Google guys.
You can configure RK parameters based on analysis of combat data. Initiating energy concentration point stabilization operation. Prevent enemy infiltration at all costs.
Y'all. I think I'll be up to 5 billion on chips with 3 in Archangel with Luna. With perfect buffs, Call. With perfect buffs, I think Bunny can hit 100 billion on a ship with a kick. Markov, that's insane. Guys, one sec. Would you look at that? Do you like the Weep 7? It's interesting. What is that? We've got spicy sauce and everything dripping out. This is big. Can't wait to eat this. Messy, bro. Right. I'm pushing everything out of the way so I have space on the desk.
Descendant, the acceptable energy threshold range has been exhausted. Be careful.
How much does your kick do in lab on like a single breach mob? I think... I don't know, I can't remember. Wait, what happened to my little sachet of salt? Oh. Claude wouldn't make the image what GPT did. Time to go back to Markov GPT then, I assume? I miss Markov GPT, man.
Key target located. Neutralize it within the time.
Lord Markov is insignificant. Marco Smith was gutted. Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh wait, guys.
Descendant,
I realized what the
the
biggest problem was.
energy threshold range
Remember,
has
I'm
been
using
exhausted.
bravery
Be careful.
I'm using
Zone
bravery
stabilization confirmed.
instead of
Descendant,
Slayer.
unstable energy source detected.
That's my own fault.
Transmitting
That's
target
100% my
coordinates
own
to your
fault.
receive.
I would have been hitting way more damage with Slayer set. I was using it for instant kick cooldown, but then it didn't become important in the end. Yeah, that's cooked. Bravery. Well, sprint acceleration? Not on Gunny. Gunny can't reach 450 sprint speed. She's capped to 1440. Gunny's hard capped like every other descendant, by the way.
Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options. Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Destruction target confirmed ahead. Descendant, destroy the structure completely within the time limit.
Two pieces of mage, two pieces of flag would work. They would, but Slayers is better. Skill cost isn't a problem with this build because you always get ammo, or sorry, MP regeneration from the trigger. So Slayer's still best in slot for this one. Did you get any of the red buffs in that run? No. I got shit buffs. I was like speed capping the flash so your grandma could keep up lame. Yeah. Even if they kept her at 1600, but slowed her down to like 1400 for shooting, it would have been fine. What's it? Low pressure. I was hoping she could run at max speed. I'm gonna fish something, not gonna lie. Fair. If you look at Cold Heart Haley, if they made her like that, then sure. Not had a burger in a really long time, to be honest.
Signal in the skies nearby.
But shit's kind of hitting, yo. One of you guys, wall crash a nuke, please. Need some rolls. Yeeting because of inventory. Fair. Yeah, I can leave this to Michaela.
Activate healing zone.
I'll go first.
Never gets old, true. Okay. I think now I actually do focus on I actually do focus on bounty? No, bounties, videos. I do actually focus on videos now. I've never seen any of the red buffs in Onslaught. I've only seen the red buffs once. Jesus, Michaela, man, thank you for helping me and making it possible. I inhaled that shit, bro. I'm ready to go to sleep. You know, you just eat. Oh, man. Holy shit.
Descendant. Environmental data
I had the red
collection
one
at
once, but it was a
Axiom
sword
deposit
buff.
has been completed. Please activate
Oh,
the
wait, shit, sorry.
stabilizer.
This song was on the entire time? Someone should have said. Sorry about that, guys. Or were you just enjoying it and you weren't telling me? If I literally just used Slayer, it would have been fine. Especially in the later stages, I literally wasn't even bloody doing anything. I said people smash. How about I smash you, little bro? Do you like bass in your motherfucking version?
Would you like to access the laboratory?
No, that shoots energy slicer when you hit enemies. That sounds like it'd be sick with Gunny. I want to see what the red buffs do. Okay. Right, which bunny video should I do? I can do transition or high voltage. Which one should I do first, guys? Transition, high voltage, transition more fun. Noted. Right, I need to get some transition gameplay then inside of a dungeon where I'm not fucking throwing. I think for the build, these are pretty much just the main main changes. Without an ancestor mod, you use skill insight, but with an ancestor mod, of course, you replace it. And then infected weapons still, because you'd rather get damage on the 3 rather than the kick. The kick doesn't lack damage is the main thing. Fusion crit damage for an accelerator. then tree changes to the double strip tree now. For this, do you really need the double strip? I mean, you don't need the cooldown, so I guess if you don't need cooldown, then double strip's more damage, is it not? Pretty much. Twelve seconds cooldown, 20 duration. Yeah. Unless instead of electric specialist, you go fusion specialist. But then again, you really don't need the bloody damage. I think the most important thing is maxing out this stripping as well, so you do most. And in this instance, you can max the strip out. I think this is most important. Alright, let's go get some gameplay. I worked around the cost cooldown mod on Lepic. Everything's capped. I've got a lot of cost spam. W. Right. Let's get some Bastard of Immortality gameplay whilst I'm not throwing. What's the build that doesn't need a crit mod? Transition. Sorry, not transition, charge. I'll be making this one soon today. I think I'll just get the rest of the money builds out of the way today. I've still got 4 hours after streaming. Even an hour for each one would still be fine. I don't think it's going to take me that long. 1 out of 20 Sigma's done dead. Unlucky. Sigma's not hard. It's just boring. Good afternoon, Tomb Warriors. How you doing, man? 2.5 with transition? Not too bad. Ow! That's a very fun. No bubble, maybe defense strip beam with coward back support? Potentially. Afternoon Toon Warriors, how you doing, bro? Does anybody know if it's a bug that you get sent back to the Albion after a preset? Yeah, it's a bug. It's really annoying as well. Did mine Eugen please die royal fat fuck? Yes, it did. This is a great song. We're turning this up. Has the build changed at all since last patch? Yes. Mainly component, reactor, tree, stuff like that changes. Tunde! Tunde! Guys, Fridge Champ spotted! Fridge Champ spotted! Fridge Champ! Fridge Champ! Fridge Champ spotted! Hello Tunde, how you doing? Would it be weird if I sold Ancestor mods here? No, I've already said. Fridge. Tunde! Fridge. Papa Calvin! Forever, ever, ever, forever, ever, ever. Mine forever, ever, forever, ever, ever. I just wanna melt your mind forever, ever, ever. How does Valve crit rate calculation work? The same as every other calculation. Ancestor mod just gets added in as an additional. Can Valby get 100% crit rate? Only with Eugen. But if you've got a high crit rate Ancestor mod, it's still worth using rather than the non-crit, in my opinion. What's up, man? Nothing much. Axum, if you want, shall I explain the crit calculation? Calculator. Right. For the calculation for crit rate, I'll just go over it very simply for you. You've got the simple mods. So let's say Insight, Concentration, Emergency Measures, and Frontline. In total, if you look on the side here, it usually ends up being 207.7 for all 4 crit mods. So if you have your Ancestor mod in the mix, mine has 388.7 crit rate. So if I want to figure out what my crit rate is, it would now be this number here, 453.3 plus what else is on here for crit. So that's all the mods. Reactor does not give me any, does give me crit damage, so that's 33 plus 33. Arcade Tuning also gives me crit. Wait, fuck, I'm doing rate, not damage. Fuck. remove that 33, but you can also get 33 crit rate off here as well. 32 crit rate. Then over here, you can get yourself even another 32% crit rate as well. Math's too hard? Shut up. So, you can get yourself 32% crit rate from the tuning tree as well, which is cool. So now we're at 518. Now we add the blue beetle in, which gives us 115. So plus 115 equals 63 or 633.3. Then you have to follow this. You divide it by 100, right? So divide by 100 is 6.33. Okay. Meth. Try meth is better. No, meth is haram. Don't do meth. Do math. So you divide it by the crit rate. Then you multiply by the descendant's base crit rate. For Bunny, her base crit rate is now 15. So you multiply this by 15 times 15. There you go, you get it. Plus the base crit rate as well. So this is finding out the total crit rate added. Then you add her base crit rate onto it. So plus 15 again means that my Bunny with this mod is at 109% crit rate. The formula is all of your crit rate plus your ancestor mod divided by 100 multiplied by base crit rate plus base crit rate. That's the formula if you want to figure out anything. That applies to anything, by the way. So any descendant, make sure to include, when on my ancestor mod sheet, when I did the crit rate calculation, I didn't include like the beetle and stuff because people won't use it for every setup, even though they should. So it's literally just all of your crit mods. So every crit rate mod on here, plus reactor crit rate if you've got it, plus tuning tree crit rate or crit damage, same thing, and plus weapon crit rate if you get it as well. The plus ancestor mod crit rate as well if you've got it on your ancestor, divided by 100, multiplied by base crit rate, added to the base crit rate. What about crit rate from buff like Luna? With Luna, her buff, she gives, how much does she give? She gives her total scope increase 35% flat crit rate increase. Just for reference, that's basically taking your base crit rate of 15 and adding 35% onto it. For Bunny, that puts her base at 15%. Oh, sorry, 50%. 50. And with a crit rate for a base to be that high, you just need emergency measures with the 64% rate, because the way that damage is calculated, and that added to a base of 50% is enough to hit 100. It's crazy high. Send me the equation, please, Alyssa. Okay, no, I'll just write it on screen, 1 second. So, 207 plus ancestor mod crit rate. Obviously, you take away from this if you know, you're not using like emergency measures, or if you're not using front lines, you take away what the number is. So if I'm not using emergency measures, I'd take 64.6 away from this, for example. But I'm just using all 4 mods as an example. Plus ancestor mod crit rate over here. The divided by 100 to get it in decimal format. Multiply by base descendant base crit rate, usually 5 or 10 or 15%. Add base crit rate. To a 7. Reactor reactor plus tree. Reactor, okay, tuning tree. Weapon. Reactor 33, yeah. Do that 33. I can tune into the weapon, Blue Beetle if used. Plus Ancestor mod crit rate, insert here. Divided by 100, multiplied by the base descendant, usually 5, 10 or 15%. Plus the base crit rate in total. There you go. That's the damage formula if anybody... Oh, sorry, the crit rate formula. This is for rate. For damage, it's the same thing. If you want to calculate base crit damage, then same thing, but replace rate with damage. It's the exact same formula for the crit damage. All descendant buffs increase base crit rate. Yeah. Not all. Does Eugen? I can't remember. The Eugen, yeah, it does. It's based off your base crit rate usually. You need to add 1 or 100% to the mod crit rate. Do you? But this is the formula if you want it. So to put this into practice again, let's just say, I don't know, for example, say if you had 1 crit rate mod with 10% crit rate. Oh, right, yeah, sorry, yeah. Let's say over here, for example. Oh, reset. Right, I have two, let's say I'm using all 4 crit mods and an ancestor mod for Bunny's crit rate. So now I'm using 207.7 plus my ancestor mod, which is 388.7, plus 388.7, plus reactor has crit rate, example, plus 33, plus tree has crit rate, oh, it's got 32, plus 32, that's all the crit rate, oh, sorry, plus beetle, 115, so that equals 776. Now we've got that, divide by 100, equals 7.764, multiplied by the base crit rate for Bunny, 15, times 15 equals 116. Add the base crit rate on top of this to get the base crit rate because we've added the difference in. Then 131.46. You forgot to add the 100? Oh, no, I didn't. No. I hate this game's skill description. They're going to try making it better from my understanding. But, yeah. Well, you're adding the base crit rate after, which is the equivalent. Yeah. The distributivity of multiplication, yeah. So why build Valby into crit if you can't get 100%? Is it still better than non-crit? Yeah, because do you want to know what Valby can reach? Valby can reach in with a perfect ancestor mod as well. With a perfect ancestor mod, let's go back onto light mode. Valby with her current value, with a 2+1 negative, can reach 41% crit rate, which doesn't sound great, but even with 100% crit rate, you're gonna go fucking flying. For Valby, in the supply moisture build, if your ancestor mod has 300% crit rate on it, then this is enough for Eugen to take that and double it up to 100. So, oh sorry, we'll take your rate from like 30 all the way up to 100, which is why Eugen's buff is so important. With Valby, even with 30% crit rate or 25% crit rate, it's still really good because you also have to bear in mind how the skills work. Like, let's say Freyna, for example. Freyna with her crit at being at, what is it? 40% sounds like shit. This sounds like unusable ass goo goo gaga bum cheeks tier of crit, right? But then when you take into account how fast and how Freyna's ability works, and it ticks like a motherfucker, then even that 40% crit rate ends up becoming genuinely viable. You know what I mean? With Valby, she procs like crazy as well. Dundee! Fridge champ spotted! Huge fridge champ spotted! Hope you're doing good, bro. Crit Freyna is my favourite. Yeah, Crit Freyna is really good. And I remember I got so much hate when I showed Crit Freyna and said this is viable because of the way that she works. I remember getting so much hate because I was making a video about Crit Freyna. Crit Freyna is not a fucking joke, bro. It might not be the top tier of the game, but Crit Freyna is something you take seriously. In duo, you would never say shit about Crit Freyna. Because Crit Freyna in duo is like probably one of the best things. Even just without duo, even just the damage is genuinely not that bad. You know, Crit Keelan's still weak as fuck. Crit Keelan can one-shot stuff, but he's still weak, yeah. If you want the updated build for the crit setup, this is what it is. It's still all 4 crit mods, but shield consumption, and you take one of your focus on mods for infection amplifier for infected weapon. That being said, I should probably also change my infected weapon into being the one that's higher stat. Now I do even more damage with the 855 on the arcane infection and 464. Bro, this infected weapon is such a high stat. Like, I'm literally 9% away from max on the second stat as well. Which is so crazy. But this is what you'd want for Freyna at this point, for Crit Freyna specifically. Non-crit, you'd probably be able to get something similar, but the tree is still the same. Oh wait, I should be doing this on the tree, one sec. Someone was telling me that Freyna needs duration, when duration doesn't even fucking affect her. So I went to show them that it doesn't affect her. Right, there you go. Now I've got 43% rate. There you go. Fair, just looking into the numbers isn't the end of all of the build, yeah. Unless I run Sigmas with me on fire so we finish event. Is Crit Freyna viable solo with an ancestor mod? Yeah, absolutely. It won't be for like every piece of content in the game, and I hope you're aware of that. Run 6 with me on fire so we finish the event. Huh? Alright, that's fine then. Alright, I'll run the segments with you and then you can timestamp a video for me in return. WOOO. I'm gonna do an electric transition video. And then I'll do an electric transition video and then I'm gonna do a high voltage video. Then I'll do electric link. How high does the ancestor mod need to be? Just as high as you can get on the rate. Mine is really high. Like, I've got a 530 out of 577, which is ridiculous. I love this mod. I picked this mod up for like 1,000 caliber as well, which is so fucking sick. This dude was just selling it. He was like, I don't like Crit Freyna. I think he was probably using non-crit. I think he was probably just using non-crit with it. And he was just like, I don't like Crit Freyna. And I was like, okay. Are you selling this mod? How much? And he said, I don't like it. 1,000 caliber is okay. And I was like, okay. And then I bought the mod off him.
If there's something you need.
Bear in mind, I bought this mod. If anyone's thinking I robbed the poor person, no. I bought this mod before they buffed the shit out of sync values. So, I bought this mod when it was like 100 and something crit rate. I dismantled 500+% rate because I thought it was useless. Never useless. I would never say that. Any mod with high rate is never useless. You can always make it work. But I bought this mod a really long time before they buffed the values. Then after they buffed it, I was like, shit. I'm onto a winner.
Feel the heat?
Don't you want crit damage too? You do. You definitely want crit damage as your second stat. I managed to get fire toxic as my second stat, which is still good, but it doesn't do as much as what crit damage would do. The toxic for me maxes out the chain catalyst, so it gives me maximum toxic strip. So it's still a really good stat to have. A lot of people also disregard ancestor mods because they don't have crit rate and damage, but they'll have like, say, crit rate and element or archetype. Crit rate archetype is incredibly good. Crit rate element is also really good as well. Like I said, toxic is still going to be something that's important on Freyna, and toxic will scale her damage. It will not scale her damage as hard as say tech would, or as hard as what crit damage would do, but I think toxic for Freyna, because she's not at the full 100%, that toxic is actually better than crit damage, because even with 40% you will not be hitting crits all the time, and toxic would increase the base damage hits that you get. So I think toxic with Freyna specifically is slightly better than crit damage, just because of consistency purposes and stuff. With the way that these reworks have been going, I can't wait for Freyna's later this year. Yeah, I feel like they're going to finally turn her into a crit descendant. Or they'll give her one setup that's properly crit. Freyna does need it though. Serena's fourth ability should be buffed to either one-shot a spider or wipe out a squad of minigunners. It probably can do that, you just need a good ancestor mod. Because, you know, ancestor mods basically.
Mission complete. Transport inbound. See you soon.
Dude, I'm still waking up. Best.
This is Hound Actual.
How are you, Apple? Apples. Not everyone's gonna pay $200. You don't need to pay $200, man. Just, you know, work hard for your ancestor mod, like Nexon say. Just work hard for your ancestor mod, bro. Nexon got you, bro. Just work hard for your ancestor mod. Work hard on rolling the ancestor mod, bro. God bless Nexon. I love them. They're so funny. Guys, a lot of people work hard for their ancestor mods, trust. Like me, I work very hard for my ancestor mods. Unironically, right? Streaming is harder than a 9 to 5. Fucking bullshit. But the one thing you can at least say about me is that I am definitely committed to the game, bro. I'm definitely committed to the game. Like, I don't have to do 9-hour streams every single day. But I still do it because I enjoy the game. It's for the love of the game. That, and I always want to spend my time learning shit, messing around with shit and stuff like that. So, for me, who's all paying $200 right now? So either I'll give you $200, but it won't be for a mod, bro. Come over, baby girl.
Great work out there.
Say less. Hey, yo. Alyssa, have you done them? Done what? Co-op achievement hasn't been unlocked. Done what, Apple? Complete Sigmas on any difficulty. I just did 4 Sigmas today, so this is fucking bullshit. Personal contribution. How do I check? Oh, I'm on 75. Get the rewards. How many Sigmas do we have to do? I've done 4. Is the Broken Boundary one? Oh, do you have to do Broken Boundary instead? No, you can do any. It's just you have to use fire for double attribute. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just keep running guys, so does it then. For the mission, yeah. For that challenge, yeah? Okay, that's fine. Let's do it then. Get out of the way. Why are the events like this that requires doing a useless mission? I don't know. Claim the catalyst and using stuff? I'll get around to it. I don't know, bro. I think this is their way to force players to do stuff that they haven't done in ages. 28 runs! 28 runs! I can't even count to 28, bro. Why would I have to... Okay, bro. I'm not doing 28 runs of Broken Boundary. 28 runs of ISO Desert? Sure. Broken Boundary? Fuck off. Making me play the first Descendant. Grr. 14 with double progression? I mean, I always choose ISO Desert because this one's just faster.
Descendant, we've confirmed a large-scale Vulgus transfer. Attack their deployment point.
Claim the world reward ones? Yeah, I'll get onto it. I didn't realize. I paid a grand total of 0 fucks to this event as of right now.
Watch the floor. Perfectly done. Feel the heat? Feel the heat? Flame on. It's cooking time.
Fire speeds up? Yeah.
Long-range shaping
So
charge
Alpha,
drop.
instead of a nice measly 28 runs, you only have to do 14.
Descendant,
How nice of them,
prime
bro.
the detonator with your arcade. Then activate the remote detonation device.
I'm glad I just used Bravery and he'll one-shot everything.
Watch the floor. Perfectly done.
20 for the challenge. Progress bar you can do isolated. Oh, you can? Alright, okay. Never mind.
How was that? How was that? Watch the floor. Watch the floor. How was that?
Remember when Ines was literally the only option for Sigma because Freyna was too weak? That's actually really bad that they did that. Or just that was a thing. I remember when Ines was legitimately the only option for Sigma, just because Freyna was too weak and Bonnie didn't do enough damage either. Like, there was literally no reason to use anyone other than Ines, and I was still using Bonnie during that time period as well. I mean, I used everyone. I was doing 5 gifted subs to, at that time I was a small streamer, so I was doing 5 gifted subs for you to choose whose arcade tuning I do next. And I remember there was a queue, like, a bunch of people gifted like 5 subs. And, I had to do like Jaber, then Enzo, then fucking Kyle and shit like that, bro. It was so painful. Healing Septic Torrents bugged? Yeah, the cooldown's gone higher.
Proceed with caution.
Feel the heat? It's cooking.
I thought using Bravery in here or not.
Feel the heat? How was that? It's
Killing the issues of collecting and shit? Yeah.
perfectly done.
Drag along a sacrificial bunny to go pick everything up for you.
It's cooking time. Flame on.
Mention Nell's gravity recorder. Wonder how many other skills are like this. I wonder too.
This is HQ. Enemy reinforcements incoming.
But guys, don't worry. Nexon are perfect. They'll never break anything.
Cooking time.
TFD is a perfect game and we'll never ever have any issues. Okay? You understand me?
It's cooking time. Feel the heat? Watch the floor. It's cooking time. Feel the heat?
Are the blurps on? Yeah.
Perfectly done.
Balance adjustments are always a careful process.
Damn right they are, Jason. Guys, balance adjustments are a careful process, you know.
Feel the heat? It's cooking time. Flame on. Perfectly done. Flame on.
Operation
See, God.
completed. Awaiting transfer to transport position. Well done, Descendant.
Holy reactors dropped. I mean, yeah. You can farm external components in here at a decent rate as well. Since Barney ever got onslaught buff, you should move in a one-shot spider. Yeah. You can, with a good ancestor mod, most likely. Plus the crit resistance and stuff comes into play as well.
Flame on.
Descendant, confirm arrival at the operation zone. Proceed with caution.
How was that? Perfectly done. Feel the heat? Perfectly done. How was that? It's cooking time. Watch the floor. Perfectly done.
Descendant.
Oh, what a
Enemy
banger of a
troops are
song.
being transferred in large numbers. You must attack their point of origin.
Feel the heat?
1 second. We're turning the song back. They should also remove. They should also add Serena's heal back on. They should, yeah.
Perfectly done. It's cooking time. Watch the floor. I didn't want you like Feel the heat? Perfectly done. How was that? Feel the heat? How was that? Watch the floor.
Operation completed. Awaiting transfer to transport position. Well,
Alright, up after this, we're going to the lab so I can record a video. Say whoa, whoa.
Descendant, confirm arrival at the operation zone. Proceed with caution.
Perfectly done. Flame on. Watch the floor. Feel the heat? It's cooking time. How was that? Watch the floor.
Arcane life signs detected inside a Vulgus structure.
Watch the floor. Flame on.
Descendant, enemy troops are being transferred in large numbers. You must attack their point of origin.
Perfectly done. Perfectly done.
Captain Elias, deploying arcade. I am the original.
Flame on. Perfectly done. Feeling the heat? Watch the floor. Feel the heat? Perfectly done. How was that? Perfectly done. Flame on. Watch the floor.
Extraction from operation zone initiated. Good work, Descendant. This is HQ.
What a fucking banger of a song. Right, now I record the electric transition video. Oh, yeah, no, oh. Oh, it's one more run. Right. One more run, then fine, fuck off. No, I'll record the video now, we can do the one run after. Well, let's just do the one run after. I'll get the video out of the way now, it's much better to do it this way. The video takes 10-15 minutes, the fucking thing takes like 2. Alright, Bluff's muted. My cock is out. The rest of us are ready. Let's go. Right, this is the gameplay in Dungeon. So where's the Onslaught gameplay? Was it this run? Nope, this is Purge. Affected weapon. I believe it's this run, yeah. Oh, this is high voltage in Onslaught. Did I do transition in Onslaught? I swear I did.
Descendant, the energy
Oh yeah, transition onslaught. Yep, there you go. Okay, got it. Apple babes. Get ready to timestamp love. Right, without an ancestors mod well. This is what we are going to want to do. Insert. Send for Actually, I'll show the Onslaught gameplay first. Descendant, show me your feet immediately to save the Albion. The whole universe is at stake! Or something. LBG impression on? Funny. Right, let's go for it. There it is. Alright. Hello everybody, it's your boy N here. I'm coming at you guys with another YouTube video. So, in today's video, let's go on over electric transition and the changes that you are going to want to go through with on this build. So let's get right on into it. So starting off with electric transition, this is going to be the build over here. Now, with this, there is of course a few changes from last time, namely because of 1, ancestor mod, 2, the cooldown changes, and 3, the base value changes, meaning we don't need any cooldown on this build at all, as long as you don't go negative. So this is what I've changed on the setup. Our transition mod is still going to be the main thing, of course. The changes are, instead of power increase, we now use electric specialist. This is specifically to cap out the electric chain catalyst that we use to strip and get even more damage. Infected amplifier or infection amplifier is here because of infected weapon, so because of our trigger mod, and this is going to give us a ridiculous boost of damage on our third ability ring. Now, for those who are saying that you don't need the damage boost on your ring, in Onslaught, it makes a big difference, because you can use this build in Onslaught as well, so that's why we have gone with this option. With this as well, Portent Collector is an absolute essential. You should not be running transition without Portent Collector because this gives you a ridiculous amount of spammability. And then, instead of Maximize Conservation, we go a Charge Emission for cost instead. We've got all of our crit mods, so Insight, Concentration, Emergency Measures, and Integration rather than Frontlines. And then for our range mods, we've gone with Expansion as well as Bio Expansion. For this trigger mod, of course, we've gone with Infected Weapon, and the main stat that needs to be the high value stat is the Arcade Infection or the top stat. Now with this as well, for an Ancestor mod, the Ancestor mod desired stats have also indeed changed. Not by much though. So for the best Ancestor mod, you are pretty much just going to want to get an Ancestor mod with as much crit rate as you can get. You can replace Emergency Measures if your crit rate is a little bit lower than mine, but ideally you want an Ancestor mod that's now a 3+1 negative with crit rate, crit damage, and fusion to boost the kick and to boost just overall all of your damage. Fusion modifier would not be bad, but boost ratio is of course going to be better. But this is basically the mod that you are going to want to go with for your bunny. With this as well, like I said, if you don't have the highest crit rate, just replace emergency measures and keep insight so that you can get yourself more crit rate. So that's going to be the mod setup that you are going to want to go with. Now let's have a look at the other stuff in this setup. For the reactor, this is what we are going with now. It's still an electric fusion reactor, but instead of cooldown crit damage, we are now going to be going with fusion crit damage for maximum damage. The fact that the base cooldown has changed and the third ability is now in an infinite loop without even needing a single cooldown mod means that you can definitely make some nice adjustments to this as well. You can technically as well also go with widespread execution over here, but in my testing, infection amplifier was still better than it, so I'm sticking with infection amplifier. With this as well, for the external components, these are what you are going to want to go with, this being the full sprint accelerator set. Ideal stats is max HP, MP recovery out of combat, max MP, MP recovery in combat, MP recovery modifier, defense or electric resistance, along with max shield, shield recovery modifier, or toxic resistance. And for the cores, you just want max HP and defense across every single one of your cores. That's as simple as it gets. With this as well, for the arcade tuning tree, this one has also gone through a little bit of a change. With this instead, we will now just be using the double strip tree. If you do want to use the full damage tree, that being this tree, you can do this as well, but this cooldown is pretty much irrelevant, so I guess you can change this slightly and go up this way if you do want to go through and use this tree as well. I personally do prefer using the double strip tree with electric chain catalyst in the top corner and defense neutralization in the bottom corner. This tree was more effective in Onslaught when it came to nuking bosses, so this is the tree I would recommend. However, if you do want to use the full skill power tree, this is that version of this arcade tuning tree, which is also just as good. So you have the option between two trees. Like I said, I prefer the double strip, but you might prefer otherwise. So now let's have a look at the weapons. For the weapons, it's just still going to be the good old Blue Beetle. The Blue Beetle is just going to be here as a stat stick to, number 1, give Bunny some more crit rate, and number 2, max out her sprint speed and grapple. You need 1 sprint core on here to reach your maximum sprint speed, and then you also need 1 grapple core so you can move around with the most ease. Just so you can move around. It's for movement. Build on here is not really necessary. However, if you do want to put a build on, this is what I would recommend for Bunny in this instance. Next up, we've got the inversions. The inversions are incredibly important, especially Arcade Synergy, because this, when you pick MP orbs, can recover 35% of your custom resource, which is huge for gameplay. This is absolutely massive. Now, with this as well, I've gone with cost because we don't have any cost on here, and a little bit of cost is technically a little bit better. And then I've also gone with health, but you can go with emergency body or any other inversions that you prefer. And yeah, that's basically the inversions and the setup for Bunny in this specific instance. Now let's have a look at some Onslaught gameplay. For Onslaught gameplay, the main thing that I would say is, honestly, Onslaught is buff dependent. You basically just want to make sure you get good buffs and good damage, and the way that you play this build is going to be the following. You are essentially just going to want to make sure that you just keep building your resources up, use your first ability the split second that you get it, and then basically build up, keep your kicks in your inventory, or keep at least 1 kick in your inventory, and then just go crazy with spam. With this run as well, I like to use the kicks to kick the ship and 1 kick the ship to death, and then I do use the kick for mobbing. The moment I get my first ability, I will also be using this as well. This is so that we can get our kicks. Using Onslaught movement is going to be key, especially in Onslaught, because 12k HP is a good amount, but just using your movement to basically nuke everything is going to play significantly better in my opinion. Using your third ability for the insane DOT and stuff like that does also play out pretty well. Now, when it comes to Onslaught as well, this is of course a Onslaught viable build. You just need to know how to move. I would not recommend taking this into Onslaught if you don't know what day it is with Bunny specifically. A lot of people have already said to me that please don't make builds with loads of like damage mods and no health mods, because when I see people running them in Onslaught, it does end up making us fail, and I get blamed for it. So please, you know, be responsible with the way that you play this build, and use the build responsibly would be great, please and thank you. With this as well, essentially in Onslaught, the main thing is that you just want to basically kick everything, and of course that's the main point of this build. With this, I'll quickly fast forward to this phase over here. When it comes to this phase with Bunny, as you can imagine, kicking stuff with her is a speciality. Literally 1 kick is enough to wipe out all the trash and just rip everything apart. Elites can be a little bit of a different story, but for the most part, you shouldn't really have any problems with them either. Just literally 1 kick and they all die is pretty much the main thing. Infected weapon does pick up on the DOT with the infection amplifier, so if they do survive the kicks, they do still take a fair kick of damage. I believe I wasn't paying attention and I jumped into a horde of minigun mobs, so don't do that, because the miniguns have aimbot, and their aimbot is very precise, and they will fuck you up. Gunston has become a member. Thank you so much for the thank you for becoming a member on YouTube, man. I appreciate that. What I got. W's in the chat for Gunston, please, guys. But yeah, essentially electric transition over here. You just use it, kick ships, kick mobs, and it will literally one-shot like 90% of the things. If not elites, then, you know, a second kick is all you need. In Onslaught, of course, you are going to be relying on damage buffs, and that's going to be your main thing as well. With this, I don't like to shoot the beetle at all, so I didn't take balance growth, but essentially you just pretty much have to kind of just figure out the way that you play / move with this, attack spawns with it, and then your kicks should be fine. Even the damage with the DOT is enough to cause a ripple inside of any boss or just in general, so yeah, there's that. In terms of this run, our Ines quit like a quarter of the way through because I went down once, I think. I don't know. But I'll fast forward the run for you and, you know, just show you the main things in it. And the next main thing I would say is probably... Where's my mouse? There it is. The next main thing is honestly just, you know, jumping around and kicking ships, really. And just doing damage and kicking mobs and spawns and stuff. The next main segment I'd show you would be this segment. It's pretty much just where you kick elites and stuff. Portent Collector does come into clutch, especially when you kick stuff, and it does instant charge to kick again. So that is a pretty important part of this. Apart from that, where's the boss? Boss. Yep, okay. We had one life here because I respawned twice. But yeah, this boss is not difficult either. Once you do get to kicking and stuff like that, you'll do your damage and stuff like that. Main thing is just, you know, movement, kick, movement, kick the mobs apparently instead of the boss. What am I doing? I'm being an idiot. But when you do need to do good damage for kicking, you can absolutely pull it out of the bag. For the final phase, I'll quickly show this as well. Final phase, you pretty much just attack spawns and you just kick the spawns, and that's enough to one-shot the bosses, so on and so forth. Because I do want to not keep this video too long, I'll just fast forward to the Colossus and show you the Colossus gameplay. So in Onslaught over here, you pretty much just want to make sure that, you know, you end up building the barricades and stuff. I wouldn't know, but yeah, barricades. Just end up kicking Pyro, run around him with your 3, use your 1 once you get a chance, use your 4, essentially kick him to death. And within this run, between a Blair and a Valby, and an Ines who gave up within the first quarter of the run, I ended up getting a run in Onslaught that is about me with the most on the damage, with 78 billion damage and 1,000 kills, which is nothing to sneeze at either. So that's Onslaught gameplay done and dusted for you. Now let's show you some dungeon gameplay. For the dungeon gameplay, this is going to be much faster than the Onslaught gameplay, and I'll promise you that. The other main thing with this here, especially in dungeons, you'll notice is how fast your ability charges with the Portent Collector. It literally instantly fills up. You can easily just fully automatically basically spam your 1, use your 4 and just kick everything like there's no tomorrow, and transition will pick up after you. Even the kicks themselves will literally generate you a full bar of resource, so you don't even need to go crazy with it. The most fun part of this build, honestly, is just 1 button kick AoE, 1 button kick AoE, rinse and repeat. It is a satisfying build and definitely one that I recommend to people for fun. And I think that transition, despite its clunkiness, and I'll be completely honest about this, after you kick, the recovery from transition does feel rough, especially going back up to max speed sprinting, which is why I usually would be rolling or using my first ability straight after, if possible, because it kind of eliminates the like clunkiness, if you will. It'd be cool if that clunk didn't exist, but even this phase, just fuck it, 1 kick it, cast the 1, and even the fact that it turns your second ability off is kind of ass, or just, you know, you don't go into your second ability either. But that being said, the rest of this is still incredibly well and good, and this build is genuinely a ton of fun. And now let's just quickly wait for the mini boss and then the actual boss, so we're almost there. But this is honestly just a very solid build, and I wouldn't be complaining about transition. It's an incredible build for literally ripping apart dungeons. Even in a 4-man squad, you can solo carry a dungeon. You can like 2-3 kick the bosses. inside of pubs and stuff like that as well. And it's definitely a fun dungeon build, and obviously can be used in Onslaught, but just be careful with the way that you play it. With this, I kicked the boss once, I aim at him, and then I kick the boss again. I like to use the beetle to aim down sight, just so that I know where I aim is my kick. I like to aim down sight so I know exactly where I'm aiming is where my kick goes, especially because sometimes the mobs like to move last second, and you usually have a little bit of time to make that correction, especially if you ADS them. With this as well, for the final boss, pretty much the same story. You just want to wait, get this. I did my one a little bit early there, which means I didn't one-shot him, but oh well, it's fine. My one would have done that tiny touch of damage, but third ability DOT for the win. And then for the final touch on this as well, just wait for the boss's phase to finish up, and then you can go in and kill him again. Use the first ability on the pole or whatever, kick him once, aim at him and kick him again. Done and dusted. So that's everything that you guys need to know about Transition with the updated build, and I hope you guys have enjoyed. If you did, please do smash that like button, and if you are new here, please do consider subscribing. I make plenty of videos on the First Descendant, and yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace! Peek. Hi, Nebry. How you doing, bro? Hope you're doing well. Okay, move that out of the way. Now, let's keep going. Uh-oh. Finally home, what about you? Yeah, I'm also home. That sounds really stupid. I'm also home. Of course I fucking am. Oh, not another word, just la 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 la. Told around the world, just la 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 la. Guys, do you think I should be putting Onslaught in my videos? Even if I don't want people to run Onslaught, then why should I put Onslaught gameplay in? Are you home? No. Are you okay, Appa? Because I've had a lot of people, and now I'm playing outside right now. Have you seen the memes of when it's like, oh, Mum told me to go play outside, so I moved the Xbox into the garden. Ha 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 ha. Raw XDDDDD. Bro, that's so bad. I'm assuming one of these blasts are just gonna nuke the shit out of the wall crash. Apparently not. A bunny player in a well full of blairs. Bro, almost everyone in this lobby is a fucking blair. Holy shit. XD, 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 XD. 2.8 in 20 seconds? Holy shit, that run's going in the bunny video. You know, 20 seconds for 2.8 billion damage. And this shit like this makes me think bunny is the fastest wall crasher. You did this with your Blair video? They're not using my build. Oh, they're not using the Foxy build. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's not. And none of them are. He's not either. Reflux with Chef? Questionable. Oh. That doesn't work. Oh, hi, Izan. I didn't realize you were there. Hi, babe. How you doing? What a distinguished gentleman. Apart from the face, what a distinguished gentleman. Excellent. What a Chad. Thank you. I appreciate it, Izan. Thank you for running the buff. Short sword, bro, must be new. I see some crazy setups in Axion. Yeah. Kohai, for my own mental state, I had to stop looking at them. I genuinely was gonna fucking cry if I saw some more of the shit that I saw. It's amusing, it's really funny, but then you look at it and you realize that it's really sad as well. Because these people will not, like, want to, like, sort their stuff out, is, like, why the game ends up needing, like, 50 tiers of buffs. Like, it's sad, it is, but it's also why buffs are needed constantly, man. They're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. For high voltage, I'd have to wait until the bounty is back, wouldn't I? If I want to get actual proper high voltage gameplay for bounties, I'd have to wait until bounties return. Which means I can't make the high voltage video for at least another 3 days. The save build feature is a clutch. It's clutch to people who need it. I wish there was a way to see how many people have stolen your build. Or like, who's stolen your build. That'd be funny. Imagine, you can just find who stole your build, you just message them. What are you doing? Fucking just fucking hate message them. Message them on Xbox and threaten their entire family, their entire generation, the parents' generation. Basically, give them the old school COD treatment. Threaten their entire parents, bro. Threaten everyone they know and stuff. Give them the COD treatment. It's our build save feature. It is good for people. They definitely like do need it, I feel. But I also feel like you should be able to like, they should have done the way Warframe does it. By that I mean it's private until you let someone see what you want to use. Because if you don't do that, then it becomes a bit of a hater feature as well. Because if I see someone, like, I can't tell you the amount of times I've looked at someone shit and laughed my ass off at what the fuck they're doing. And I'm not gonna lie, I can get occasionally toxic towards people when they fucking use a shit build. Whether it's on stream or off stream, I promise you, I look at a lot more builds. Off stream, I definitely look at builds a lot more. And if I see people using Goo Goo Gaga builds, it breaks me. Bro, I need more presets? I do. Right, for high voltage then, I have to leave that one. So which builds are there left? There's the beam build, the bossing beam build. You had to be Keelan, Connor. You don't know the amount of Keelan hatred I have for Keelan after Onslaught 3. No, honestly, Apple, I'm not even gonna lie, that was a skill issue on your part, to be honest, because Keelan's good in there. He's okay in there. He can at least control an area. It might not be a massive area, but he can control an area. No, it's not. It is. Post's fine with Keelan. I'm fine with Keelan in there. The only one who's not fine with Keelan in there is 100% you. That is an actual skill issue. Just buy a 10k ancestor mod for Keelan, bro. Let me use the first ability when he swings his tiny cock. Imagine using that. To be fair, they should have just made the one a toggle, in my opinion. A blurps off? Yeah, because I was recording. Sorry, Al. I bet his ancestor mods are kind of cheap right now. You're a cheapskate. Sorry. Yeah, they're okay. I guess I do the updated beam build. Does the beam build really even change? It's a one mod change. That's it. It's literally a one mod change, and then the rest of it doesn't even change. I don't think it's worth doing an entire another video over one mod. Nah. I have a single caliber to my name. I have to be a cheapskate. It's okay, kinda. Hear your voice when you speak next to me. What mod? Just charge emission instead of maximize. I mean, it changes his. It changes her negative from modifier to cost. So like, it's not really worth doing another video, is it? Wait, no, they added more skill cost mods, did they not? Want you in my life? But this isn't so. Okay. No, it's just the other side now. It's the same mod. It was just that one mod that changes. The transition then doesn't change. Am I going to do an entire YouTube video of a one singular mod? I'm not that desperate. I'm not that desperate, bro. A little update in the comment section is plenty. When was the last time I posted that video? Okay, yeah. It's a little bit of an older video. It's fine. It's been about a month. Okay, that's fine. Let me do this then real quick. How old is this video? I upload so many videos. Oh my god. I mean, of course I do. It's my job, but holy shit. Okay. Update. After the cooldown chip patch changes. Change the maximize conservation mod to charge mission. Okay. I need to also start organizing my files if I'm going to make another Mega Bunny video. Okay, NVIDIA clips. Bunny Mark II. Right. Mark II when she starts shooting the thunder out of her chest. Yeah, man, that's the one. This was the messy gameplay, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Okay, what's this then? A 10-second period that I messed up on. You should make a bionic fuel video. It was never worth using. Even after these changes, it's still not fucking worth using. That's the problem. Okay, another example of Electric bossing 2. Electric bossing example 2. What's this? I need to go through all of my fucking bunny clips to see what I find. Wait, what's this? High voltage in Onslaught. The thing is, I wouldn't want to post... I would never encourage people to use high voltage in Onslaught unless they know what they're doing. Because this is a hyper-specialized build with a fuck ton of duration and fishing for buffs. But high voltage can do a lot more than this. Maybe I should try getting the actual... Because if I can get wrist divided in the first phase and then just snapshot it like twice, it's GG's. I guess... Wait, there's more duration mods now as well, isn't there? I guess this would actually be worth revisiting now. I'm just going to put this in here, but I'm not going to probably post this. Just because I don't want to encourage people to use high voltage inside of here. I can do it because I know what I'm fucking doing, but an average bunny who doesn't know what day it is using high voltage inside of Onslaught is not going to be a good recipe. It's not going to be a good day, sorry. There's one duration shield. Yeah, there's stuff like that. What day is it today? Monday. Do it? No. Just now. Me and Nicole. That's glare. God bless. Guys, you're on stage 3. Let's do a 4 high voltage bunny run in Onslaught. You can do it. Song request off Markov. Here's a song though. Guys, God bless stage 3, my beloved. And teleporting. Bunny can do Onslaught with high voltage. It's just that you'd have to be more careful, I guess. 4 bionic fuel bunnies. Funny. When was the update? So I know when I can look onwards from. This is where the update was. Anything from this part onwards with Bunny. Svalby. W lag, something never changed, bro. That's so crazy that Bunny can do this in Bro, we need post Apple and Al back at the same time, bro. Post Apple and Al, I need all of you at the same time. Rename I want to run the wall crasher with you again. Do you remember when we got like a 5-second run? That was solo bunny DPS. I need something like that again. Oh, I tried that transition in stage 4 before. And of course it fell flat on its face because I was running with 2 Valbies, but fair. Can you show me your main bunny build for Onslaught stage 4? Gunny. Electric Link video, bro. Yeah. Right, so I've got bossing gameplay. I've got electric charge. I've got bossing gameplay. I've got bossing gameplay. I've got bossing gameplay. I've got mobbing gameplay with transition, and I need to when we've got a good purge map, I need to get high voltage gameplay. I need bounties gameplay. Condense, I can just get gameplay anytime. So condense is like on the bottom of the list of priorities. I'll make the electric charge mobbing build and get some updated gameplay of mobbing with this as well, and then the rest of it should be okay. God damn. God roll. Holy God roll. If that wasn't a singular modifier, but yeah, God roll. Nice. How hard are you hitting with that? Fuck you and your good luck, Al, man. Fuck you, I'm rolling mods as well now. I'm gonna get the bunny God roll because Al got the Ines God roll. I was thinking last night, what would you say is the best brain dead build for Onslaught right now? Valby. But I guess if you want to slap a health mod on there instead of a damage mod, you can do this. Yeah. Crit rate, crit damage cost, negative cooldown. For bossing, this is good actually. For bossing, this is a good mod. The negative cooldown does fuck all for bossing. Is max MP? She got a lot of singular modifier for that negatives whatever. Yeah, true. Yeah, and the Lex actually quite good. Alright, fuck it. Trust me guys, we're gonna get the god roll. Also, Choco, I downloaded Open Warframe. So now I can play Warframe but offline. I just need to get the quest stuff done. I can skip like half the quest as well if I want. But I'm just gonna get the quest stuff done and then I'm gonna put my account to like where I would have been when I got banned. And then thingy, I'm just gonna play the game from then onwards. I'm gonna have to learn like everything about Warframe again. It's all offline, so I can only play it for myself. But yeah, this is shit for Gunny. See one of my Chinese friends a triple red double crit singular boost. Damage is 6% of negative 17% electric. Not worth it. Even though you can fix it, it's still not worth it with that negative, in my opinion. I doubt your friend will probably sell it anyways. I'm not going to bother chasing him. Trust bro, I'm going to get the god roll. Not much new to learn. Last time I played was when Degath came out, by the way. Valby build up on YouTube by any chance? Yep, exclamation mark Valby, bro. Posted it last night. The one I posted yesterday has less health. But if you want one with more health than the Valby, then copy the build from the other one. But just change the MP mod. I dare you to use the guaranteed red ring option. Give 10 subs and I'll use it, bro. That's actually fairly cheap considering I'd never get one of them back. But still. Give 10 subs and I'll do it, bro. That is a good mod for Gunny. For Gunny, this is good. Crit rate is okay. The range will replace... will allow you to use bio... This range would allow you to use bio expansion instead. And then you get singular on it. The cost, even though it's 16, does very little. Why is this rolling going surprisingly or weirdly well? Normally I don't ever get anything good. What the fuck? Fusion boost singular modifier. Nice, man. Crit damage duration of negative crit rate. Because negative crit rate means that it's only for... There's crit damage on it. I'm just going to leave that mod, even though it's a very fucking dumb mod. Alright, next. Cool down. Cool down. Cool down. Someone point and laugh at it. Max MP and range on Bonnie. Nice, bro.
I want to goon at you, bro. Please. Oh my, how naughty.
Piss
We
off!
can do some emotes, bro. We can do it in the private.
Cost
We can
negative
goon in the
not worth it.
private.
No, I'm turning the cooldown on that blip up.
Don't send your ancestor mod in the world chat. Only show your ancestor mod to me. I will buy your ancestor mod. I don't want anybody else to see this. They're going to call you the scammer. Just please show me your.
Have you seen the royal tart with a nice rack?
I have seen the royal tart with a nice rack. Have you seen the royal tart with a nice rack? So many mods to roll, not enough time.
Ajax will never be able to compete with Serena.
I'm still looking for that royal tart, for real. Ex Elisa, is he one and only royal tart? Fuck off. I'm not a tart. And I'm not royal. Colt, yeah, but you're missing Red.
Able to compete with Serena.
Also WFO.
Balance adjustments are always a careful process.
Bro. Are they? Guys, do you think balance adjustments are always a careful process or not? Do you think Jason is capping? Fusion modifier, shield, and range. 3 of the most random fucking stats imaginable. Held out to Jaybird. Good point. Would a Luna cover the difference?
I'm really
Yeah.
satisfied with this shower scene.
Yeah, 100%. Luna would cover the difference. Rolling actually kills the 2 cells left in my brain. Rolling takes so long, man. I'm not even a quarter of the way through my mods yet. Why isn't there just a roll all button? Or a mass rolling button? Imagine they let you roll like 10 mods at once and then you could choose the stats like one straight after the other. That'd be great. And most people probably don't have the problem, but I hoard mods and then I roll them all at once and complain that I hate rolling because it takes so long. It'd probably be a lot quicker if I just rolled and dismantled. They just want to make us suffer? It would be like that. Because I will literally not bother rolling for like, I think maybe 5 months or something like that, or like 3 months. And then by the time I do that, I accumulate like 200-300 bunny mods. They don't want us to speed up rolling cores or mods. Yeah, the code thing was really bad. Guys, remember, it's a essential part of the game, basically. Rolling 300 plus bunny mods takes an hour or two. It does. Fucking tired, man. Hey. Dude, I came here when I saw that post. Question, was it the gun build? Yeah, gun build. One more wall crasher, then I'm catching Z's big man. Oh good, he's on. I appreciate you rocking in the first place, bro. Thank you, bro. I need to fucking power through these rolling mods, because if I don't, I'm just gonna fucking fall asleep. I was sitting in here. I meant you. No, I'm all good, don't worry, bro. I gotta do at least 2 more hours of streaming. I can't call myself a streamer unless I do a 9 to 6 consistently, bro. I know it's normally a 9 to 5, but I just enjoy what I do, so another hour is fun. Even if it is dragging myself through Onslaught or just trying to figure out what to do for the last hour, or even if it's just literally chilling with you guys. I'm just grateful for you all, and I love being here. Plus, if I sleep now, I'm gonna fucking cook my sleeping schedule. You know what, guys? It's so annoying, right? When I get in bed, right? I pull my cock out. No, I'm joking. I don't do that. Once I get in bed, right? I end up doom scrolling for like a very long time. No cock is involved. I end up doom scrolling for like a good hour before bed. If I don't doom scroll for an hour, I can't sleep peacefully, which probably sounds really bad. but that's basically what I do. Fiki, there's no Fiki in my bed. There's just me. But I just doom scroll for a good like hour, and it usually ends up becoming a problem. Because like it's always the one more. It's like the one more like Instagram reel or one more TikTok, right? And then, bro, it's like fucking 2 in the morning. Like normally, I can control myself, and I'll force myself to stop, like at 1 in the morning, and then I'll force myself to sleep at 1 in the morning, and then get up at 5 in the morning, and so on. But, bro, the last few weeks, I haven't. Oh, imagine if I got this in triple gold or triple red. I have not been able to stop myself like I did last week, man. And it's been really bad because it's been cooking my entire sleep and everything as well. Like, I will genuinely go to sleep at like 3 sometimes and then wake up at 7 or 8 and start streaming straight away. Goon on bunny? I don't goon, bro. This is another thing. You don't sleep? I sleep for like 5 hours. Like 4 or 5 hours on a normal day. And I'm like, wow, I feel so refreshed. Oh, I gotta see the build. You made a post on it. Yeah, I'll show you the build. It's just my regular gunny build. It's my regular gunny build, but I'm gonna be posting a video on it later. Or I will be posting a video on it later today. It's got different gameplay because I recorded the video I recorded the video like a day or 2 ago. But yeah, it's still the same build. Ready for the video? Thanks for the set. You sure? I don't mind showing you. If you'd like want to chill around for a minute or 2. Alyssa, that is my name. But fuck, if you've gotten a god roll as well now, Apple, I'm gonna come to your house and I'm gonna fucking steal your crops. Bot dead, song request bot's dead, yeah. Check Whisper, I just saw that sitting there.
Have you seen the royal tart with a nice rack?
What, in the game?
Yes, thank you, Alyssa. TFT.
Sec. Crit rate. Oh, you got a crit Keelan mod. This is a good mod for him. Oh, in game night Discord, noted. I was for support, but I do hope you upload a video later. Yeah, I got you. I will. The build that I was using is this one. Ancestor is crit rate, crit damage singular. This one is just a duo version of it, but this is the Ancestor. No, I'm just reading some Apple, sorry. Sorry guys, I was reading something. I forgot English is my main thing. Alyssa's reading? Yeah, see, I'm reading. But the fact that I've scrolled more than halfway down, I still not come to the fucking point of the mods that I was rolling, man. I'm gonna roll until Wall Crasher, and then I'm just gonna fucking delete the mods, bro. Cause I can't be bothered. This is actually making me so fucking dead inside. I thought my video froze also does that work. Sorry, nope, you're all good, you're all good. Okay, nice bro. Okay, I'm gonna need to get a new fucking Spotify overlay for the screen. Alright, I'll look into it a little bit later today then, guys. Hey, Locker, how you doing, man? Oh, you know what? I'm just nuking these mods. I can't be asked. I actually can't be asked. I'll keep this. Bro, this actually kills my brain so much. I don't even have much of a brain in the first place, man. And this is killing what's left of it. Got it, song. Al, you twat! Al, you're actually a twat, bro. Why did you have to get a good mod and then show it me? Because now I've got a fucking rolling tangent as well, you twit. I blame Al. All good, how are the rolls coming? They're coming across shit, bro, and I can't be asked. These rolls are tilting me, man, and I'm too tired for this shit, yo. Genuinely. I rolled 60 mods right now, and I can't be bothered rolling the rest. There's still so many mods I've not even touched. Ugh. That's alright. Yeah, I got 320 superconductive cooling units back. What a fucking W. Oh, man. How hot is it outside? Crit rate, crit damage, cooldown, negative duration could be good for Bunny. Cooldown is dead stat. There's no point of having cooldown on any descendant anymore. If you can reach the cooldown cap with literally 2 mods and then the reactor and tree, or 3 mods and then reactor and tree, there's no point of having cooldown on the ancestor mod because there's nothing that can replace the damage that you would miss. Pain? Yep. There is people who disagree with me it not being a dead stat, but if you care about damage and you want to get the most damage out of your build, which I would assume most people do, you do even if I replace the reactor with like fusion crit damage, still not going to give you as much. An ancestor mod, the difference between this locker, for example, is the difference between 59% singular 59% singular versus like no 59% singular. What can I put in instead of nimble fingers that gives me like 59% of a damage like that? If your ancestor mod has cooldown, why not replace nimble and have 2 stats on the hand? If that's the best ancestor mod, then why not? Because the thing is, even with this now, no matter what I put in that one mod slot, it's not going to give me 50% plus singular boost ratio. Even Reactor gives you like a good 8%, so the Reactor is okay at best. But, but it's not worth it. The damage off the ancestor is like cooked. Like I said, if you don't have a better ancestor mod, if you don't have a good ancestor mod, then same thing. But even a 2+ stat would work out better. Or if you have a 2+ stat, 2+ damage stat, like let's say for example you're on a descendant that needs crit, then yeah. Reactor core still going to be a thing? I don't even remember if they said they were ever going to be a thing, did they? They said, we were saying reactor cores, reactor tuning and stuff like that and blah blah blah. They did also say they've got long-term plans. Long-term plans to improve or add to the tuning trees, but it's a long-term thing. So who knows if we even see any of that, like, this season. We don't even know. What is long term by their definition? We don't know yet. Also, I think the Valby skills with skill power is better than Max MP with the Gunny build. I tried Tunde's build and looks like my build's damage is a bit higher if you're choosing skill power than Max MP. Tunde didn't have a proper ancestor mod. Plus, how the fuck can you see that Tunde doesn't have his damage numbers on? Bro, I don't know what numbers Tunde hits. He didn't have his damage numbers on ever. But I get what you mean, Dory. That's how hard do you think he's gonna get when he's super mod? I think he's got the same thing. No, he's got the same thing. Yeah, he landed at me for a video. Check my next video. One sec.
Material formation signal in the skies nearby.
Apo, give me buff. Apo, you Google.
One sec. Let me check the Inez video I made.
Personally, I'm really satisfied with this shower scene.
Still stays as current after these since they changed.
No more North Cerritos.
Wait, never mind. Wait, this is the mod that I had. This is the mod that I bought. I bought this mod for 100C, by the way. I use my mod inside of the gameplay. Amid's mod, I'm pretty sure, is this, but with like purple. But yeah, what's it called? That's okay. If you want to sell it, Amid, go for it. But yeah, Amid will be bricked, I assume. I wish I could. And this is the only one I need to get a mod pawn on. But yeah, sir. Forge. So Raven? Yeah. We'll see what Raven's kit is like soon as well. I think. We'll probably have a dev live in like 3 weeks or something. Once we get a dev live, we'll be able to see, I think, how characters work, no? Most likely Electric Dimension? I'd be surprised. I think they're still gonna go with the Electric Tech, but I think, oh shit. I think Electric Dimension would be good. Remember, she's gonna be a skill dealer or a gun-based descendant. Imagine they make her gun build based off, like, you know how they made the descendants gun and then thingy. Like, it's a gun build and then you use the skill on the gun to make the gun the catalyst to, like, shoot the skills, essentially. If they've done that with Raven, that'd be so cooked. I'm getting cooked by the Blairs! There's 2 of them! Abdul and the Nook actually got. There's no way I did the most damage because of them Blairs then. Actually, I think I might have. They were a bit late for setup. Yeah, slightly. She has shotgun skills too. I imagine it's going to function the same as an ace, potentially. Would Unk be happy? Fuck off. Apple, stop reminding me, you twat. And actually, you got Dimension Modifier. This is only good for Classic Chef. Wait, no, that's Classic Chef. Never mind. Apple, piss off. Stop reminding me. Would Unk be happy? I'm gonna fucking RKO. I'm gonna RKO your uncle down the fucking stairs, bro. Fuck you. You know what, Apple? I'm actually gonna throw. I'm gonna throw a glass at you. I got the god roll. Fucking no! Shut up. The only thing you've done is giving me fucking brain damage. Stop this. I haven't even bet a mod that Unk's gonna buy for 10k. I don't think Unk swipes for mods, bro.
Deposit has been completed. Please activate the stabilizer.
I'm not activating the stabilizer, bro. I want to go home. Oh my god, I've not heard this song in so long. Yellow rate, yellow cooldown, red singular. It does have crit damage, bad mod. And you know what? I think I actually would have fucking. I think I would have actually just cried on stream if he said cooldown is a good ancestor mod stat too. If he said cooldown is a good stat on an ancestor mod, I think I would genuinely cry. City. Good mod, bro. Oh, positive, man. What do we do with Sithy? Sithy, good mod, man. How much are you selling it for? 10k or 20k? This mod makes me sad. Is it trash or is there any use for it? Use it for battering ram bunny. Use it for the kick build. You can use kick with the battering ram and you can get her defense to 850k, which is a full strip. Unironically, strip bunny with defense and cooldown is actually good. Other than that, no. The only time I can think of cooldown being good is if it's on like an ancestor mod with like defense or something like that. Where's my shark onesie? You and Valby could be twinning right now. It's in the cupboard and I'm not getting it out, bro. It's already fucking hot enough. And Nixia, if you want the build, these are your external components. 2 pieces of moving fortress, a bravery sensor, a supernova, 3 blue beetles, 1 or 2 with tactical change on it. Tactical change on it to switch. For the bunny build, just copy the Ajax defense build. That's it. I don't remember when I posted it, but I posted it a long time ago. I made the build for bunny not too long ago as well, but I just never posted it. Buy 3 beetles, what the hell, so that you can keep swapping through them. You need to keep proccing defense, master, and tactical change. And the only way you're going to do that is with 3 beetles, or 2 beetles at least. This is an insanely niche build, by the way. I've not made a video on this. But then you can do maximum strip. Or you can get to 850k defense, kick Wall Crasher, and then he'll have like no resistance for like 5 seconds. Or like 3 seconds. Anyone else got any God roll mods for Blair that they're hiding? I'm gonna give you 18.3k. I'm missing 3% cooldown, so this mod would work perfectly for me. It's good to... The mod's so good that Ovi spawned in. Bro. Hang on a second. I bought this from you. Peak mod actually. I bought this from Unk. Crit rate, crit damage, singular. This is a god roll. Is the negative crit rate bad for Blair? Yes. Does the skill cost hurt it too much? No, it's fine. I mean, it does, but if you're gonna use it for regular mobbing content, you'd be fine using this. Sure, man, to Orvi. Orvi, this is peak, bro. You ready? Even negative crit rate with Black would technically work depending on how. Fuck. How are you getting so many golds? If that skill cost was defense, I would have bought that off you. I'll give you my 2 burnt pennies for it.
Welcome, Descendant.
Life is not fun, bro. But it's a worthless mod because of how bad Ines is. Orvi is correct. Ines is unplayable. Horrible. Every evil imaginable. This is from Unk. Shut up. You know what? Apple, I'm actually blocking you in game, bro. I swear to God. I'm actually gonna fucking block you in the game, bro. Piss off. Stop it. I'm expecting to see a half decent mod and I just see fucking shit. That's what I see. I see shit. Oh, Mead. Emergency measures for crit specialist. Yeah. Remove emergency measures.
The energy concentration point is unstable. Protect the objective from all threats. You can configure RK parameters based on analysis of combat data. Initiating energy concentration point stabilization operation. Prevent enemy infiltration at all costs.
Oh.
Descendant,
Please don't go in the portal.
you need to interact with the
I
target
said please don't
device.
go in the portal.
Approach
Please.
and engage with it.
Motherfucker,
Give the
please! Please!
Descendant, the acceptable energy
Please
threshold
die.
range has been exhausted. Be careful.
Wait, did I miss the law? Ovi, I'll show you the law. Are you ready?
Acceptable energy threshold
I'll show you the law, bro. The law is insane. Let me show you the law. Are you ready for the law? The whole weekend I've been on a TFD detox. I wish I did. All right. This is the
beyond
this is the law, right?
with the classic chef to singular.
Ovi, based off what you see slash like here today, bro. What do you think of this? Ovi, what do you think of this, bro? By today's standards of build, what do you think of this? Oh. My favourite bit is when he starts talking about the ancestor mod though. So he's using skills once per dungeon it seems. That, not quite. He's using skills consistently, it's just he's using power beyond, so he's getting like no damage out of his skills. That and this bit is my favourite.
Or the arcade tuning, but you can skip
God bless my unk.
the focus mods here and you'll be fine. So yeah, nimble fingers and MP conversion stay. I have put increased HP, I have put 1 range, and on this occasion I have a really good ancestors module. So I have critical hit rate, critical hit damage, and MP. Now ideally you want something like this: critical hit rate, critical hit damage, and singular. I have those 3, but they are not as good as this one. So yeah, singular, skill power, critical hit rate, critical hit damage. I have also a singular skill modifier which is in negative, so that's why I'm not using this. But yeah, crit rate, crit damage, singular. Those are the 3 things you want for classic chef.
Ovi, what do you think of this law? Ovi, what do you think of this law? See you guys on the 20th with Raven. Ovi, no, come back. You can't leave us. Ovi, don't go. Ovi, don't go. Come back. Ovi, babe, don't do this. Babe, it's not worth it. Come back. I'm gonna become a Fortnite gamer. If you're gonna become a Fortnite gamer, make sure to use code XAlyssa in the Fortnite item shop. I do actually have a creator code, by the way. Please do use code XAlyssa in the Fortnite item shop. Thank you. You fat fuck! What? Look, if you're gonna be a Fortnite gamer, at least use my fucking creator code, okay, Ovi? There's no way. I do have one. I used code Jinxie to make the rich even richer. Amit, you fucking twat. Use my code instead. Amit, use my creator code, babe. To be fair, the whole reason I have a Fortnite creator code is because BC Man said to me once, you should get a Fortnite creator code, so when I spend hundreds of dollars on Fortnite, you can take the money instead. I was like, okay. I applied for a Fortnite creator code, they saw my Twitch, and then they gave it me instantly. Bro, use my Fortnite creator code right now, or I'm gonna. Amit, if you don't use my Fortnite creator code, I'm not gonna make Al give him give you his NS mod. I can make Al hand his mod over to you, but you're not using my creator code, so I'm not going to tell him to do this. I don't even play Fortnite. I don't care. Download Fortnite and use my fucking code now. So this hand them out to anyone who asks. No, you have to be like at a decent requirement. Like even with me, they had to like investigate my channel a little bit. Why is Amit catching strays? I don't even play Fortnite. Amit, use my creator code right now. Amit's catching strays because Amit should download Fortnite. He should just use my creator code to make life easier for me. But he's not doing it, so... Amit catching strays is okay. Amit, use my creator code, babe. I will touch you. Amit, use the creator code, man. What are you doing? Come on, Amit, just use my creator code, man. I don't ask you for much. Please, just use the creator code, man. Please, Amit. Amit. Come on, Amit. Guys, poke Amit with a stick. Poke him with the stick. Fuck. Oh, this is roll a triple gold electric skill power, crit damage, and singular modifier. Ooh. Which descendant is this for? Is this for Bunny? Me, do something. I'm almost there. Keep going. You fucking what? I mean, naughty. And yeah, SP Games, I can help you with the price check. If you tell me which descendant it is, I'm more than happy to give you a hand. I mean, that's kind of gay. Bro, Glaire's getting dunked with this. In Bastards of Immortality, she's not killing things. Not killing the mobs very well. I'm getting fucking dunked on every 2 seconds. Bro, Blood and Iron was designed for, like, breach tracking, not this. Wait, is this invincibility as long as you don't move? Nope, never mind, it ends. Run away. I don't need a price check, but could you lend me a hand? Glare equals gay. She doesn't have any other skill builds like that, does she? Bro, bear in mind, look at my mod too. Not the negative defense, the damage. Why aren't you gambling? Don't you want a perfect roll? Shut up, Al. I'm gonna tell Nexon to ban you. Bro, I genuinely think demonic modification would probably be better than thingy. I like the challenge of negativity. I wish Madison Beer would make me okay, Ovi. Feeling a little douse of loneliness, are we, Ovi? Nothing wrong with it. You know the male loneliness epidemic. Oh yeah. Nobody treats me seriously because I'm a male descendant. It is actually sad though how some dudes get treated. There's no SPS on this, is there? Man up! Okay. Take it like a man. Which hole? It's for Bunny. Can you link it to me in the game, SP Games? Link it in your training chat, not my list, my game Shoppy. Yeah, I'll just whisper you. There you go, just send me the mod, please. Link your range, fuck a Val. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, they actually dropped the end game Doomsday trailer. Oh shit, they actually dropped the Doomsday trailer. Oh wait, shit, guys, should we watch the Avengers Doomsday trailer? Wait, they actually dropped it? Holy fuck! Oh wait, hang on a sec, guys. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Alright, shh, silence.
Something's coming. Something we may not be able to deter. Before this day is done, we shall be faced with an unthinkable decision.
I've fought with many warriors in my time. Though far stronger
Fantastic Four's Rogue.
than all of us put together. And they died. They died facing enemies and threats that scared me far less than this one.
Nice. Yo, my god, he's back! He's back!
Everything that
My
they
god!
sacrificed will be for nothing.
Yo, I'm about to make a name for myself!
Put aside your petty squabbles.
Okay.
Presume nothing except this.
Dumbledore! Sorry.
If you return, you will
Charles
return
Xavier
as
being in
brothers
this is
and sisters.
crazy.
But mark my words. We're going to need a miracle.
Hey, pal.
It's not possible.
That's Tony. Wait, no, not Tony, Cap. Dr. Doom is not Thanos, little bro. Countdown. Do you know what? I'm really looking forward to this. That's insane. And we're not going to go through every bit of it, but like... Cap's back as well. I have so many questions. I mean, remember though, guys, they will probably have heavily edited this trailer to the point where, like, half of it was probably thinking X-Men being in that. Was it Infinity Vision? Doomsday, bro. That was crazy. You know what? I'll take it. I will take it. That is genuinely solid. Let's have a look at this. Singular skill modifier is okay. Crit damage on electric is okay. This is a decent mod. You could probably get like 1,000-ish caliber out of this. Maybe a little bit more than 1,000. Cyclops is crazy. I hope Wolverine's in that too. Yeah. Bro, they're going all in. I haven't watched anything past Endgame. I watched Thingy. I watched Black Panther. Then I also watched a thingy as well. Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness. Then after that, I didn't bother with WandaVision and stuff like that after. The Doctor Strange movie was good. It was... The problem with Marvel, and with like a lot of the movie cinematic universes, is they keep pushing multiverse stuff. And you know what the biggest problem with that is? The story can never hold any weight because, well, it's, but we can just pull him in from this universe or this multiverse, and it's just stupid. It's an easy way to say fuck you to everything you care about in the movie. Comics went into multiverse too. They've been setting it up for a while. I understand that, but they gotta be saving Wolverine for a later trailer? Potentially, yeah. Not superheroes, bro. Same thing, though. After Endgame, things have been shaky in terms of multiverse. It's just like that, yeah. Do you have a Blair and XL recipe build I can screenshot real quick? Yep. There you go, bro. Ancestor mods, crit damage, fire, dimension boost. Hello, my friend. Can you teach me? There's a boss that's level 150. Loves it though. Can I beat it with Serena? And if I can you show me? I've not beat this boss with Serena. You can beat the boss with other descendants. Harris is a good option to beat the boss. Glay is good option. Bunny is a good option. I think lots of descendants can beat the boss. It just depends on whether you want to kill the boss once or whether you want to farm this boss. Same double shred, double two. Okay, what about comps? Yeah, comps, Firebrand. And the arcade tuning tree, yeah, still the same one. Firebrand for the comps. I use a Peacemaker just so I can move around quickly with this. 2 sprint and 1 grapple core. Can Bunny do it? Yeah. You need singular or dimension on Blair? Singular is only for classic chef. Every other build is dimension. Sorry, just responding to comments. Someone's asking me about this. Do you have a video for her? If you check my YouTube channel, I posted this video called Every Bunny Build in One. Near the end of this video, I show a build for this boss. But I think I will be making one soon. I will have to see because I don't know. I've got lots of videos to be making right now. Most builds are dimension apart from... All the builds are upper. Literally all of them. Apart from Classic Chef, all of them are dimension. Classic Chef's the only one that's singular. And, yeah. This Ancestor mod is such a good mod. It's such a steal as well. Because guess how much I got this mod for? I got this for like, what, 2k? This is so good. The range on here is, as a negative, doesn't even cook me because maximize range exists. A negative 20% modifier in exchange for fire boost, crit damage, and singular boost is huge. Where to use Classic Chef in? You can use it in Onslaught, or just in general dungeons. Either is fine. I bleed it out. I didn't say I don't clue, but I said that because Alyssa made it. You can use Classic Chef everywhere. Classic Chef and Flame Grilled, you can use it everywhere, I believe.
Descendant, primary tactical objective confirmed in Operation Zone. Please take it out.
Feel the heat? It's cooking time. Perfectly done. How was that? Perfectly done. Feel the heat? It's cooking time. How was that? Watch the floor. How was that? Flame on. It's cooking time.
Vulgus Special Assault Ship spotted.
Watch the floor. It's cooking time. Perfectly done. Flame on. Watch the floor. How was that? Feel the heat? It's cooking time. How was that? Feel the heat? Flame on.
Where's my fucking MP? There it is. Where's that? Where's my fucking MP? I'm cooked. No MP. There you go.
Watch the floor. How was that?
Hello, do you simp Raven? No. The global recipe, cooldown, crit damage, record, resolve cover the cooldown. Do I use that? I think I do use that. Got it on. 1, 2, 3. No, I use this as well. You have to use cooldown crit damage of this. Cooldown crit damage of this is fine, yeah. Because we're not going to use it on the thingy. Doesn't the second give MP? Yeah, no, I realized I wasn't pressing a second. I thought I was.
Watch the floor. Perfectly done. It's cooking time.
Hey, Lisa. Hi, Kamisi. How you doing, babes?
Flame on. Watch the floor. Perfectly done. Watch the floor. It's cooking time.
Descendant, requesting takedown of enemy assault ship.
How was that? Feel the heat? Flame on. It's cooking time. Perfectly done.
Transcendent weapons will be tradable in September? Yeah. That's when the market's going to get cooked again. September, I need to make sure to save up 100k caliber so I can buy Transcendents, bro.
Feel the heat? How was that? It's cooking time.
I love how Blair's gunning build is basically occasional skill spam, but with just occasional use of King's Guard, pretty much, yeah. Like, just King's Guard for mini boss and that's it. Everything else is fucking spam buttons.
It's cooking time. Watch the floor. It's cooking time. Feel the heat? Watch the floor. Feel the heat? How was that? Feel the heat? Flame on. Perfectly done. Flame on. Watch the floor. How was that? Perfectly done.
I simp Raven and neither do you.
Watch the floor.
I don't care about simping for these characters.
Perfectly done.
Even people who say I'm a bunny simp, I'm not, bro. I just enjoy the gameplay that she gives because she's got fast-paced gameplay.
Watch the floor. Feel the
Descendant, environmental data collection at the Axiom deposit has been completed. Please activate the stabilizer.
You weren't lying when you said emergency measures is worse electric specialist for me. You're so overcapped with the ancestor mod you have, yeah? Noted. Thank you all. I'm anti-gunner as well, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't simp for money. 57k. You know, you can get your kills done in a reasonable time frame with this, to be fair. And that's the whole, like, thing for this game. It's just meant to be attractive women just doing things, I guess.
Primary objective confirmed in Operation Zone. Please take it out.
It works on some people more than others. And some people are more, like, horny than others. Is the only way I can put it. Like, yeah. I mean, it is a predatory way to take advantage of male loneliness by doing the game like this and pushing it into the way that it is. But, it's a business and it's a game at the end of the day, so I guess they do need it to do well, so yeah.
Vulgus special assault ship spotted.
It's unethical is the way that I'd say it.
Flame on. It's Feel the heat?
Don't make that shit look good though. Shut up, Canna. You use the Evo skin, you Google Gaga. The Savage Lou, he's rage baiting you, by the way. He uses the skin all the time himself. Still waiting for the Royal Tart to pull up so I can start simping. Best. No, don't stop chatting shit, Canna. So last time I saw you, you had it on. I would trade every single. I'd trade every single skin I own for the Evo skin, bro. And it'd be the only skin that I wear.
Descendant, requesting takedown of enemy assault ship.
Perfectly done. How's that? Perfectly done. Watch the floor. Feel the heat? It's cooking time. Flame on. How was that?
Just get IRL pussy, save money on skins. I don't. I mean, sure. No sex till after marriage though. Haram, bro, haram. There is people who, you know, do that sort of stuff, and you know, to each their own. Not for me though, bro. Just not my thing.
Feel the heat? Watch the floor. Flame on. Perfectly done. How was that? Flame on.
Save money on skins.
Flame on.
Yeah, sure.
It's cooking time.
We're asking for unrolled now. Cooked.
How was that? It's cooking time.
Oh yeah, guys. So I was and like yeah, and you get me, and more like, and with basically, and yeah, hope that helps. Cohesive thoughts, Alyssa. So true. See, Savage Lou, you just don't get it, bro. See, Gamer Strike got me, and Amid agrees as well. See, Savage Lou, bro, you just think about it. Just think about it, bro.
Descendant, primary tactical objective confirmed in Operation Zone. Please take it out.
True words have never been spoken. See, Michaela's feeling it as well, bro. These people know ball, I must admit. Weakest ex-Alyssa viewers, basically. Liquefied axe until brain becomes liquefied. It's already at that point, bro. It can't hurt anymore. You know what I think actually has genuinely killed my brain this stream? And it's not Onslaught, it's not making videos. What truly melted my brain this stream? It was rolling Ancestor mods for about 30 minutes. I'm not even taking the piss. And it shouldn't, but fuck me it does. And it did, even though it was 30 minutes, bro. I've done longer than that. But I don't know, something about the fact that I just rolled today, and probably the fact that I was just sleepy. I'm sleepy in general. Bro, yeah. And if I keep this up, I might end up fucking getting all my fire kills done soon as well. Bro, I can play Onslaught for more than 5 hours straight, but the moment I have to roll mods for 20 minutes, yeah, I'm gone. That's what I'm saying, bro. They've put something, they've laced the fucking Ancestor mod rolling to fucking, they've created it to fucking fry every component of your brain, yo. They've constructed it to fucking, like, just nuke your fucking cortex. Yeah, the list Ancestor mods how they list it with Fent. Hello, Fatalicity. How are you doing? Fatal City, how you doing, bro? Rolling Ancestor mod is anti-dopamine until you get the god roll, yeah.
Perfectly done. How was that? Perfectly done. Feel the heat?
You know, bravery and like two tapping. Okay, bro. Oh wait, it's spawning the Colossus, that's why. You know, bravery and two tapping everything.
It's cooking time. Flame on. Watch the floor.
Attention. Large-scale dimensional breach program. These evacuate an area out of range of the site. Ford part of the Colossus guided capture.
Flame on.
Warning. Large-scale dimensional
Perfectly done.
Ancestor mod rolling is fun, but I wish you could bulk roll it, man. I'm good, trying to min-max my bunny for the 4th time. You need any help with any builds or anything? If you do, I got you, bro. I've recorded gameplay for like a fair few of the bunny builds. I just need to record the build segments or the updated build segments and do some more testing and make sure they're all correct.
Flame on. Feel the heat? How was that? Feel the heat? It's cooking time.
I'm lucky than most. I probably sold mods for 25 to 30k from what I've rolled alone, but still, must be nice, bro. I've fucking sold nothing. You know what my problem is? I'd rather just buy mods with the stats that I want on, right? So when I roll stuff, even stuff that's good, like double purples and a gold, or like double gold and a purple, instead of trying to get anything out of them, I'll just give them away. There was this one dude as well, in Henri's Discord server, who asked me for help with a bunny mod, right? He said, I don't have anything good for bunny, can you get me something? I bought him a mod that's got enough rate, a decent, okay amount of damage, so the crit rate was purple, so it had enough rate to... I'm in a public. Oh, I'm in a public, I didn't even notice. So I bought him a mod. Just because I thought he genuinely needed help, I bought him a mod that some dude was selling for 1k. It was a purple crit rate, a red crit damage, and like a blue but on the verge of being purple for fusion, right? With a harmless negative MP. And I give this to him. I said, do you want this for 200 caliber? This will work with all of your fusion builds. You'll have enough crit rate to basically hit 100% if you copy my builds. And he said, okay. Then, I check him like 2 days later, he's using a different build. I'm like, okay, well, I gave him a mod, not bothering with it at all. And then, he's selling a mod. Oh, am I allowed to take it? I gave it him 200 caliber. I paid like 1k, I gave it to him for 200 because I thought he was just struggling and he needed a mod or he wanted a mod, right? And then I see him trying to sell it for 5k after. Not worth anywhere close to that, but I see him trying to sell it for 5k and asking for advices on selling it. And then he asked me how much could he sell it for. And I was just like, oh. Nice. After that, I've been more reluctant to help people, but it's unfair if I'm like that, so I'm gonna still help people as much as I can. Check what I've got for Gunny. Peak Gunny mod of me, W. The rate's perfect as well. Rate's perfect, singular's cracked. That's fairly close. I think that's a high purple as well. High purple as well. So yeah. Yeah, you're balling. That's perfect for Gunny. I'd keep that if I were you. Good mod, bro. Savage? Yeah. You can get good. Okay. My back. Let me lie down. Okay. My brain's fried. Wally, heard. Oh shit. Oh, heard. I hear. Red fusion, purple crit, and blue shield. No rate, but it's okay. That's not too bad. Let me check my kills again. I think I'm almost at 60k on fire now. 59, 754, yeah. Well, literally just like, it'd be brain numbing, but 20 runs of basically that one Axion mission. Yeah. Fuck no, Mario the Girlfriend. Bro got Satan's FMK. Seems like it, man. Crit rate, crit damage, good mod, bro. Good mod, Yoko. You can use this instead of emergency measures in every build. And this will take you to your crit rate cap. I hate this roll. Real. Let me check my ancestor mod sheet. Is there anything I need to add? You know what, Apple, I might add that new tab in that we were talking about. You know, the modifiers tab. Modifier is basically just gonna be like, half the time it's just gonna be the arcade boost type, is it not? Fuck Bunny Mario, let me kill Viesa. You're an evil person, bro. Killing Viesa? Not very nice. Watch this one be worse? Go for it. Let's see. Oh. I mean, ethically it's worse. He's gonna munt. Bro. Actually cooked. God damn, Thydol, what are you doing, bro? Thydol, what are you doing? Accurate? Yo, Michaela? Send an image for proof so I can confirm. Thank you. I mean, what? What did you say? I was saying maybe I might add that sheet that you were talking about. You know, the column, that thingy that says ideal modifiers. But I don't know. Because it's just another thing that you have to look at for no fucking reason as well, if you know what I mean. Only royal tarts get the nudes? That's bad. Bro, I've never sent nudes, man. That shit must be so bad. Like, don't get me wrong, right? I get that people can be infatuated or in love. But... You mean the non-crit thing? Yeah. I think it'd be messy, there's no point. But like, bro, imagine sending nudes, right? And someone screenshots your nudes. What are you gonna do? Because you are finished, fam. There's no coming back from that. Yeah, guess what? I just whipped a pic of your dick out. You're not winning, bro. You're not winning the argument. I just got this from Bounty. Is it any good? This is not bad. Yeah, this is a solid mod. You will not reach the full crit cap with this, but you can still use it as a damage mod. Yeah, but it's impressive, so who cares? Once you send it, you lost the rights to it, so, I mean, yeah. Like, all it takes is for someone to be like, haha, get fucked, and then you're fucked, bro. It better be over 6 months. Yeah. Especially some guys, man, they send it around. That shit's evil as fuck. Well, we did 2 sheets. Apple, you do realize that we have to maintain these, by the way. Given that you can barely be asked maintaining the fucking normal sheet. Brother's trying to set himself up for fucking 5 more years of working.
Perfectly done.
Actually true, fuck it. There's the apple I know, good boy. Yeah, it is cooked. Who the fuck's using the relic? Who the fuck has the relic on him? You know, Black Harry, basically. Oh my golly goodness. 18 seconds, 2.2 billion. It's actually insane how strong Blair is in Warcrasher. Like, yeah. Oh shit, Rekio, you said price, my bad. For price, try maybe 3 or 2 or 3,000 maybe, because the negative is kind of painful, because you will not be able to reach the full range cap for 4 nades. Okay. I shouldn't say already, but how much can I sell it for? I have no fucking clue. Rod, the double crit market for Bunny has actually been really cooked recently, because 3+1 negative is just better now. So like 2+1 negative is not worth it anymore, in my opinion. Especially when there's all that juicy damage you're missing out on. Isn't more good? I have double crit and MP with no negative. Double crit is okay. MP is kind of useless for Bunny, and the no negative is also, it's okay, but not ideal. Alyssa, which Serena bottles are good and viable for which game mode? Archangel works everywhere in the game, including Onslaught. Gunning Serena works up to, but not including Onslaught. Battlefield Prostitute still only goes up to bossing. I got that from doing 3+1 negative. God. There's also a bunch of people in my comment section who are very upset that I called it Battlefield Prostitute. They're going down the she's meant to be an angel, why are you calling her a prostitute thing. I didn't realize that people took it this seriously, man. Holy shit. I get it, but like, who cares? If they were to, bro, they already added nuns in this game, and there's people with confidence who say they wank off to nuns in the chat. What the fuck do you expect? Not trying to play the, but I'm saying something bad, but he said something worse thing. But genuinely, this is the first Descendant. What are you expecting? Like, what are you expecting, man? They added nuns and they got sexualized the split second they got added into the game, bro. Every angel has a devil inside ass combo? Yeah, pretty much. Angel, why they have her in literal butt naked skins? Yeah. Twisted Worship? Mm-hmm. An angel, but, you know, naked. Nice. Alyssa's doing a cancel speedrun. You can't cancel me if I don't give a shit, bro. I'm already not liked in the first place. I don't think it can possibly get any worse. If it does get any worse and people start doing dodgy shit, then I'll just quit the game. It's okay. Like, it is genuinely fine. I will just quit the game and go work a normal job. I could say that I had a good run in streaming and it's time for me to do a normal thing or something, and it would still be fine. Well, I wouldn't want that, but if shit got that bad, then sure, I guess that's my only option. You can't, like, why are people getting so hurt over nothing? I don't get it. I mean, it's the internet, but like, bro, what the fuck? Battlefield prostitute is the real name. Actual moment.
This is divine punishment.
Alyssa, I show speed performed in the Wall Crasher. Fuck. World Cup by being a streamer. Why are you not that good? I don't IRL stream, and Speed is a very charismatic guy. He's got a lot of heart, a lot of passion, a very outgoing individual. He's a good person, and he's more energetic than me, and he has more energy and stuff like that. More athletic than me, all of that. He's a very good entertainer, and he's done an incredible job building his career to where he is right now. And why am I not that good? I play the first Descendant, bro. What do you think? Speed hasn't heard of a TFD, bro.
This is divine punishment.
Don't tell him. More passion, more energy, more footwork, more footwork. Apple just check market. Do you have any Valby mods for sale? No, I don't. Bet your Asian parents ain't proud. Be good like Speed. My mom's proud of me. My dad just thinks I'm a lazy fuck, but he thinks that I'm doing good though. So I can't let my parents down. Do you not know the meme? More passion, huh? Bro. Al.
Oi, go. Oi, more passion, more passion, more passion, more energy, more energy, more footwork, more footwork, more footwork, more passion, more energy, more energy. Oi, easy now, just cool now. More footwork, give it to them, give it to them, give it to them. More footwork, more passion, more energy, go Abdul, more energy, more passion, more footwork. Oi, go on, oi. Give it to them, 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 give it to them. Oi, give it a little spin, and a spin. Oi,
Bro, imagine this is like your uncle, bro. LBG is going ham. Stop being a twat. Bro, imagine this is your uncle.
Oi, go. Oi, more passion, more passion, more passion, more energy, more footwork, more footwork, more footwork, more passion, more energy, more energy. Oi.
Bear in mind, this guy must have been fucking stoned out of his tits.
Easy now, just cool now. More footwork, give it to them, give it to them, give it to them. More footwork, more passion, more energy, go Abdul, more energy, more passion, more footwork. Oi, go on, oi. Give it to them, 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 give it to them. Oi, give it a little spin, and a spin. Oi,
Absolute banger. I would die of cringe, not gonna lie. Bro, when people find nitties, or people who are just stoned off their tits in the UK, this is what they do. It's so fucking funny, man. LBG doesn't have that aura. I'm sorry to tell you. Why is LBG catching strays, man? It's actually so funny, man. The UK is basically just a social experiment, man. That's the right way to put it. It's just a social experiment.
Descendant, environmental data collection at the Axiom deposit has been completed. Please activate stabilizer.
Guys, would you rather drink a glass of water, or would you rather drink water made from a glass?
Ascending. Death to the blasphemous.
No? Okay. Here we go. What do you mean? What do you mean, here we go? Drink this. Jocelyn. That's not very nice, bro. Momentum. Momentum.
I will not
Oh yeah. Water made from bunny's boobs. Okay, bro. Someone time him out for 10 minutes so you can think about what you said. Thank you. Would you rather sink? Would you rather pee in the sink or sink in the pee?
This is divine
Isn't it? Would you rather come in the sink or sink in the cum? Never mind. You're right. I just rolled the from the mods I just rolled. Give me the glass. The mod rolling always makes a man feel like this. I know, but I'm not that cooked in general. You goo goo gaga. Fair.
I will not allow you to leave.
How about check Instagram?
It is time for your judgment. On the move.
Lurking? That's what you deserve for that comment? Valid. Okay, I think I'm gonna go to sleep. Bro, my sleeping is so cooked that I'm actually gonna sleep in the middle of the day. It's either that or I try staying up another 6 hours. What can I do to stay awake?
Impudent bastards.
I'll go outside. That's scary. Never mind, I'm just gonna go to sleep, to be honest. Since I got that fire boost ratio, I'll plus 5 specials. My problem is that I'm 100. I am 100 short of the fire boost.
Death to the blasphemous.
Use fire specialist.
I will cleanse.
Hey, Baba Calvin. How you doing? Alyssa, what? Go to bed? Yeah. When are we gonna try the hammer and brick one together? What the fuck, Apple? I'll be the one who's hammering then. You can be the brick guy. Does your own fire cohesion? Says I cannot. A child god. Wait, what are you running for? Which descendant? Go to sleep. I will, Dory. Wait, fire, child of God, what are you running? Wait, just whisper me in game, please. Here is my in-game ID. I'll just have a look at your build and tell you what you need to change, bro. Serene for Archangel. Okay, just whisper me in game, please. You know, momentum. That's cool. I'm at work right now. Yeah, that's fine then. Even with fire boost ratio, keep fire specialist on, because this is how you will reach the full cap of fire chain catalyst for stripping and damage. 70% nerf, yeah. A lot of people don't realize that they took 70% of Inez's power off her, and even after Inez lost 70% of her power, she's still better than like 99% of the descendants in this game. I would say Inez is better than Bunny as well because of her movement. You've come far from the Warframe days. I appreciate it. I'm gonna hop on Warframe when I wake up, to be honest. Okay, well, once I wake up, I'm going on Warframe, bro. Also, guys, subathon coming soon or whatever. No, whatever. No, that's bad. 70% of the damage is overkill. Ines has been using 10% of her power. Yeah, funny, bro. No, you think I'm not being serious? I can't stream. I won't stream like the entire setup bit of it, but I managed to fix open Warframe up. So yeah, that. I managed to fix up open Warframe, so I've actually managed to thingy. Was this a streaming Warframe? I can't stream it because I'm not playing the actual version of the game. And I don't want to get in any more trouble with DE, so yeah. No, I thought you were still banned. I am banned, but I'm local hosting it on my PC. I'm using an older version of the game and I'm local hosting it on my computer. So yeah, I can play it and it plays like the same and everything, but it's just offline. And I'm playing on my own basically, but still worth it because yeah. Hacking? No hacking. I don't think there's wrong with hosting a game online offline. Did you play DNA again? Well, that's just a Warframe. I'm not playing that. I said I'm gonna play when I wake up, bro. I'm getting in fucking bed, yo. Right, let's go find someone to raid. Moon's pushing for partner. I'll send you guys over. What the fuck happened? Moon's pushing for partner. Well, I'll send you guys over to Moon then. Then hardcore. Moon's getting hardcore with it as well. Nice. Right then, I'll send you over to Moon. Be nice. Show some love and some support and tell her to stop gooning or something. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Sorry about ending a bit early, but I'm genuinely that fucking cooked. I'll see you on TikTok, you sausage. Love you. Take care of me. Guys, see you soon. Peace.